We present Crawford Logan as Paul Temple and Gerda Stevenson as Steve in Paul Temple and the Gregory Affair, a serial in 10 episodes by Francis Darbridge. Episode 1, with the compliments of Mr. Gregory.
Good afternoon, gentlemen. The Commissioner will be with you in just a few minutes.
I say, what's this all about?
This is all rather unusual.
Don't tell me you found the Wallace girl.
What's happened to the Wallace girl?
Sir Graham Forbes has certain information for you concerning the Wallace case. I would suggest, therefore, that you contain yourselves, gentlemen, until the Commission... Oh. Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon, Boswell. Good afternoon, gentlemen. Please be seated. One Inspector, have you told them about...
I've told them nothing, sir.
The inspector's been running true to form.
I see. Well, I've taken the somewhat unusual course of inviting you gentlemen of the press to Scotland Yard because early this morning my department received further instructions from the Home Secretary. To be brief, gentlemen, the ban has been lifted. You can print the Wallace story.
And so, on the night of Thursday, September the 12th, Barbara Wallace, youngest daughter of Sir Oliver Wallace, the eminent physician, mysteriously disappeared. The Wallace case is without parallel in the history of British crime, for it has been established.
I'm sure this business must have been most distressing for you, Mr. Day. But would you mind telling the Sunday News, in your own words, exactly what happened on the night in question? The night of Thursday, September 12th?
Well, I'm afraid there's not much to tell. I took Barbara to the theatre, and after the theatre we decided to go along to the Alpine Club for a bite to eat. I suppose it must have been about 11:30 or so when we left the club, and, well,
You had trouble starting your car, hadn't you, sir?
Oh, yes. I couldn't get the car started. It was really rather awkward, so I stopped a taxi and told the driver to take Miss Barbara back to her hotel.
And that was the last time you saw your fiancée?
Yes, I'm afraid it was. The last time.
Do you think you would recognize the taxi again, sir? Or the driver?
I rather doubt it. I'm afraid I'm not very good at remembering faces and that sort of thing.
I take it that you agree with Scotland Yard, sir, that it's quite clearly a case of abduction.
What else could it be? If Barbara had been taken ill or lost her memory, surely someone would have recognized her by now.
Yes, yes, indeed. Well, thank you, sir. And may I, on behalf of the Sunday News, express the hope that in the very near future...
Steady now. Steady, lad. Steady, or they'll be turned boat over.
In my country, we think nothing of handling a boat like this. It is, what do you say, child's play.
Yes, well, we're not in your country, we're in Yorkshire. And if it's all the same to you, now take it steady. Take it steady. Here's the net.
There you are.
Slow her down. Slow her down.
Oh, just look at those fish.
What did I tell you?
This is wonderful. This morning we placed the net, and tonight...
Tonight we collect the fish. Can you beat that in your country, my lad?
In Norway, it is different. First of all, we take...
What is it? What are you staring at?
What is that holding on to the corner of the net? It looks to me...
Where?
There, in the corner.
Why, it's someone's hand. Oh, my God. There's someone in the net.
In the net? But that is impossible, surely.
No, they must have caught in the tide, and they must have been out bathing it. Yeah. Quickly, give me an hand. Get hold of the net. Wait, just a... Now, pull! 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 Pull!
Oh. It's a girl.
Aye.
She can't have been bathing. She's fully dressed.
Aye.
Mr. Harcourt, oughtn't we to do something? Oughtn't we to try, what do you call, artificial respire?
It's no use.
No use?
It's no use, lad. She's dead.
Dead? But how did she get into the water like this? I don't understand how she... What is it?
I know this lass. It's the one papers have been on about. Why, lad? It's Barbara Wallace.
All right, hold your horses, Steve, hold your horses. By Timothy, of all the impatient females... Oh.
Hello, Temple.
Why, hello, Sir Graham. I didn't expect to see you. I thought it was Steve.
Yes, so I gathered.
Well, this is a surprise. What are you doing in this part of the world?
We have to come up to Coventry on business, so I thought we might as well...
Pop over to Bramley Lodge. That's a very good idea.
Oh, this is a colleague of mine, Chief Inspector Vosper.
Glad to meet you, Inspector. Come inside. Come inside, Sir Graham.
Thank you.
Thank you.
As a matter of fact, you're just in time for a cup of tea. Or would you prefer a whiskey and soda?
I think just at the moment I should prefer a whiskey and soda, Temple.
That goes for me too, sir.
Oh. Right. A whiskey and soda. Well, it's very nice to see you again, Sir Graham. By Timothy, it must be quite a while since you visited Bramley Lodge.
Ah. Well, that's better.
Would you like another drink, Inspector?
No. No, thank you, sir.
Well, how are things, Temple? Are you busy?
No, just at the moment I'm rather at a loose end, Sir Graham. As a matter of fact, I've only just finished writing a novel.
I read your last novel. The detective was a bigger fool than ever.
He had to be, Sir Graham.
He was practically the chief commissioner, yes, I know.
What brought you up to Coventry, exactly?
The Wallace case.
The Wallace case?
Don't tell me you've never heard of the Wallace case, Mr. Temple.
Yes, I've heard of it, of course. Who hasn't? But I'm afraid I know very little about it, Inspector.
Oh? I always thought you kept yourself particularly well informed, Mr. Temple.
5 weeks ago, on Thursday, September the 12th, a girl called Barbara Wallace mysteriously disappeared. Miss Wallace had been to the theatre with her fiancé, a man called Edward Day.
Go on, Sir Graham.
After the theatre, they visited a nightclub, the Alpine Club in the Haymarket. On leaving the club, this was about 11:30, Day apparently had a little difficulty in starting his car, so he put Miss Wallace into a taxi. The next time he saw Barbara Wallace was 4 weeks later when he identified the body.
Go on.
2 days after Barbara Wallace disappeared, her fiancé, Edward Day, received through the registered post a small diamond brooch. He recognised the brooch as belonging to Miss Wallace. She was, in fact, actually wearing it the night she disappeared. Attached to the brooch there was a small slip of paper. It had a sentence scrawled across it in red ink. It said,
With the compliments of Mr. Gregory.
With the compliments of Mr. Gregory?
Yes.
Is that all it said?
That's all.
Go on.
And just over a week ago, a Coventry girl called Mildred Dawson visited an aunt of hers in London, St. John's Wood. Miss Dawson was due to return to Coventry on the 15th. That was the day before yesterday. She actually left Euston on the 6 o'clock. We know that for a fact. But she never arrived at Coventry. This morning, her father received a bracelet of hers. It was one of those lucky charm affairs, you know, the sort of thing. Attached to the bracelet, there was a small slip of paper. You can see for yourself what it says.
With the compliments of Mr. Gregory. Sir Graham, tell me, is this slip of paper and the slip received by Day your only reason for suspecting that in some particular way the two cases are connected with each other?
Well...
No. No, not exactly, Mr. Temple. You see, we found a prescription on Barbara Wallace, a doctor's prescription. It had apparently been made out to Miss Wallace by a certain Dr. Wiseman.
Well?
Well, this afternoon, sir, when we visited Miss Dawson's home at Coventry, I noticed a bottle of medicine. It was on the dressing table in her bedroom. I took the bottle down to the local chemist, and he informed me that he had made it up for Miss Dawson about a fortnight ago. He had made it up from a prescription. A prescription apparently made out for Miss Dawson by Dr. Wiseman.
Dr. Wiseman?
The medicine was quite harmless, I take it.
Quite harmless.
Have you interviewed this Dr. Wiseman, Inspector?
Not yet, sir. That's my next port of call.
According to the newspapers, the body of Barbara Wallace was discovered at Seaburn near Whitby by a Norwegian man called Peter Davos. Is that correct?
Actually, Peter Davos and an old fellow called Bill Harcourt discovered the body. They were out fishing together. Davos was on holiday down there. As a matter of fact, I believe he still is.
Have you questioned him?
Yes. He seems quite a reasonable sort of fellow. Both he and the old boy got rather a nasty shock, I'm afraid.
I see. How was she killed?
She was strangled.
She wasn't actually drowned, then?
No.
How long had the body been in the water?
Oh, anything from 5 to 8 hours. It was rather difficult to tell.
What's your opinion of this Norwegian fellow, Peter Davos?
Well,
I've told you. He appears to be quite a decent sort of chap. Been over here since 1933.
Well, you appear to have a very interesting case on your hands, Sir Graham.
Temple, you know why we came here this afternoon, don't you?
Yes.
If I didn't think this business was serious, damn serious, then believe me,
I'd like to help you, Sir Graham, but you know how Steve feels about my getting involved in this sort of thing.
We've got to find that girl, Temple. We've got to find Mildred Dawson before...
Before it's too late, Mr. Temple.
Steve and I are going out tonight. We're driving over to the theatre at Stratford-on-Avon. I'll have to talk to her about this on the way back.
Yes. All right, Temple.
I'll ring you first thing in the morning. I told Sir Graham straight. Sir Graham, I said, don't you run away with the idea that I'm jolly well going to get mixed up in this business, because I'm jolly well not. And if you jolly well think that I'm jolly well...
You appear to have had a very jolly time, darling. Did Chief Inspector Vosper join in the fun and games?
Chief Inspector Vosper. Don't talk to me about Vosper. By Timothy, what a miserable-looking devil. Still, I suppose the poor blighter's got rather a lot on his plate just at the moment.
Supposing you did decide to investigate this business, Paul.
Yes?
What would be your first move?
I should go up to Seaburn and have a chat with Bill Harcourt and that Norwegian fellow Davos.
But they only pulled the girl out of the water, surely. Oh, here we are. Someone's closed the gates, darling. You'll have to get out and open them.
Now, I wonder who did that. I'll bet a fiver it's Charlie. Steve, what are we going to do about Charlie? He's a darn sight worse than Ricky.
You know the servant problem, darling, and Charlie is trying.
Trying is the word, my sweet. I shan't be a second.
What's that you've got?
It's a handbag, Steve. I found it on the grass near the gate. Is it yours?
No.
You sure?
Of course I'm sure.
Well, that's funny. It's quite a nice bag. I'm sure it isn't yours.
Of course I'm sure. What's inside it?
Oh, lipstick, mirror, handkerchief, powder compact. I think that's about all. Oh, just a minute. I think there's something... Oh, it's a pencil and a book of stamps.
Well, whoever dropped it must have been walking very near the... What is it?
I'm just looking at the book of stamps. There's a name scribbled across it. It looks to me remarkably like...
Like what?
Well, it looks to me like Dr. Wiseman.
Dr. Wiseman? But that was the name Sir Graham mentioned. The name they found on the prescription belonging to Barbara Wallace.
Yes. We'd better put the car away, Steve.
It's all right, Paul. I'll open the garage doors, then you can drive straight in.
Thank you, darling.
Paul! Paul!
What is it? Steve, what is it?
Paul, there's There's someone in the garage.
Well, there's no reason to get frightened, Steve. Perhaps it's Charlie.
No, it's a girl. Look, Paul, you can see. She's at the end of the garage. She's lying on the floor near the...
Stay where you are.
Darling, oughtn't we to...
Stay where you are.
Well?
She's dead.
Dead?
She's been strangled.
Strangled? Who is she? Who is she, do you know?
Yes. It's Mildred Dawson. Let's go up to the house, Steve.
Oh, good evening, Mr. Temple. Evening, Mum.
Good evening, Charlie.
Hope you enjoyed the... Hello? What's up?
How long have you been in, Charlie?
Well, since 8 o'clock. I missed the 4 o'clock train, Governor.
Has anyone called?
No. Well, not while I've been in, they haven't.
Have you seen anyone in the grounds or...
No, of course I haven't. Oh, there was a telephone call for you.
When?
About an hour ago. I think the bloke must have been crackers.
What do you mean?
Well, I answers the phone, and a bloke says, "Is that Bramley 985? And I said, yes. And then he said, "I've got a message for Mr. Temple. It's very important." Then he gave me the message.
Well?
Well, that's just it. The message didn't make sense. It wasn't a blinking message.
What do you mean?
Well, the bloke only said half a dozen words, then rang off. Must have been off his rocker.
Well, what did he say?
He said, "Present my compliments to Paul Temple. The name is Mr. Gregory."
Time, gentlemen, please. Now, come along. Time, gentlemen, please. Come along. Harry, break it up. Break it up. That's enough, gentlemen. Time, gentlemen, please.
Good evening, Fred.
Oh, good evening, Mr. Davos. Bit on the late side, are you? We're just packing up for the night.
I don't want a drink, Fred. I believe if Mr. Temple is staying here, Mr. Paul Temple.
Yeah, that's right. He arrived this afternoon. Him and his missus. They're upstairs now having a bite to eat.
Oh, Mr. Temple is not alone then?
No, he's got his wife with him. Elisa says it's his wife. She's a bit of all right.
Where are they? In the dining room?
Yeah, you know the room. First right at the top of the stairs.
Thank you, Fred.
Oh, are they expecting you, Mr. Davos?
Yes, that's all right.
OK. Right, time, gentlemen. Come along, gentlemen. Come along, gentlemen. Break it up.
We brought the girl back to the shore, and I telephoned for the police. The rest of the story you know, Mr. Temple.
Was Mr. Harcourt upset when he saw the body in the water?
We were both upset. It was so unexpected. One moment we were laughing and joking, and the next moment we were struggling to get the girl out of the net. It was horrible. Really horrible, Mrs. Temple.
Did you know that it was Barbara Wallace, Mr. Davos?
Oh, no. No, personally, I hadn't the slightest idea who it was. But Harcourt recognized her. He recognized her almost immediately.
I see. How long were you staying down here in Seaburn?
Oh, for perhaps another 2 or 3 weeks. I usually stay down here for a month or so at this time of the year. I rent a small cottage over on Fallow Cliff, not far from Bill Harcourt's place. My home, of course, is in London.
What part of London, Mr. Davos?
St. John's Wood.
I was hoping that Mr. Harcourt would have come along with you this evening. I sent him a note, but...
I'm afraid poor old Harcourt doesn't like answering questions, and he's had rather a lot of it just lately. You'll find him rather difficult to handle, Mr. Temple. He was quite rude to that other fellow.
Which other fellow?
Why, the man who came over from Whitby, Mr. Day.
Mr. Day? Wasn't that the man who was engaged to Barbara Wallace?
Yes. When did you see Mr. Day, exactly?
Yesterday morning, he drove over from Whitby. He certainly was most curious about...
About what?
About what actually happened when we discovered the body.
I see. You say that Mr. Harcourt lives on Fallow Cliff. Where is that?
It's just over on the other side of the bay, about 4 miles from here. I'm afraid you'll have to put yourself out, Mr. Temple, and visit the old boy yourself.
Yes, I can see that. When would you suggest was the best time?
Oh, I should say in the evening, about 7 o'clock.
Right. We'll drive over there tomorrow night, Steve.
Yes.
I read in the paper this morning about that other girl, the girl you found in the garage.
Well?
Do you think she was murdered by the same person that murdered Barbara Wallace?
Yes.
But it is so horrible. two innocent girls. Who would do a terrible thing like that?
A man called Gregory. Mr. Gregory.
Mr. Gregory? But, who is Mr. Gregory, Mr. Temple?
That's what I'm going to find out, Mr. Davos. I think I should slow down, Steve. Road's terribly bumpy.
We're all right, darling.
How far did Davos say the cottage was?
He said about 4 miles.
We must have done 4 miles by now, surely.
I wonder if we're on the right road.
I don't know. He said something about a bridge and a waterfall, but I don't see any... Slow down, Steve. By Timothy, what a road.
It doesn't sound to me as if you'll get very much out of Harcourt.
The old boy sounds quite a character, doesn't he?
I don't quite see why you want to see him, darling. After all, he can't tell you any more than Davos did. They were both in the same boat.
What did you think of Peter Davos?
He seemed rather a pleasant sort of person, I thought. Although I should say he's terribly nervous. Almost...
Neurotic?
Well, he certainly appeared to be very het up about everything. Ah, we're on the right road, darling. Here's the waterfall.
Oh, yes.
What does he do exactly? For a living, I mean.
Davos? He's supposed to be an architect. Although I should rather imagine he's got private means.
Yes. Is that car coming up behind?
Yes. I don't know whether he wants to pass you or not.
I wish he'd put his headlights out, whatever he intends doing.
Oh, women always such impatient drivers. Don't know, but it seems to me...
Darling, I'm not impatient.
Yes, well, slow down, Steve. Here's the bridge.
I think Davos said that Harcourt's cottage was...
Steve, for God's sake, look out.
What's the matter?
He's trying to pass you.
But he can't pass us here. We're on the bridge.
Steve, for goodness sake, pull over. Pull over.
Darling, I can't. There isn't room.
By God, he's doing it deliberately. He's forcing us over. Hold on, Steve.
Darling, I can't move.
Don't let him force you over, Steve. Steve!
I can't hold it. Oh, Paul, I can't hold it. We're going over. We're going over the bridge.
Oh! Give me your arm, Steve. Steve, for God's sake, give me your arm. Quickly, darling. That's it. That's it, Steve. Now, hold on. Hold on. That's it. Oh, good now, Steve. Hold on to me.
I can't move my arm. Oh, all right. I try.
It's all right,
I
Steve.
try
Just try to hold on. Now, take it easy. Take it easy. Oh, we must swim for it.
Can you see where you're going? Darling,
All right.
Don't.
It's all right. There's the bank over there. Hold on, Steve. Hold on. All right. It's all right, Steve. I got hold of the bank. It's all right. We made it, darling. Do you think you're ready to make a move, Steve?
Yes. Yes, I think so. What time is it?
I haven't the vaguest idea. Lord knows what's happened to my watch.
We must have been lying here for about half an hour.
Yes.
Oh, darling, just look at the car.
Well, there's nothing we can do about that, I'm afraid.
Paul, did you see the other car? Did you see who was driving?
No. No, did you?
I couldn't see anything. I was so frightened. I was watching the bridge and oh, it was horrible.
Steve, don't. You'd only upset yourself.
What are we going to do?
I think we'd better try and get back to the village. We'll never find Harcourt's place now, not at this time of night.
No.
Oh, if you give me your hand, Steve.
What is it?
There's a car coming. Up on the main road. Wait here.
Paul, don't leave
We must
me.
get a lift back to the village, darling, and this might be our only chance. I shan't be a second.
Hello there.
I'm most awfully sorry to stop you like this, but
Well, what seems to be the trouble?
that is,
Say, you're kind of wet by the look of things.
Yes, I'm afraid there's been an accident.
Oh.
My car went over the bridge.
Over the bridge?
Yes.
Oh, is anyone hurt?
No, fortunately. My wife's rather badly shaken, but I think she'll be all right.
Over the bridge? Gosh, I didn't think they did that sort of thing except on the movies.
Well, apparently they do. I was wondering if you would be good enough to run us into Seaburn.
Oh, certainly. As a matter of fact, that's just where I'm on my...
What is it?
Your name doesn't happen to be Temple, by any chance?
Why, yes.
Well, what do you know? That's a coincidence, if you like. I'm just on my way to see you, Mr. Temple.
To see me?
Yes. Perhaps I ought to introduce myself. My name is Wiseman. Dr. Wiseman.
You have been listening to the first episode of Paul Temple and the Gregory Affair, a serial in 10 episodes by Francis Durbridge, with Crawford Logan as Paul Temple and Gerda Stevenson as Steve. Others taking part were Meg Fraser, Richard Greenwood, Michael Mackenzie, Greg Powery, Gareth Thomas, and Nick Underwood. The production for the BBC was by Patrick Rayner. We present Crawford Logan as Paul Temple and Gerda Stevenson as Steve in Paul Temple and the Gregory Affair, a serial in 10 episodes by Francis Durbridge. Episode 2, Introducing Sir Donald Murdo. Paul Temple, the celebrated novelist and private detective, is visited by an old friend, Sir Graham Forbes, the Chief Commissioner of Scotland Yard, and by Chief Inspector Vosper of the Criminal Investigation Department. The following is a brief resume of Episode 1.
5 weeks ago, a girl called Barbara Wallace mysteriously disappeared. 3 weeks later, her body was discovered at Seaburn near Whitby by Bill Harcourt, a Yorkshire fisherman, and by a young Norwegian called Peter Davos. Now, this is the interesting point, Temple. 2 days after Miss Wallace disappeared, her fiancé, a man called Edward Day, received by registered post a small diamond brooch. He recognised the brooch as belonging to Miss Wallace. She was, in fact, actually wearing it the night she disappeared. Attached to the brooch was a small slip of paper. It had a sentence scrawled across it in red ink. It said,
"With the compliments of Mr. Gregory."
With the compliments of Mr. Gregory?
Yes.
Go on, Sir Graham.
Just over a week ago, a Coventry girl called Mildred Dawson visited an aunt of hers in London at St. John's Wood. Miss Dawson was due to return to Coventry on the 15th. She actually left Euston on the 6 o'clock. We know that for a fact.
Yes.
But she never arrived at Coventry. This morning, her father received a bracelet of hers. Attached to the bracelet, there was a small slip of paper. You can see for yourself what it says.
With the compliments of Mr. Gregory. Sir Graham, tell me, is this slip of paper and the slip received by Day your only reason for suspecting that in some particular way the two cases are connected with each other?
Well...
No, not exactly, Mr. Temple. You see, we found a doctor's prescription on Barbara Wallace. It had apparently been made out for Miss Wallace by a certain Dr. Wiseman.
Well?
Well, this afternoon, sir, when we visited Miss Dawson's home in Coventry, I noticed a bottle of medicine. A prescription apparently made out for Miss Dawson by Dr. Wiseman.
Dr. Wiseman?
Yes, Dr. Wiseman.
The next morning, Temple decides to investigate the case and, together with Steve, his wife, leaves for Seaburn. At Seaburn, Temple interviews the young Norwegian, Peter Davos, and learns to his surprise that Miss Wallace's fiancé, Edward Day, has also visited Seaburn and interviewed both Davos and the old fisherman Bill Harcourt. The following evening, on the way to Harcourt's cottage, Temple's car is deliberately forced off the road. Temple and Steve rest for a short while after the accident, and then, in order to obtain a lift from a passing car, he returns to the main road. Rather to his surprise, the occupant of the car, a Canadian girl of about 30, recognizes him.
That's a coincidence, if you like. I'm just on my way to see you, Mr. Temple.
To see me?
Yes. Perhaps I ought to introduce myself. My name is Wiseman. Dr. Wiseman.
Dr. Wiseman?
Yes. You seem sort of surprised.
That's putting it mildly.
What's the matter? Don't I look like a doctor?
Not exactly. That's not what I was thinking.
What were you thinking, Mr. Temple?
Why did you want to see me?
Well, that's quite a story. You say, we can't talk like this. Let's pick up Mrs. Temple and get back to Seaburn. Perhaps we could all have a drink together at the hotel. I dare say Mrs. Temple could use a drink right now.
Yes, that's a good idea.
Okay. Then if you'll tell... Oh, by the way...
Yes?
Was it an accident at the bridge, or...
No. No, we were deliberately forced off the road. Does that surprise you, Dr. Wiseman?
I'm not easily surprised, Mr. Temple. Perhaps you'll collect your wife? Well, you certainly look better, Mr. Temple.
And I certainly feel better. By Timothy, I was glad to get out of that suit. Oh, I hope you'll excuse my wife, Dr. Wiseman. She's feeling a bit under the weather and...
Oh, gee, that's only natural. I hope Mrs. Temple takes those tablets I gave her. They'll make a world of difference.
Yes. I've just told her to take one and lie down for a while. Here's the old boy.
I've taken the liberty of ordering you a whiskey and soda. I hope that's okay.
Oh, it's perfect.
Good evening, sir. 2 whiskies and sodas, is that correct, sir?
Just what the doctor ordered. Oh. I beg your pardon. Keep the change.
Thank you, sir.
That's better. Well, Dr. Wiseman, you said that you wanted to see me.
Mr. Temple, when I mentioned my name to you tonight, you were quite obviously surprised. Why? Had you heard my name mentioned before somewhere?
Yes.
Where?
You still haven't answered my question, Dr. Wiseman. Why did you want to see me?
Because I'm puzzled about something, Mr. Temple. Because I'm puzzled and bewildered, and I need your help.
Go on.
About 6 weeks ago, I received a telephone call from a girl who called herself Barbara Wallace. And she told me that she had been recommended to see me by a certain Dr. Frayson. I'd never heard of Dr. Frayson, but I made an appointment to see Miss Wallace at my flat in Wigmore Street. I saw her at 3:30 on the afternoon of Wednesday, September the 4th.
Go on.
Miss Wallace told me that she had been suffering for quite a time from severe headaches and fits of depression. She was a highly strung, rather sensitive type of girl, but, well, as far as I could make out from a cursory examination, she seemed to me to be perfectly fit. I had the feeling, however, that,
Yes?
I had the feeling that she had been drinking rather heavily and, well, somewhat tactlessly, perhaps. I told her that before I could do anything for her, she'd have to cut down on the liquor and go on the wagon for 2 or 3 weeks. She looked me straight in the eye and said, I get that sort of advice from my fiancé, Eddie Day, and I don't have to pay a guinea for it. With that, she picked up her gloves, her handbag, and, well, that was the last I saw of the young lady.
Go on.
About 3 weeks later, I read in the newspaper that a certain Miss Barbara Wallace had mysteriously disappeared. There was a photograph of Miss Wallace in the paper taken with her fiancé, Edward Day.
Well?
The girl I interviewed at my flat that afternoon, the girl who said that she was engaged to Edward Day, was not the girl in the newspaper. Was not, in fact, the real Barbara Wallace.
Are you sure of this? Newspaper photographs can be
I'm
very...
absolutely sure. I've seen more than one photograph, Mr. Temple, and there's no doubt in my mind.
But why should anyone impersonate Barbara Wallace and make an appointment?
I don't know. I don't know, Mr. Temple, but first, please let me finish my story. About 10 days ago, I received an urgent telephone message requesting me to go to a house in Hampstead. When I got there, I discovered that there was a girl in the house and that she was suffering from, Well, to be quite frank with you, she seemed to be on the verge of a complete nervous breakdown. She told me that she had just moved to London from Coventry and that her name was Mildred Dawson.
Go on.
I gave her a sedative, promised to do what I could for her, and took my leave. The next morning, however, when I turned up at the house,
Yes?
the place was utterly and completely deserted. There just wasn't a sign of life anywhere. I've never seen that girl again, Mr. Temple, not from that day to this, but last night I saw the photograph they took of Mildred Dawson, the photograph they took the night you discovered the body in your garage.
Well?
That wasn't the girl I saw. That wasn't the girl I saw at Hampstead, Mr. Temple.
You sure?
Absolutely sure.
When I asked you just now why you wanted to see me, you said, because I'm puzzled about something, Mr. Temple, because I'm puzzled and I need your help.
Yes, yesterday morning, a girl came to see me. She told me that her name was Virginia Van Cleve.
Virginia Van Cleve?
Yes. She said that she was rather worried about being a little overweight and that she had been recommended to me by a friend of mine, Dr. Claiborne. I made the usual examination, gave her some tablets, put her on a diet, and thought no more about the matter. But during the afternoon, by a strange coincidence, I bumped into Dr. Claiborne. I mentioned Miss Van Cleve to him, thanked him for sending her along to me, and rather to my surprise, he told me that he'd never even heard of the girl. I checked up on the address the girl had given me and the telephone number. They were both fictitious.
I see.
I've got the awful feeling that that girl was an imposter, and that what happened to the real Barbara Wallace and the real Mildred Dawson will, sooner or later, happen to the
real Virginia Van Cleve?
Yes.
What was she like, this girl?
Oh, well, she was fairly tall, sharp-featured brunette, quite well-spoken.
Did you go to the police when you realized that...
No, I was bewildered and rather confused about things, but I didn't want to go to the police. Last night, I read a report that you had decided to investigate the case, so I telephoned your flat on Half Moon Street. I couldn't get any reply from the flat, so I put a call through to your place at Bramley.
Bramley Lodge?
Yes. Someone called Charlie, I think it was a servant, told me that you left for Seaburn, so I decided...
You decided to track me down?
Yes.
Dr. Wiseman, you asked me a few moments ago whether I'd heard of your name before you mentioned it to me this evening. I told you that I had. Sir Graham Forbes found your name on a prescription belonging to the real Barbara Wallace.
What?
It's also been established that you supplied Miss Dawson, the real Mildred Dawson, with a prescription for a bottle of medicine. The medicine was made up for her.
I don't believe it. I just don't believe
I'm
it.
afraid it's true, Dr. Wiseman.
But, what does it mean? What does it mean, Mr. Temple?
I don't know. But I don't think there's anything for you to worry about. Go back to town. I shall be in London myself in 2 or 3 days, and I'll contact you if there's anything important.
Yes, all right. And the police?
Oh, don't worry. If it becomes necessary, I'll tell your story to the police.
Oh, well, thanks. You're very kind, and if there's anything I can do for Mrs. Temple...
Oh, Steve will be all right when she's had a good night's rest, I'm sure of that. Well, good night, Dr. Wiseman, and... Oh, I meant to ask you. Do you happen to know a young fellow called Davos? Peter Davos?
Davos?
Yes.
No.
You've never heard of him?
No, I'm afraid I haven't.
Oh. No, I wondered, that's all. Hello. What is it?
You wanted on the telephone, sir.
Oh, thanks.
And you better take it in the office. It's quieter in there.
Thank you. Excuse me, Doctor.
I'll be off. Good night, Mr. Temple.
Good night.
Good night, miss.
Hello?
Hello?
Paul Temple here.
Oh, hello, Mr. Temple.
Who is that?
This is Davos. Peter Davos.
Oh, good evening, Mr. Davos.
Mr. Temple, I've just heard about your accident. Are you all right?
Yes, I'm all right. Thanks very much.
What about Mrs. Temple?
She's a bit shaken up, but I think she'll be all right tomorrow morning.
I drove over the bridge about 10 minutes ago. Got the shock of my life when I saw your car. But what happened? Did a tire burst or something?
Well, not exactly.
My word, you must have had a narrow squeak. Still, I'm very glad you're both all right, anyway.
Thank you, Mr. Davos. It's very nice of you to ring.
Not at all. Did you see Mr. Harcourt?
No, we were actually on our way to see Mr. Harcourt when the accident happened.
Oh, I see.
We'll probably pop over there tomorrow morning, if I can get hold of a car.
I'd lend you mine, Mr. Temple, but I'm going back to London tomorrow.
Oh, really? That's rather sudden, isn't it?
Yes, I've got some rather important business I've got to attend to. Oh, by the way, If you wish to contact me in London, my number is Primrose 1907.
Primrose 1907. Thank you, Mr. Davos.
Goodbye.
Good. Oh, I saw a friend of yours tonight. She sends her very kind regards.
Oh, who's that?
Dr. Wiseman.
Oh, Dr. Wiseman. How is she?
Oh, she's fine.
Is she staying down here?
Just for the night.
Oh, I see. Well, goodbye, Mr. Temple. I expect we shall meet in town.
Yes. Yes, I expect so. Goodbye, Mr. Davos. Well, you don't seem to be any the worse for wear this morning anyway, Steve.
I feel marvellous. What time did you come to bed last night?
It must have been about 10:30. I had a stroll down into the village.
Well,
If Barbara Wallace stayed down here, she must have kept herself very much to herself. No one seems to have noticed her.
what did you make of Dr. Wiseman?
Oh, she seemed quite an affable sort of person.
Did you believe that story she told you?
Did you believe it?
I don't know. What are we going to do today, Paul?
I thought we'd go out and see Harcourt this morning and then probably catch the 3:45 from Whitby.
Back to London?
Yes, it's no good going back to Bramley, Steve. I want to see Sir Graham, and there are one or... Hello, who's this? Come in. Come in.
I'm so sorry to interrupt you, Mr. Temple, but I don't think we've had the pleasure of meeting before. My name is...
It's Mr. Edward Day, isn't it?
Yes.
I thought I recognized you. We're just having breakfast, Mr. Day, but won't you come in? Oh, this is my wife.
How do you do, Mrs. Temple?
How do you do?
I say, it's most frightfully rude bursting in like this, but I'm on my way back to London, and I did rather want to see you, Mr. Temple, before...
Nonsense, it's perfectly all right.
Would you care for a cup of coffee?
No, really. It's awfully nice of you, but I really haven't more than a few moments to spare. Mr. Temple, you know why I came down to Seaburn, don't you?
I can guess. You wanted to find out...
I wanted to find out who brought my fiancée, Barbara Wallace, down here. I wanted to find out who the swine was that deliberately, brutally, sadistically strangled her, and then... Yeah. I'm sorry. Please forgive me, Mrs. Temple.
And did you satisfy your curiosity, Mr. Day?
No. No, I'm afraid as a detective, even an amateur detective, I'm something of a failure. But I found out one rather interesting point, Mr. Temple. That's why I wanted to see you.
Well?
When I heard about your accident last night, I started to put two and two together. You were on your way to see Mr. Harcourt last night, weren't you, Mr. Temple?
How did you know that?
I went to see Harcourt myself about 2 or 3 days ago. Do you know what happened, Mr. Temple?
No.
I went in my car. When I reached the bridge where you had the accident last night, I heard another car coming up behind me. I heard him blowing his horn, and I pulled over to let him pass. Suddenly, and quite deliberately, he attempted to force my car off the road and over
That's exactly what happened to us.
Go on.
Fortunately for me, I skidded, or he'd have forced me right over the bridge.
Did you see the car?
I saw the car all right, and I got the number, but I couldn't see the driver.
What was the number?
It was GKC 973.
And you think that this was a deliberate attempt to stop you from seeing Mr. Harcourt?
I do. And I think the attempt on your life last night was for precisely the same reason.
But surely Harcourt can't know anything about this business. After all, he's just an old fisherman who happened to discover the body.
I wouldn't be too sure about that, Mrs. Temple, if I were you.
You saw Harcourt?
Yes, I saw him. He was annoyed and rather bad-tempered. I didn't get much out of him, I'm afraid. I'd like you to see him, Mr. Temple, and put the old boy through a 3rd degree.
I'm rather afraid 3rd degrees aren't much in my line, Mr. Day. But I'll most certainly see what I can do. By Timothy, just look at that view.
Isn't it heavenly? Is that the village over there?
Don't be silly, darling. That's Whitby. We haven't walked that far. There's Seaburn, over there, tucked away on the corner.
Oh, yes. It's wonderful up here.
Come along, Steve. We haven't far to... Hello, who's this?
Hello, Mr. Temple. Good morning, Mrs. Temple.
Good morning.
I thought you were going back to London this morning, Mr. Davos.
I am. I'm leaving in about an hour. I've just been up to say goodbye to Mr. Harcourt.
As a matter of fact, that's just where we're going. Is the old boy in?
Yes, but I'm afraid you won't find him in a very good humour. He seems quite morose these days.
How far is the cottage, Mr. Davos? I do hope...
It's only just around the corner, Mrs. Temple.
Thank goodness for that.
Well, au revoir.
Goodbye, Mr. Davos. Come along, Steve.
It's a sweet little cottage, Paul.
Yes. The old boy doesn't seem to be in after all.
No.
I wonder if he's gone down to the shore.
Mr. Davos said he was in.
Yes. Let's try again.
What are we going to do?
I don't know. I rather wanted to see Harcourt before I left Seaburn. I wonder if
What was that?
It sounded to me like a revolver shot from inside the cottage. Stay here, Steve. I'm going round to the back.
But, Paul...
If anyone comes out the front door, use this revolver.
But, Paul...
I shan't be a second.
Put your hands up.
All right, Steve. It's only me. I forced the back door. In any case, the revolver isn't loaded. Give it to me.
Well, I like that. What is it? Paul, what's happened?
It's Harcourt. He's dead.
Dead?
Yes. He's been shot through the head. Must have committed suicide.
Was that the shot we heard?
Yes.
Where is he?
He's sprawled across the table.
You're sure it's suicide?
What are you thinking of? Davos?
Yes.
No. No, it can't have been Davos. We heard the shot, Steve. There's no one else in the cottage, and no one came out. I'm absolutely sure of that, so...
So it must be suicide?
Yes.
Paul? Paul, you're puzzled about something. What is it?
Well, it must be suicide. It can't be anything else. It can't possibly be anything else, and yet... There was this slip of paper. It was on the table near the body.
What does it say?
With the compliments of Mr. Gregory.
My dear Inspector, I'm quite prepared to believe that Harcourt committed suicide. In fact, so far as I can see it, there's no other possible explanation. But the point is, if Harcourt committed suicide, then who put that note on the table? Who wrote the note? And why in God's name did they take the trouble to write it immediately after shooting?
Well, there's only one possible explanation as to who wrote
Don't keep on saying there's only one possible explanation. If you've got an explanation, let's have it.
All right. Harcourt made up his mind to commit suicide. He wrote the note and then, quite deliberately...
He wrote the note?
You think that Harcourt wrote the note himself, Inspector?
I do.
But, my dear Vosper, we've proved, quite conclusively, that the note was definitely written by the same person that sent the note to Edward Day and the note to...
Just a minute, Sir Graham. I think I'm beginning to see what the inspector's getting at. You think that Harcourt not only wrote that particular note, but that he wrote the others as well. You think that Harcourt...
I think that Harcourt was crazy. Most probably a schizophrenia case. He murdered Barbara Wallace, Mildred Dawson, and
You mean
then...
to say that you think that Harcourt, Bill Harcourt, was Mr. Gregory, and that the case is now...
And that the case is now closed. Yes, I do, Sir Graham.
I beg your pardon, sir, but there's a gentleman to see Inspector Vosper.
Oh, I can't see anyone at the moment.
If you'll excuse me, sir, I think it's important.
Who is it?
His name's Murdo, sir, Sir Donald Murdo. He wanted to know if you were in charge of the Wallace case.
Do you know him, Vosper?
No, sir, but I've heard of him, of course. He's the ship owner, the young millionaire. You remember, sir, they bought up...
They bought up the East African shipping combine about 6 weeks ago.
That's right. You must remember, sir. It was in all the papers.
Yes. All right, Sergeant. Ask him in here.
Yes, sir. Will you step this way, please, sir?
Thank you. Inspector Vosper.
No, my name is Sir Graham Forbes. This is Inspector Vosper.
What seems to be the trouble, Sir Donald?
If you could spare me a few moments, Inspector, I should...
Oh, it's quite all right, Sir Donald. This is Mr. Temple. You've most probably heard of him.
Mr. Temple.
Sir Donald?
I'm glad you're here, Mr. Temple, because, as a matter of fact, it crossed my mind that... Sir Graham, I want you to realize that this matter is confidential, highly confidential, and under no circumstances will I tolerate the slightest
Supposing you begin at the beginning, Sir Donald, and tell us precisely what it's all about.
Well, now, I don't quite know where to begin. At least, I know where to begin, but I don't want you to get hold of the wrong end of the stick, as you might say. Last Sunday evening, I came down to London from Glasgow and booked a room, I should say a couple of rooms, at the Royal Astoria Hotel. I had a friend with me, a young lady, and we were due to stay at the hotel until the end of this week. Now, don't get the wrong impression, gentlemen. She's an awfully nice girl, and the whole business was on a purely platonic...
Go on, sir.
Well, after breakfast this morning, of course, we had breakfast downstairs, you know, in the... Well, after breakfast, my friend decided to go out and do some shopping. She told me that she had a fitting at a dress shop in New Bond Street, and I arranged to meet her for lunch at the Ritz Hotel. I turned up at the Ritz, as arranged, at about 1:45. At 2:45, there was still no sign of my friend. I felt rather annoyed about things, but finally I pocketed my pride and strolled round to the dress shop.
Go on.
Well, the lady in the dress shop told me that my friend had never been near the place, that she hadn't, in fact, turned up for the fitting.
Well, go on, Sir Donald.
At first, I didn't quite know what to do. Then I made up my mind and returned to the hotel. Our hotel, that is, the Royal Astoria. When I got into my bedroom, I found this little box. It was on the dressing table and had apparently been delivered by special messenger. You can see for yourself what the box contains. It contains a single pearl earring.
Do you recognize the earring?
Why, of course. It's one of the earrings that my friend was wearing when she went out this morning.
You're sure?
Of course I'm sure.
Was there anything else in the box?
Yes, sir. There was this card.
What does it say?
Well, it simply says the word wait. And then underneath there's the name Mr. Gregory.
Wait? Is that all it says?
That's all, sir. Here's the card.
What's this girl like? Describe her.
She's about 5'2", blonde, attractive, I suppose, in a sweet, simple sort of way. Inspector, I want you to understand that the whole affair must be treated with the greatest...
What was she wearing?
She was wearing a brown costume, a fancy, feathery sort of hat, and... Inspector, I don't want you to run away with the idea that this young lady...
How long have you known her?
She's a very old friend of the family. A very old friend. Why, my wife...
How long have you known her?
About a fortnight.
Her name?
Van Cleve. Virginia Van Cleve.
You have been listening to the second episode of Paul Temple and the Gregory Affair, a serial in 10 episodes by Francis Durbridge, with Crawford Logan as Paul Temple and Gerda Stevenson as Steve. Others taking part were Simon Donaldson, Meg Fraser, Richard Greenwood, Michael Mackenzie, Gareth Thomas, and Nick Underwood. The production for the BBC was by Patrick Rayner. We present Crawford Logan as Paul Temple and Gerda Stevenson as Steve in Paul Temple and the Gregory Affair, a serial in 10 episodes by Francis Durbridge. Episode 3, The Madrid. the celebrated novelist and detective, is told by Sir Graham, Chief Commissioner of Scotland Yard, that two and their daughter mysteriously disappeared and have recently been abducted by a notorious criminal as Mr. Gregory. Later, and by a young fiancé. Best of invest Temple meet Edward's fiancé and a young and a known as Dr. Wiseman. Of a Mrs. has recently made the acquaintance of a mysterious girl known as Virginia Van Cleve's of a Virginia Van Cleve, of a net. Later, Scotland is discussing the apparent suicide of the Yorkshire fisherman Bill Harcourt. Paul Temple, Sir Graham Forbes, and Chief Inspector Vosper are interrupted by the arrival of Sir Donald Murdo. Sir Donald tells them that a lady friend of his has also mysteriously disappeared, and he describes how he returned to his hotel and discovered on the dressing table.
When I got into my bedroom, I found this little box. It was on the dressing table and had apparently been delivered by a special messenger. You can see for yourself what the box contains. It contains a single pearl earring.
Do you recognize the earring?
Why, of course. It's one of the earrings my friend was wearing when she went out this morning.
You're sure?
Of course I'm sure.
Was there anything else in the box?
Yes. There was this card.
What does it say?
Well, it simply says the word wait. And then underneath there's the name Mr. Gregory.
Wait? Is that all it says?
That's all, Sir Graham. Here's the card.
What's this girl like? Describe her.
She's about 5'2", blonde, attractive, I suppose, in a sweet, simple sort of way. Inspector, I want you to understand that from my point of view, the whole affair must be treated with the greatest...
What was she wearing?
She was wearing a brown costume, a fancy, feathery sort of hat, and... Inspector, I don't want you to run away with the idea that this young lady...
How long have you known her?
She's a very old friend of the family. A very old friend. Why, my wife...
How long have you known her?
About a fortnight.
Her name?
Van Cleve. Virginia Van Cleve.
Van Cleve?
Yes. Why? Have you heard the name before, Mr. Temple?
You say she was a blonde, about 5'2"?
Aye. She might have been a little bit taller. Certainly no more than 5'3".
Well-spoken?
Well, now, I don't think you'd call her exactly well-spoken.
Well, Sir Donald, I take it you've been about quite a lot this week. Nightclubs, shows, that sort of thing.
Well, we've enjoyed ourselves, you know, in a modest, quiet sort of way.
Where did you go last night, for instance?
Last night?
Yes.
We went to the pictures.
Where did you go last night, Sir Donald?
To the Madrid.
The Madrid? Hardly what you'd call spending a quiet, modest evening.
It was Virginia's idea. Entirely Virginia's idea. I'd never been there before. I hadn't the slightest idea what sort of place she was taking me to.
What time did you arrive?
About 9:15.
And you left?
Just after midnight.
Did you see anyone you knew?
At the Madrid? Good heavens, no.
And what about Miss Van Cleve?
She seemed to know one or two people. Casual acquaintances. The fellow who owns the place, what's his name? Charles Zola. He came across to the table once or twice and had a little chat with her.
What about?
Oh, just the usual chit-chat. Personally, I couldn't bear the fellow. He seemed to me to be laughing all the time, as if... But look here. What the devil's the good of talking about last night? It's today I'm concerned with, and just...
Mr. Donald, just at the moment, we should be grateful if you could confine yourself to answering our questions.
But what am I going to do? You must understand my position, Sir Graham.
There's only one thing you can do.
What do you mean?
Go back to your hotel and wait.
Wait?
Sooner or later, it's obvious that this mysterious Mr. Gregory is going to contact you again. And when he does...
Is that your advice? Wait. Is that the only advice you can give me?
It isn't a question of advice, sir. Those are my instructions. Go back to the hotel and wait. The moment you receive further instructions from Mr. Gregory, get in touch with Inspector Vosper. Meanwhile, we shall circulate a description of the girl. Vosper?
Yes, sir?
Take Sir Donald down to your office.
Very good, Sir Graham. This way, please, sir.
Thank you.
Well, what do you make of that, Temple?
Well, if Sir Donald was telling the truth, then quite obviously our friend Mr. Gregory isn't a mental case after all. He's in it for what he can get out of it.
You think he's going to blackmail Murdo?
Yes, I do.
Murdo is a very wealthy man, and no doubt Mr. Gregory, whoever he is, has shrewdly summed up the situation. But I still think there's more to it than that, Temple. After all, that doesn't explain why Barbara Wallace disappeared and Mildred Dawson.
You think...
I think that Mr. Gregory is the leader of an organisation which, well, for the want of a better name, you can call... Excuse me. Hello? Speaking? Oh, yes, Bennett. Yes. Well, as a matter of fact, Mr. Temple's here now. I'll tell him. Yes. Thank you. Goodbye. Well, that's a curious coincidence. You remember that car you told us about, the one that tried to force Day over the bridge?
Yes.
Well, we've just traced it. Apparently, the car belongs to that man Sir Donald mentioned, the man who owns the Madrid.
Charles Zola?
Yes.
That's interesting.
What sort of place is the Madrid?
It's the usual nightclub cum restaurant. Perhaps a little more elaborate and a little more expensive than the majority of them.
And what about Charles Zola?
Well, he's a rather curious mixture. He's a Romanian, tough. Taken all round, I should say, a pretty shrewd sort of bird.
Would he be mixed up in this business?
No, he might.
He wouldn't be Mr. Gregory by any chance?
I don't know. I'll ask him.
Hello?
Is that you, Steve?
Oh, hello. Darling, I've been ready for ages.
Yes, I'm sorry. But listen, Steve, I'm not coming back to the flat after all. I want you to meet me at the Madrid in about half an hour.
The Madrid? I thought we were going to have dinner at the Ritz.
No, darling, I've cancelled the table at the Ritz. Meet me at the Madrid. You know the place I mean. It's in Brook Street.
Yes, all right, Paul.
I'm sorry about the car. I'm afraid you'll have to pick up a taxi.
That's all right. I'll tell Charlie. Charlie? Slip downstairs and see if you can get me a taxi.
Yes, okay, Mrs. Temple.
I've just told Charlie, darling. He's going to try to get one for me.
Good.
Why are we going to the Madrid, Paul?
Oh, I thought it might make a change.
A change from what?
A change from not going to the Madrid.
If you ask me, I think you've got something up your sleeve.
No, it's nothing, darling. I just want to have a chat to the man who owns the place. Half an hour?
Half an hour.
Okay, Mrs. Temple. We're all set.
Have you got a taxi?
Yeah, funny thing. One pulled up just outside. Might have been waiting for you. It's your lucky day, Mum.
Yes. Was there anyone in the taxi?
No, just happened to be passing. It's all right, he's waiting for you.
Oh, good. Don't wait up, Charlie.
Okie dokie.
Good evening.
Good evening, Mum.
I want you to take me to the Madrid in Brook Street. Do you know it?
Madrid? Yep, jump in.
Thank you. I say, driver, this isn't the way to Brook Street. You took the wrong turning a long way back. You ought to have gone down Park Lane.
I know what I'm doing, lady. And keep this ruddy window closed.
How dare you speak like that? Stop this cab. Stop this cab immediately.
You heard what I said.
Where are you taking me to?
You'll soon find out. Now keep this ruddy window closed and your trap shut. What the heck are you...
Do you feel anything on the back of your neck, my friend?
Yes. Yes, what is it?
Sit still and keep driving.
What is it? What is it?
It's a 2.2 automatic pistol. Small, but I assure you, very efficient.
What do you want me to do?
Stop acting like Humphrey Bogart and take me to the Madrid. Well?
I've just been on the phone to Vosper. They've taken that taxi blighter down to the station, but I'm afraid he won't talk.
What are they going to do with him?
Oh, they'll hold him over for the night and have another little chat with him tomorrow morning. By Timothy, I'm glad you didn't let him get away with it, Steve.
You know me better than that, darling.
But you didn't look very sure of yourself when you marched him in here.
I didn't feel very sure of myself.
Come along, let's have a drink. You've certainly earned it.
Where's the bar?
It's through that alcove, in the other room.
You seem to know your way surprisingly well about this establishment.
Some people never forget faces. I never forget nightclubs.
I wonder who that tall, fair-haired girl is.
Where?
She's just sitting down at the table over there in the corner.
Oh, she's one of the professional dancers.
I thought she might be. I noticed her on the floor. She dances beautifully. While you were telephoning, they played a waltz, and she... Darling, look who's here.
Why, it's Edward Day.
Why, good evening, Mr. Temple. I didn't expect to find you in the Madrid.
Well, if it comes to that, I didn't expect to find you here either, Mr. Day.
I wonder if, by any chance, we're both here for the same reason.
Well, I don't know what your reason is, but mine's quite simple. No ulterior motive. I came here because my wife...
I came here because I found out about the car, Mr. Temple.
Which car?
The car that tried to force me over the bridge, you remember.
Car which... Oh. Oh, yes, of course. You got the number, didn't you? GKC
973, yes. Not only did I get the number, Mr. Temple, but I found out who the car belongs to.
Did you? Did you, by Jove?
Still playing the amateur detective, Mr. Day?
Yes, but this time with results, Mrs. Temple. The car belongs to Charles Zola, the man who owns this place.
Have you seen Zola?
Yes. I've just had a talk to him.
And what did he say?
What would you expect him to say? The car's been laid up. It's been laid up for a fortnight or more.
You don't believe him?
Of course I don't believe him.
You seem to have a suspicious nature, Mr. Day. In the first place, you suspected that Harcourt was mixed up in this business, and now...
Of course Harcourt's mixed up in it. If you want my frank opinion, I believe that
Harcourt's dead.
Dead?
Yes.
I don't believe it. I don't believe it. You're joking.
Harcourt was shot. He was shot yesterday morning, soon after my wife and I arrived at his cottage.
But who shot him?
We don't know. It had the appearance of being suicide, but there was a note on the table. It said...
It said what?
It said, with the compliments of Mr. Gregory.
Was there anyone else there? Anyone else in the cottage?
No, no one.
You're sure?
Quite sure, Mr. Day.
My table's over there in the far corner. I'm quite alone, so if you feel like joining me for a drink later on, perhaps...
Thank you.
Good. See you both later, then.
He seemed quite perturbed about Harcourt, didn't he?
Quite perturbed. Now, what are you going to have?
I'd like a dry martini.
Good evening, Mr. Temple. How are you this evening, sir?
I'm all right, Pat. Mr. Zola about?
Oh, he was here a few minutes ago, sir.
No. 2 dry martinis, please.
Make that 3 dry martinis, Patrick.
Oh, hello, Zola.
Hello, Mr. Temple. It's a long time since you visited Madrid. I was beginning to think that you had forgotten all about us.
Nightclubs aren't much in my line, Zola.
Then what are you doing here this evening?
I came to see you.
Oh, to see me? Oh, I am honored. I didn't think that I attracted attention these days. Introduce me to the lady.
Oh, I'm so sorry. This is my wife.
Your wife? I don't believe it.
Don't men bring their wives to the Madrid, Mr. Zola?
And not if they can help it, they don't.
3 dry martinis, sir.
Thank you.
No, this is on me, please. I insist. Mrs. Temple?
Thank you.
Thank you.
Well, to you both.
Skull.
Who was that man I saw you talking to a few moments ago?
Mr. Day?
But I thought you knew him.
No, he spoke to me a little while ago, but he never introduced himself. He seemed rather an inquisitive sort of fellow. He wouldn't be from Scotland Yard, by any chance?
No, he's not from Scotland Yard.
Are you sure?
Quite sure.
But he was so inquisitive,
He wanted to know about your car.
Yes.
Did you tell him the truth, Zola?
Of course I told him the truth. But if he's not from Scotland Yard, then... What did you say his name was?
Day. Edward Day. He was engaged to Barbara Wallace.
The girl that disappeared, Mr. Zola. You remember?
Oh, yes. Yes, I remember. That was the first girl, wasn't it? The first girl that this mysterious Mr. Gregory...
Yes.
What is it you wanted to ask me, Mr. Temple?
I wanted to ask you about a girl called Virginia Van Cleve.
Virginia Van Cleve?
Yes.
I've never heard of a girl called Virginia Van Cleve.
She had dinner here last night, Zola. You spoke to her.
I speak to all my guests. What was she like?
She was a blonde, about 5'2". She had dinner with a man called Murdo, Sir Donald Murdo.
Was she pretty?
Yes, I believe so.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't remember the girl.
I should advise you to try and remember her, Zola. Inspector Vosper isn't likely to be so patient.
Inspector Vosper? What has he got to do with it? Oh. What has happened to this Virginia Van Cleve?
She has disappeared.
Mr. Gregory?
Yes.
Tell me, my friend, are you investigating this Gregory affair?
Why do you ask?
Because if you are, then, as an old friend, I should like to give you a word of advice.
Well?
Don't stick your neck out. Don't get involved in things which don't concern you. It might be dangerous.
Is that a warning, Zola?
I told you what it is, my friend. It's just a nice piece of friendly advice.
Zola?
Yes?
You wouldn't be Mr. Gregory by any chance, would you?
Me? Why do you write detective novels, my friend, when you have such a sense of humor? Yes, Patrick.
You're wanted in the office, Mr. Zola. I think it's a trunk call.
Thank you. You'll excuse me for a moment.
Yeah.
Yes, of course.
Well, what do you think of Zola?
I wouldn't trust him as far as I could throw him.
I'd call him a wily bird. Make no mistake about that, Steve.
I shouldn't exactly call him wily. I should call him... Hello. Here's that girl I spoke to you about, the professional dancer.
Oh, yes.
It's a lovely dress she's wearing.
Hello, Pat. How's tricks?
Oh, can't grumble, I suppose. Can't grumble.
Oh, here you are, Steve.
Have you got the car?
Yes, it's outside. Well?
I've got the address. The note was there with the cloakroom attendant.
Good. How far have we got to go?
It's just off St. James's Street, Sutton Mansions.
Well, there's no hurry. I don't suppose she's left herself yet.
No, but she's left us the key, Paul. She wants us to go in and wait for her.
Oh. Are you going to put that coat on? It's rather chilly outside.
No, it's all right, darling. I'll carry it. Where's the light?
No, I don't know. It might be... Oh, I've got it.
Paul.
Oh, Timothy.
What a lovely flat.
It is nice, isn't it? Our friend seems to do very well for herself.
Why, it's heavenly. Darling, it must have cost a fortune. Just look at that radiogram.
Timothy, this certainly is home sweet home and no mistake.
I wonder how she can afford all this. I shouldn't have thought your friend, Mr. Zola, exactly.
Zola isn't footing the bill for this little packet. Don't you run away with that idea.
Paul, I wondered what sort of a girl she is. I wonder if... Darling, What are you looking at?
This telephone pad. It's rather interesting.
What's so interesting about it?
I see she's got a friend of ours down here. Dr. Wiseman.
Dr. Wiseman?
Dr. K. Wiseman, Flaxman 9863.
Do you think that this girl knows something? Not only about Virginia Van Cleve, but about...
About Barbara Wallace, Mildred Dawson, and the Gregory Affair.
Yes.
I'm sure she does, darling. That's why I'm particularly anxious to have a chat to her.
It's rather odd that she should have made a note of Dr. Wiseman's telephone number, isn't it? You know, Paul, she's the person that really puzzles me. I don't quite see exactly how Dr. Wiseman fits into all this. That story she told you, for instance, about the girl that impersonated Barbara Wallace.
Yes?
Well, I suppose that was quite feasible, really, but it seems to me to be rather stretching a point.
When you're expected to believe that someone impersonated not only Barbara Wallace, but Mildred Dawson and Virginia Van Cleve.
Exactly.
Yes, well, don't you trouble your head over it, Steve, because...
What do you mean, don't trouble my head over it? You heard what Zola said. Don't get involved in things which don't concern you. It might be dangerous.
You're not suggesting that I give up the case, are you, Steve?
Of course I'm not suggesting that. But for Pete's sake, don't start telling me not to trouble my head over things, really.
All right, darling, all right.
Now, I think I'll investigate the bedroom. If it's anything like the lounge, it certainly ought to be worth seeing.
I wondered how long you'd restrain your curiosity about the bedroom. Yes, well, don't be too long, Steve, because I expect she'll be here any minute.
It's a wonderful room, Paul. It's exactly like...
Steve? What is it?
Oh, look. Darling, look.
Where?
On the other side of the bed. Look.
It's Coral Slater.
Is she?
Yes.
Oh.
Yes, she's dead. She's been strangled.
But, Paul, how did she get here? How did she get here before we did? I mean, how did...
Wait a minute. She must have been brought here from the Madrid. She's been dead about 20 minutes.
What are we going to do? What are we...
Now, Steve, listen. I want you to go downstairs, get the car, and drive straight...
What is it?
Shh. There's someone coming into the flat. Now, don't move, darling. Stand still.
Paul, who is it?
Stay here, dear. Don't move. Good evening, Mr. Davos.
Why, Mr. Temple. What are you doing here?
What's more to the point, Mr. Davos? What are you doing here?
Are you crazy? This is my flat.
You have been listening to the third episode of Paul Temple and the Gregory Affair, a serial in 10 episodes by Francis Durbridge, with Crawford Logan as Paul Temple and Gerda Stevenson as Steve. Others taking part were Simon Donaldson, Francesca Diamond, Richard Greenwood, Michael Mackenzie, Greg Powery, Gareth Thomas, and Nick Underwood. The production for the BBC was by Patrick Rayner. We present Crawford Logan as Paul Temple and Gerda Stevenson as Steve in Paul Temple and the Gregory Affair, a serial in 10 episodes by Francis Durbridge. Episode 4, Mr. Davos Has an Alibi. Paul Temple, the celebrated novelist and private detective, is invited by Scotland Yard to investigate a series of crimes committed by a notorious criminal known simply as Mr. Gregory. During the course of investigations, Temple meets Chief Inspector Vosper, who is in charge of the Gregory Affair, a young Norwegian called Peter Davos, a Scottish millionaire, Sir Donald Murdo, a young Canadian girl known as Dr. Wiseman, and a certain Mr. Edward Day. Late one night, Temple and Steve visit the Madrid nightclub and make the acquaintance of a professional dancer known as Coral Slater. Coral is obviously anxious to impart vital information to Temple concerning the Gregory Affair and arranges to meet him at her flat in Piccadilly. When Temple and Steve arrive at the flat, they discover, however, that Coral has apparently not yet returned from the Madrid.
Now, I think I'll investigate the bedroom. If it's anything like the lounge, it certainly ought to be worth seeing.
I wondered how long you'd restrain your curiosity about the bedroom. Yes, well, don't be too long, Steve, because I expect she'll be here any minute.
It's a wonderful room, Paul. It's exactly like...
Steve? What is it?
Oh, look. Darling, look.
Where?
On the other side of the bed. Look.
It's Coral Slater.
Is she?
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah, she's dead. She's been strangled.
But, Paul, how did she get here? How did she get here before we did? I mean, how did...
Wait a minute. She must have been brought here from the Madrid. She's been dead about 20 minutes.
What are we going to do? What are we...
Now, Steve, listen. I want you to go downstairs, get the car, and drive straight...
What is it?
Shh. There's someone coming into the flat. Now, don't move, darling. Stand still.
Paul, who is it?
Stay here, dear. Don't move. Good evening, Mr. Davos.
Why, Mr. Temple. What are you doing here?
What's more to the point, Mr. Davos? What are you doing here?
Are you crazy? This is my flat.
Your flat?
Of course it's my flat. You mean to say that you didn't... Who's that? Who's that in the bedroom?
It's my wife.
Mr. Temple, what is the meaning of this? How did you manage to break into this
Would
flat?
you mind stepping into the bedroom for a moment, Mr. Davos? There's something I'd like you to see.
In the bedroom?
Yes.
Oh. Who is this girl? Who is she?
You mean to say you don't know her?
Of course I don't know her. I've never seen her in my life before.
Her name is Slater, Mr. Davos. Coral Slater. She was a professional dancer at the Madrid.
But is she dead?
Yes. She's been strangled.
But look here. What's she doing here in my flat? Who brought her here? And, Mr. Temple, for God's sake, explain exactly what's happened. Don't just stand there as if nothing's...
We don't exactly know what's happened, Mr. Davos, but... Well, to be quite frank with you, here's our side of the story. We met Miss Slater at the Madrid just over an hour ago. She told me that she wanted to have a confidential chat and invited me here to her flat.
But this isn't her flat. It's my flat. Did she give you this address?
She was frightened of being overheard, so she left a note for my wife with the cloakroom attendant.
The note...
The note gave this address, yes.
Then it's quite obvious what's happened. Someone must have known that she intended to see you. Someone must have known about the note and...
And substituted another note with this, with the wrong address on it.
Yes.
It sounds highly feasible, Paul. And Charles Zola would obviously be the person.
Yes, but what about the key?
Which key?
There was a key with the note, Mr. Davos. It fitted your lock perfectly.
Well, I don't care if there were 50 keys. This is my flat. It's my flat, and I can prove that it's my flat.
I don't doubt that it's your flat, Mr. Davos. And I don't suppose for a moment that the police will doubt it. But the point is...
What is this girl doing here?
Exactly.
Mr. Temple, you don't seriously think that I had anything to do with this business, do you? You don't think that I murdered this girl and...
Did you murder her, Mr. Davos?
Of course not. I've told you. I've never so much as... Tell me, what time did she die?
I should say she's been dead about 20 minutes. Certainly not more than half an hour.
You saw her tonight at the Madrid?
Of course.
After 7 o'clock?
Yes, of course, after 7 o'clock. I told you, we met her just over an hour ago.
Well, thank God for that.
I take it you have a pretty satisfactory alibi, Mr. Davos?
Fortunately for me, Mr. Temple, it's the perfect alibi. A friend, or rather an acquaintance of mine, called for me this evening just after 7 o'clock. We strolled down to the Handover restaurant in the Haymarket and stayed there until about 10:15. We left the restaurant together and shared a taxi down to my friend's flat, which is near Hyde Park Corner. Just over a quarter of an hour ago, we both left the flat and strolled along here together. So, you see, we've been together all this evening. He can testify to that fact. It's the perfect alibi.
I don't know that I should call it exactly the perfect alibi, Mr. Davos.
No?
Just out of curiosity, who did you have dinner with this evening?
Chief Inspector Vosper.
What time did you call for Davos, Vosper?
About 6:45, sir. I left him just after midnight.
In other words, he told Mr. Temple the truth.
He certainly told him the truth so far as I was concerned, sir.
And he couldn't possibly have murdered Coral Slater.
Not unless he murdered her before 7 o'clock, which we know very well he didn't, sir, because Mr. and Mrs. Temple saw her at 11.
What about Day, Temple?
Well, he was at the Madrid, certainly. We had to talk to him.
Could he have murdered Coral Slater and then taken her to the flat?
Yes, I suppose he could have done. But of course the same thing applies to Zola or anyone else at the Madrid.
What exactly was Mr. Day doing at the Madrid, anyway?
Apparently, he found out that the car that tried to force him over the bridge belonged to Charles Zola, and, well, he wanted to interview him.
Yes. Well, I'm always suspicious of these amateur detectives. I think it's about time we interviewed Mr. Day for a change.
Yes. By the way, Vosper, did you check up on that car of Zola's?
Yes, and so far as I can make out, he was telling the truth. The car was laid up and never left the garage. It's quite obvious if Day got the number right, then somebody must have faked it.
Which means that somebody is trying to throw suspicion on Zola.
Yes.
You haven't heard from Sir Donald Murdo, I suppose?
I spoke to him on the telephone this morning. Nothing's happened.
What made you spend the evening with Davos, Inspector?
What made you spend the evening at the Madrid, sir?
I wanted to have a chat with Charles Zola.
I wanted to have a chat with Peter Davos.
I think you've got a bee in your bonnet about Davos, Inspector. It's my frank opinion that... Yes? What is it, Sergeant?
I beg your pardon, sir, but Vic Taylor has arrived.
Vic Taylor?
Is the taxi driver, sir, the one that Mrs. Temple...
Oh, yes, yes. Where is he, Sergeant?
In Superintendent Bradley's office, sir.
Right. Thank you, Sergeant.
Thank you, sir.
Did you see this man before?
No. Vosper saw him.
Yes, but I couldn't get much out of him, I'm afraid. He's as frightened as a kitten and as sullen as they make 'em.
Do you mind if I have a little chat with him?
Of course not. That's why I've got him here. Bradley's office is on the second floor.
Shall I come down with you, sir?
No, it's all right, Inspector. Thank you. I'll find the way. Good morning, Mr. Taylor. Good morning, Mr. Taylor.
What do you want?
Would you like a cigarette?
No. No, keep your ruddy cigarettes. Look here, what's the game? I've already been up here once this morning answering a lot of cockeyed questions. I'm just about browned off. Now, what you going to do? What you going to do with me?
What would you like us to do with you, Mr. Taylor?
Are you trying to be funny? Because if you
I'm asking you a perfectly civil question. What would you like us to do with you?
I don't care. I just don't care. I don't care what you do with me. You can string me up from the rafters.
Timothy, your nerves certainly seem to be in a bad way this morning. I trust my wife didn't frighten you last night. I admit she can be very terrifying, especially with a revolver.
I'm sorry about last night. I was a ruddy fool to take the job on, but...
You were being well paid for it.
That's my business. Have you seen that Dick this morning? The basket with the long face?
Chief Inspector Vosper?
Yes.
Yes, I've seen him.
Well, he's asked all the questions, and so far as I'm concerned, he's got all the answers, so if there's anything you want to know, just ask him.
Yes, but you see, Mr. Taylor, Chief Inspector Vosper and I don't exactly see eye to eye.
What do you mean?
Vosper is under the impression that your attempt to kidnap Mrs. Temple last night proves conclusively that you're mixed up with the Gregory Affair. Now, personally, I'm of the
Gregory Affair?
Yes, the Gregory Affair.
Good Lord. You don't think I've got anything to do with that,
I
do you?
don't, Mr. Taylor, but unfortunately, Chief Inspector Vosper does.
I swear I'm not mixed up with the Gregory Affair.
What happened last night?
I was paid 50 quid. Told to pick up Mrs. Temple and take her to an address in the East End.
Who paid you the 50 quid?
I don't know, and that's the truth.
You know, Mr. Taylor, the position is really quite simple. If you don't tell me what happened yesterday, what really happened, there's a sporting chance that Inspector Vosper might convince me, and a whole lot of other people, that you're mixed up in the Gregory Affair. If you do tell me what happened, there's a sporting chance that I might convince Chief Inspector Vosper, and a whole lot of other people, that you're not mixed up in it. Now it's up to you.
Have you got a cigarette?
Yes, certainly.
I parked my car at a garage, see? Layman's garage, the other side of Vauxhall Bridge. Well, yesterday morning, I went along to pick the cab up, and while I was filling her up and tinkering about a bit, a bloke comes up and stands watching me. He was a funny-looking customer. Dark, swarthy sort of chap. Must have been getting on for 50 or more. Anyway, to cut a long story short, he makes me a proposition. He offers me 50 quid to pick up Mrs. Temple and take her down to an address in the East End. He was a plausible sort of bloke. Made the whole thing sound a bit of a practical joke.
What was the address?
It was a shop, a vet's place. At least he said it was a vet's place. 28 Costa Row, Shadwell Basin.
Had you ever been there before?
No, never even heard of the place.
Were you in need of the £50?
In need of it? Blimey. It was a godsend. You don't think I'd have taken the proposition on?
Tell me more about this man. The man who gave you the money.
Funny sort of cove. Seemed to me to be laughing all the time as if there was something tickling his fancy. A pleasant sort of chap, mind you.
In a repulsive sort of way.
That's right.
Had he an accent?
Yeah. Oh, he's a foreigner, all right.
How tall?
I should think about 5'8".
I take it that there's no doubt that you'd recognise him again.
Recognise him? Cool, blimey, yes. I'd pick him out of a regiment.
Look here, Taylor. I'll get Sir Graham to release you, but I want you to pick me up tonight outside the flat at about 8 o'clock.
OK.
I want you to take me to the Madrid.
Yeah,
tonight.
I know the Madrid. But why do you want me to take you to the Madrid?
I want you to have a look at a man called Charles Zola. Charlie!
Yes, sir?
Where's that tie with the blue spots?
A tie with the blue spots?
Yes.
Oh, you mean the red one, sir?
No, I don't mean the red one, Charlie. I mean the one with the blue spots.
You mean the one with the blue spots?
Yes.
It's gone to the cleaners, sir.
You know, it's an extraordinary coincidence, Charlie, but when you bought a brown suit, all my brown ties went to the cleaners, and now that you bought a blue suit, all my blue ties have gone to the cleaners.
As you say, sir. Extraordinary coincidence.
Well, I wonder if I could trouble you, Charlie.
The one I'm wearing, sir?
Yes, the one you're wearing, Charlie.
Very good, sir.
Darling?
I shan't be a minute, Steve. Has Taylor arrived?
No, but Mr. Day's here, darling. He seems to be in rather a frap with himself.
Day? What the devil does he want?
I don't know. He just said that he wanted to see you. I rather gather Inspector Vosper's been putting him through a sort of 3rd degree.
Where is he? In the lounge?
Yes.
Thanks, Charlie. Hello, Day. What seems to be the trouble?
Mr. Temple, did you know that they were going to send for me?
Who were going to send for you?
Scotland Yard. I've been there this afternoon. I've been there for 2 hours. For 2 hours, they've been hurling questions at me. Anyone would think that I was a suspicious character.
But you are a suspicious character, Mr. Day. Would you like a drink?
What did you say?
I said you are a suspicious character, Mr. Day.
Are you suggesting...
I'm suggesting that you have a drink. What would you like? Whiskey and soda? Gin?
Mr. Temple, supposing we put our cards on the table for a change.
What do you mean?
I mean that we talk, quite frankly, man to man. Why was I forced to visit Scotland Yard this afternoon? Why do you consider me a suspicious character?
Correction, please. In the first place, you were not forced to visit Scotland Yard. You were invited to Scotland Yard. Secondly, I did not say that I considered you a suspicious character. I said that you were a suspicious character. Shall I tell you why?
Go on.
The first girl that disappeared, the first girl that was murdered by Mr. Gregory, was your fiancée, Barbara Wallace. Now, that in itself is quite an interesting point, Mr. Day. But add to that the fact that when Mr. Harcourt committed suicide, or, in fact, was murdered, you were in the vicinity. You were actually staying at Whitby.
Go on.
Last night, a professional dancer at the Madrid, a girl called Coral Slater, was murdered. Although the body was found at a flat in Piccadilly, she was quite obviously, to my way of thinking, murdered at the nightclub. Now, by an interesting coincidence...
I was at the nightclub last night.
Exactly.
But you know why I went to the Madrid. I went there because...
You may have had a perfectly good reason for going to the Madrid. I don't doubt that you had. But the fact remains that you went, and you were there when the girl was murdered.
Yes. I'm sorry I was rather rude just now and lost my temper, but I was feeling particularly irritated. You see, Temple, it's really a matter of complete indifference to me what you or Scotland Yard or anybody else thinks about me. When Barbara was murdered, I made up my mind to investigate this case. It wasn't that I fancied myself as a sort of amateur detective. To be quite frank with you, as I've told you before, I'm not at all cut out for that sort of thing. But I made up my mind that if Scotland Yard didn't catch Mr. Gregory by orthodox methods, then by God, I'd try the unorthodox. And I shall keep on trying, Mr. Temple, whether you, Sir Graham Forbes, or Chief Inspector Vosper like it or not.
Well, that seems fair enough, Mr. Day. Now, would you like me to get your... What is it, darling?
The taxi's here, Paul. I've just seen it drive up.
Oh. Well, I'm rather afraid I've got an appointment, Mr. Day, so unless I can drop you somewhere, I'm afraid we shall
Ultimately, I want to go back to Bond Street.
Oh, that's easy. I'll drop you on the way to the Madrid.
The Madrid?
Yes.
Are you and Mrs. Temple going to the Madrid again tonight?
No. No, as a matter of fact, I'm going on my own.
On your own?
Yes.
Oh. Oh. Apparently, I'm not the only person with an eye on Zola.
Apparently.
Here's your coat.
Oh, thank you, darling. No, I don't suppose I shall be too late, Steve, although I don't advise you sit up and wait for me.
Shall we walk down?
No, it's all right. Use the lift. Who else did you see at Scotland Yard besides Vosper?
I saw Sir Graham. Oh, and a man called Walters. I think he's attached to the fingerprint department.
Did you tell Sir Graham that you suspected that Charles Zola...
I didn't tell him anything. I was in such a frightful temper, it was all I could do to keep a civil tongue in my head. As a matter of fact, I'm not sure that I did.
I can't imagine, Chief Inspector. Here we are.
Hello. There's someone in it. It looks to me as if... Good Lord. Look, Temple, look at that man. What's the matter with him? What?
Get the gate open. Get the gate open.
Look out!
Catch him. Don't let him fall.
My God, Temple. Look at his back. Look at that knife. It must have been...
Don't touch it.
Who is he? Do you know?
Yes. He's the man I've been waiting for. His name's Vic Taylor.
I've told Mr. Day that he can go, Sir Graham. He's made exactly the same statement as Mr. Temple, so there's no need to keep him here any longer.
Yes, all right, Vosper. What about photographs?
They've taken all the photographs, sir, and removed the body.
Fingerprints?
We've drawn a blank on the lift and the knife, sir. I've told Dawson to check up on the cab.
Good.
I'll let you know if Dawson finds anything, sir.
Yes, all right, Inspector. Now, Steve, there's just one little point
Yes,
I
Sir
want.
Graham?
Temple and Mr. Day were here in the lounge talking. You came in and told your husband that Taylor had arrived.
That's right. I happened to be in the hall and I saw the taxi drive up.
You saw the taxi, yes. But did you see Taylor?
What do you mean?
Could you swear that it was Taylor who was driving?
I'm afraid I couldn't. I simply saw the cab through the window, guessed it was for Paul, and came into the lounge.
It's quite obvious that Taylor wasn't driving the taxi, Sir Graham. Someone else brought him here and dumped him in the lift.
But you say that immediately you discovered the body...
Almost immediately after we discovered the body, Mr. Day and I dashed down into the street.
But you didn't see anyone?
Not a soul. The street was quite deserted.
You looked in the cab, I take it?
We looked in the cab.
Well, you know, Temple, whichever way one looks at it, you can't get away from the fact that this development points directly at Zola. You intended to take Taylor to the Madrid purely for the purpose of identifying Charles Zola, and yet barely half an hour before...
Excuse me. Hello?
Hello? Who is that, please?
This is Paul Temple here. Is that Dr. Wiseman?
Yes.
I thought I recognized your voice. Good evening, Doctor.
Good evening, Mr. Temple. I'm so sorry to disturb you, but...
That's all right, Dr. Wiseman. What can I do for you?
Well, I'm afraid I'm in something of a quandary, Mr. Temple. I don't really know whether it's my imagination and I'm making a mountain out of a molehill or not, but... Well, you remember what I told you at Seabird about my experiences?
Yes?
Well, something else has happened, Mr. Temple. Something which, well, quite frankly, makes me rather suspicious.
Go on.
About 20 minutes ago, I received a telephone message from a man who called himself Professor Reese. He told me that his daughter had been taken seriously ill and that he had been recommended to get in touch with me by his local practitioner, a Dr. Seyfert.
Had you heard of Dr. Seyfert?
No.
And Professor Reese?
I'd certainly never heard of Professor Reese. And to be quite frank with you, Mr. Temple, he didn't sound very much like a professor either.
In fact, you are highly suspicious about the whole business.
Well, in view of my recent experiences and the fact that I can't find Dr. Seyfert's name in the telephone directory, I am.
What was the address this man gave you? Professor Reese, I mean.
Well, that's another thing. The address was so extraordinary. The address was 28 Coster Row, Shadwell Basin. Shadwell Basin. Isn't that in the East End?
Yes. Dr. Wiseman, ignore that telephone call and contact me again first thing tomorrow morning.
Yes. Yes, all right, Mr. Temple.
Goodbye, and thanks for ringing.
Well, goodbye.
What is it?
What's happened, darling?
Now, that's extraordinary. Really extraordinary. I was wondering when we should...
What is it, Vosper?
Sir Donald Murdo's here, sir. They've sent him on from Scotland Yard.
Sir Donald Has he heard anything?
This way, Sir Donald.
Forgive me interrupting you like this, Sir Graham, Mr. Temple, but I went to Scotland Yard and they told me that
What is it?
What's happened?
Have you heard from Mr. Gregory?
Heard from Mr. Gregory? No. No, and I shan't be hearing from him either. It's all over. The lassie's turned up. It was all a practical joke, Sir Graham.
A practical joke?
A joke?
Explain yourself, sir.
Well, now, you see, what really happened...
Just a minute. Are we to understand that your friend, Miss Virginia Van Cleve, has returned?
Aye.
And she's all right?
Of course she's all right. Perfectly all right. That's what I want to explain. It was all a practical joke. You see, she never really disappeared at all. She simply visited some friends.
Visited some friends?
In other words, she simply walked out on you.
Aye, I suppose you can put it that way.
But what about the note? What about the note from Mr. Gregory? And the earring? And...
Well, you see, Virginia's got rather a queer sense of humour. She'd been reading in the newspapers about this mysterious Mr. Gregory, so she thought it might be rather a lark if she played...
Where is Miss Van Cleve?
Now?
Yes, now.
She's downstairs.
Where?
In my car.
Get her up here, Inspector.
Yes, sir.
But look here. There's not the slightest necessity for you to question Virginia. I can tell you exactly...
Sir Donald, why do you think Mr. Gregory murdered Barbara Wallace?
Why do I think... I'm sure I haven't the faintest idea.
Why do you think he murdered Mildred Dawson?
What do you mean? What are you suggesting?
He murdered them because he has every intention of getting his name splashed across the front page of every newspaper in the country. He murdered them because he knew that from that very moment the name Gregory would strike fear and desperation into the heart of...
What are you getting at? What are you suggesting?
I'll tell you what I'm getting at. I'm getting at the fact that, in my opinion, you received a second note from Mr. Gregory, a note you decided to keep to yourself. That note demanded a certain sum of money. You were scared to blazes. You took the money, paid it over to Mr. Gregory, and your friend, Miss Virginia Van Cleve, was allowed to go free.
That's a lie. That's a dirty, filthy lie.
If you did murder...
Where did you take the money?
I tell you,
Where did you take the money?
Paul, don't.
All right, Sir Donald. I'll tell you. You took it to a man called Professor Reese. Address, 28 Costa Row, Shadwell Basin.
You have been listening to the 4th episode of Paul Temple and the Gregory Affair, a serial in 10 episodes by Francis Durbridge, with Crawford Logan as Paul Temple and Gerda Stevenson as Steve. Others taking part were Simon Donaldson, Meg Fraser, Richard Greenwood, Michael Mackenzie, Greg Powery, Gareth Thomas, and Nick Underwood. The production for the BBC was by Patrick Rayner. We present Crawford Logan as Paul Temple and Gerda Stevenson as Steve in Paul Temple and the Gregory Affair, a serial in 10 episodes by Francis Durbridge. Episode 5, Virginia Van Cleve. Paul Temple, the celebrated novelist and private detective, is invited by Scotland Yard to investigate a series of crimes committed by a notorious criminal known simply as Mr. Gregory. During the course of investigations, Temple meets Chief Inspector Vosper, a young Norwegian called Peter Davos, a Scottish millionaire, Sir Donald Murdo, a young Canadian girl known as Dr. Wiseman, and a certain Mr. Edward Day. A friend of Sir Donald's, a Miss Virginia Van Cleve, has mysteriously disappeared. But during a surprise visit to Temple's flat, Sir Donald informs both Temple and Sir Graham Forbes, the Commissioner of Police, that Virginia Van Cleve was not abducted by the notorious Mr. Gregory.
Where is Miss Van Cleve?
Now?
Yes, now.
She's downstairs.
Where?
In my car.
Get her up here, Inspector.
Yes, Mr. Temple.
But look here, there's not the slightest necessity for you to question Virginia. I can tell you
Sir Donald,
exactly...
why do you think Mr. Gregory murdered Barbara Wallace?
Why do I think... I'm sure I haven't the faintest idea.
Why do you think he murdered Mildred Dawson?
What do you mean? What are you suggesting?
He murdered them because he has every intention of getting his name splashed across the front page of every newspaper in the country. He murdered them because he knew that from that very moment the name Gregory would strike fear and desperation into the heart of...
What are you getting at? What are you suggesting?
I'll tell you what I'm getting at. I'm getting at the fact that, in my opinion, you received a second note from Mr. Gregory, a note you decided to keep to yourself. That note demanded a certain sum of money. You were scared to blazes. You took the money, paid it over to Mr. Gregory, and your friend, Miss Virginia Van Cleve, was allowed to go free.
That's a lie. That's a dirty, filthy lie.
If you did murder...
Where did you take the money?
I tell you, I didn't take...
Where did you take the money?
Paul, don't...
All right, Sir Donald. I'll tell you. You took it to a man called Professor Reese. Address, 28 Costa Row, Shadwell Basin. Am I right? Am I right?
Yes. Yes, but I couldn't help it. I'd got no choice in the matter.
How much did you pay?
£15,000.
15? Good Lord.
I'd got no choice. What could I do? Just a minute. Just a minute, Mr. Temple. How did you know about the address? How did you know where I had to take the money to?
I didn't know. I just guessed. You see, Vic Taylor had instructions to take my wife to the same address the night he... But supposing you tell us what happened, Sir Donald. Supposing you tell us exactly what happened after you left Scotland Yard that afternoon?
Well, now, you'll no doubt recall that I came to Scotland Yard and told you that a friend of mine, a Miss Virginia Van Cleve, had mysteriously disappeared, and that I had received a small box containing an earring which belonged to my friend, and a card bearing the word "wait" and the signature, Mr. Gregory.
Yes, and you'll no doubt recall that I instructed you to go straight back to the hotel.
But I did go back to the hotel, Sir Graham. I intended to follow out your instructions to the letter. But when I got back to my hotel, a rather surprising thing happened. I'd been in my room about 5 or 10 minutes when suddenly the telephone bell rang. I lifted the receiver, and rather to my surprise, I heard the voice of Charles Zola, the man who owns the Madrid.
Sir Donald Murdo?
Yes.
Good evening. I trust you enjoyed your visit to Scotland Yard.
What do you want, Zola?
Oh, you sound a little apprehensive, my friend. Didn't Inspector Vosper put your mind at rest?
You heard what I said, man. What is it you want?
I want to draw your attention to a little point which I think you may quite possibly have overlooked. I refer to your friendship with that charming young lady, Miss Virginia Van Cleve.
Well?
Your visit to Scotland Yard leads me to believe that you don't fully appreciate the fact that if, by any chance, Miss Van Cleve meets the same unfortunate fate as Miss Barbara Wallace, then the inevitable investigations which would follow such an unfortunate incident would involve your personal reputation.
Stop beating about the bush, man. What is it you want?
£15,000. £15,000 to be delivered by 4 o'clock tomorrow afternoon.
And supposing I don't deliver the money?
Then you know what will happen to Miss Van Cleve.
£15,000, you said?
That's what I said.
If you give me your address, I'll send you a check and then we...
You have a sense of humor, my friend. Now listen, and listen carefully. Get the money from your firm, not direct from the bank. You understand me? Lock the money in a small leather suitcase and deliver it personally tomorrow afternoon, not later than 4 o'clock. Deliver the money to the following address: 28 Costa Row, Shadwell Basin. Have you got that?
Yes.
You may have a little difficulty locating the place. It's a small shop. You will observe the name above the door: Professor Reese, veterinary surgeon. Ask for the professor.
And Miss Van Cleve?
When you have delivered the money, my friend, information will be given to you regarding the whereabouts of Miss Van Cleve. Is that quite clear?
Yes.
You have made a note of the address?
Yes. 28 Costa Row, Shadwell Basin.
That's right. Don't be later than 4 o'clock.
I should think this is the place, mate.
It's supposed to be a vet.
Then this is it, all right. What did you say his name was?
Reese. Professor Reese.
Professor Reese. There it is, over the door. Blimey. Looks like the dog's home, don't it?
I shall want you to wait for me.
Well, how long?
I don't suppose I shall be very long. In any case, don't worry. I'll see you're all right.
Okay.
Be quiet! Well, what do you want?
Are you Professor Reese?
That's right.
My name is Murdo, Sir Donald Murdo.
Well?
I was told to come here this afternoon and deliver this case.
Where is the case?
Why, it's here, in my hand.
I can't see. It's this damn light. I keep telling them about the light, but they don't do anything about it. They don't do anything about anything. Now, put the case down, put it down on the counter. Yeah. Would you say your name was?
Murdo. Sir Donald Murdo.
Oh, yeah, I remember now. I've got a message for you. What was it? What, you have a drink?
No, not just at the moment, thank you. What was the message?
What?
I said, what was the message?
What message?
You said just now that you had a message for me. Please, try and remember.
Shut up! Oh, it's always the same, always. Where's the case? Where is the case? You said it was on the counter.
I'm not handing over the case until you deliver the message. Now, what was it?
Oh, I don't remember.
It was about a girl. It was about a girl called Virginia Van Cleve.
Oh, yeah.
Well?
I forgot to ask you, most important, I forgot to ask you, how did you come down here? Did you come down here alone,
Yes.
or did you bring...
Yes. There's no need to worry about that. Now, what was the message?
Oh, I was told to tell you that there's a seat in the park, St. James's Park, not far from Admiralty Arch.
Well?
She's there. She's there, in the park, waiting for you.
I took the cab and came straight back to town. I was frightened and nervous, and quite honestly, I never expected to see Virginia again. I was almost out of my mind when we arrived at the park. Suddenly, I saw her. I caught a glimpse of her even before the cab stopped. She was sitting on a seat just inside the park. She was pale, and I could tell that she'd been...
But I thought you said just now that she was perfectly all right, and that...
I lied, Mrs. Temple. She was in a terrible condition. At first, she didn't even recognize me. She seemed lifeless, almost as if someone had beaten the sense out of her. I didn't know what to do. I was relieved, of course, to see her again, to find out she was alive, but I knew that something had to be done. I knew that sooner or later she'd have to see a doctor and... Well, to cut a long story short, we went back to the hotel. We were walking through the lounge towards the lift when suddenly she almost passed out on me. There was a girl at a nearby table having tea with a young man. When she realized what had happened, she jumped up and came across to us.
Go on.
Fortunately for me, it turned out that the lassie was a doctor. She took complete charge of the situation.
Dr. Wiseman?
Yes.
Go on, Sir Donald.
She took Virginia upstairs to my room, which was on the first floor, and... perhaps I ought to tell you that...
Yes?
Perhaps I ought to tell you that I introduced Virginia as Miss Smith and told Dr. Wiseman that...
That what?
That she was my secretary. You see, I didn't see any point in...
Go on. What happened?
After the doctor had taken Virginia upstairs, I hung about for a few moments in the lounge. Then suddenly the young man the doctor had been having tea with invited me to his table. He seemed an agreeable sort of young fellow, although he was quite obviously a foreigner. He realized, of course, that I was terribly worried about Virginia, and he tried to put my mind at rest.
No need to worry, I assure you, sir. Your secretary is in most capable hands.
Yes, I'm sure of that. But you see...
Has she been ill for very long?
No. No, it came on her quite suddenly. I'm almost inclined to think it must be some form of food poisoning, because... Here's the doctor now.
Hello, Kay. How's the patient?
Oh, she'll be all right. It's nothing serious, but she's feeling kind of lightheaded and rather hazy about things. How long has she been feeling like that, Sir Donald?
Well, I really don't know. We went a walk together in the park this afternoon, and it seemed to come on her quite suddenly.
Could it have been anything she's had to eat? Or...
No, I don't think so, Peter.
Well, the point is it serious?
No, I don't think it's exactly serious, but, well, quite frankly, Sir Donald, I find it rather a curious case.
What do you mean?
Have you heard of a masher?
A masher? No. No, what is it?
It's a drug. It produces rather a peculiar effect.
Well?
I think that your secretary, Miss Smith, has been injected with a dose of a masher.
But surely you must be mistaken.
Supposing you're right, what effect would it produce?
Lightheadedness, dizzy spells, in certain instances, a temporary loss of memory.
But it wouldn't be serious.
No. Strictly speaking, it wouldn't be serious.
Well, thank you, Doctor. I'm very grateful to you. If it's a question of fee...
Oh, no, nonsense. I've given your secretary a prescription for some tablets. You might see that she takes them.
Oh, by all means. I'll most certainly do that. And thank you. I'm sorry to have interrupted your tea.
Oh, that's all right.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, sir. Goodbye, Doctor, and thank you.
Goodbye. No rest for the wicked.
I've ordered some more tea for you, Kay. I don't know whether you'd like some or not.
Within an hour of taking the tablets, Virginia began to feel herself again. She was still groggy, of course, and frightened, but the colour began to creep back into her cheeks. We talked the situation over, and we decided that the best thing we could do was to tell the police that the whole matter had been a sort of practical joke.
The young man you mentioned, the one that was having tea with Dr. Wiseman, what was he like, Sir Donald?
I've told you. He was quite an affable sort of chap. About 26 or 7, I should say.
What was his name?
His name? I'm afraid I haven't the slightest.
Dr. Wiseman called him Peter?
Yes.
It was quite obviously Davos.
Yes, but what beats me is why...
Miss Van Cleve, sir.
What is it? What is it, Donald? I thought you said that...
That's all right, Virginia. There's nothing to worry about. Now, just take it easy.
My name is Forbes, Miss Van Cleve. Sir Graham Forbes. This is Mrs. Temple, Mr. Paul Temple, and Chief Inspector Vosper.
What's happened? You told me that you were going
It's all right, Virginia. Now,
do sit down, Miss Van Cleve.
I should sit over here on the settee if I were you.
Oh, thank you.
There's no need to be nervous, my dear. We know you've had a pretty trying time, and we don't intend to worry you with a lot of unnecessary questions. But, of course,
you know
must...
what's happened, then? Sir Donald's told you the truth.
Yes.
He's told us a very interesting story, Miss Van Cleve, but, quite frankly, without your side of the story, it's rather incomplete.
I've been trying to think about what happened. I've got the first part all right. The first part is quite clear. But after that, it's like a curtain. Just as if a large velvet curtain
You
suddenly...
left the hotel shortly after breakfast. You had an appointment at a shop in New Bond Street for a fitting. Do you remember that?
No.
You can't remember whether you went to the shop or not?
No, Oh, yes. Yes, of course. Of course, the shop. I remember now. I had a fitting for a grey costume. I remember now. I remember perfectly. I remember hesitating in the doorway of the shop. There was a hat in the window, a little hat with some fur on it. I remember going into the shop and asking the assistant.
Good morning, madam.
Good morning. I was just admiring that hat in the window.
The brown one, madam?
Yes.
Oh, it is lovely, isn't it? Rather expensive, I'm afraid, madam. 17 guineas.
Oh.
Would you like to try it on? Or...
Oh, I think I'll have my fitting first, and then perhaps...
Your fitting, madam?
Yes, my name is Van Cleve. I have an appointment for a fitting.
Oh, yes. How stupid of me. Miss Marcia is expecting you, madam. Will you step this way?
Thank you.
Miss Van Cleve?
Miss Marcia.
Good morning, madam.
I'm afraid I'm a little on the early side.
That's quite all right. We're quite ready for you. Hadn't I better see about the blouse? Yes, straight away.
I was admiring that hat in the window. Your assistant tells me it's 17 guineas.
Yes, I'm afraid it is, madam. Here's the skirt. Would you try it on? Of course, it's really quite cheap, madam. We've already reduced it from 40.
It seems an awful lot of money for a hat. 17 guineas. The skirt seems rather too tight.
Oh, does it, madam? Allow me. Is that better?
Yes. I think it is a little.
Now, if we just... Yes, I just want to...
What? What have you done? What have you done?
Keep still.
Well, let me go. Let me go.
Keep still. Relax. You'll be all right.
What are you
just relax.
What are you going to do? What are you going to do?
There.
All right.
Yes. Is the car here?
It's just arrived.
Fetch me that coat, the one in the wardrobe. Now, as soon as I leave the shop, I want you to make absolutely certain that there's not the slightest trace of her having been anywhere near.
That's all I remember. I know they must have taken me somewhere in the car. I know that wherever it was, I must have... But I can't remember what happened after I left the shop. I can't remember what happened.
That's all right, Miss Van Cleve. You've been very helpful.
Let me get you a drink.
Osborne?
Yes, sir?
I want you to get a warrant out for the arrest of Charles Zola. Also a warrant for the arrest of Reese, Professor Reese. And first thing tomorrow morning, get down to that shop in New Bond Street.
Sir Graham?
Yes?
I should prefer that you didn't do anything about Reese. Not yet.
Why?
I should just prefer it that way.
Mr. Temple?
Yes, Inspector?
Do you know anything about this man who calls himself Professor Reese?
Only what Sir Donald has told us.
You've never met him?
No. Not yet. But you know, it might be quite a good idea, Inspector. It's a long time since Steve and I visited Shadwell Basin.
But why do you think this man Reese telephoned Dr. Wiseman?
I've told you why. He said that his daughter was ill and that he had been advised to contact Dr. Wiseman by
Yes,
his...
I know what he said, Paul, but do you believe it?
Steve, you seem to me to be in a quandary.
I am in a quandary. For one thing, I had rather a pet theory up my sleeve about the identity of Mr. Gregory, and it's just been...
Just been what?
knocked on the head.
Oh. That's interesting. What was your theory?
Well, if you must know, I suspected Sir Donald Murdo.
Sir Donald Murdo?
Yes.
What made you suspect Sir Donald?
Well, in the first place, he... Oh, well, it doesn't matter now anyway. He can't possibly be Mr. Gregory.
Why can't he be Mr. Gregory? Just because he told us an extremely interesting, and I must confess, an extremely convincing story about delivering £15,000, it doesn't
But
mean to say...
darling, after all he's told us, you still don't think that he's Mr. Gregory.
What do you mean, still? You're the one that had the theory up your sleeve. Ah, here we are.
What's this place? It looks like a public house.
It is. I'm leaving the car here. It won't be so noticeable.
Where's the shop?
I think it's across the road on the opposite corner.
You've left the lights on?
Yes. Excuse me?
Yes?
Is that Costa Row over on the other side?
That's right, Governor.
Thank you.
Here, don't you remember me?
No, I'm afraid I don't.
You're Mr. Temple.
Yes?
Lanny Knight. Lanny Knight. You remember?
Oh, Lanny. How are you? I'm sorry, I didn't recognize you.
It's all right. I expect it's the dirty piece.
Dirty piece?
Moustache.
Oh, yes. Well, how are you, Lanny?
Not bad. Not at all bad. What are you doing down here? Bit out of your way, isn't it?
I've just brought Mrs. Temple down to see the docks. She's never seen them before.
Is that so? Go on. You'll be Grandma next week, I suppose.
Do you live down here, Lanny?
Off and on.
I suppose you don't happen to know a man called Professor Reese?
Prof Reese. Blimey, yes.
What's he like?
Clever bloke, gone to seed. Proper boozer. Funny you should ask me about Prof Reese, though. You're the second bloke that's asked me about him tonight.
Oh? Who was the other person?
Chap I got talking to in the pub.
Which pub? This one?
No, the one down the road. Queen's Arms.
What was he like, this man who asked you about Professor Reese?
Smart sort of cove, I suppose. He said his name was Day. I made a bit of a gag about it in the pub. Him and me, you see. Night and day.
Yes. Where does he live, Lanny?
Who, Prof Reese?
Yes.
He lives over the shop
It's in Costa Road, just round the other side.
Well, thank you, Lenny. We'll be seeing you.
Won't you pop in and have one?
Some other time.
OK. Be good.
Well, here we are, Steve.
What a dreadful looking shop. You wouldn't think you'd have a place like this, would you, Paul?
It certainly isn't my idea of a vet's establishment.
Are you sure this is the right place, darling?
This is the right place, all right.
Well, Mr. Reese, or Professor Reese, or whatever he likes to call himself, doesn't appear to be in.
No.
There isn't a sound.
It's an extraordinary-looking place, isn't it?
I'm rather surprised we haven't heard the dog barking, according to what Sir Donald said.
I should think if the old boy's out, he's probably taking the dog with him. Let's try again. Hello? The door isn't locked anyway.
Perhaps he's gone for a stroll round the block. We've probably just missed him.
Yes. Steve,
Yes, darling?
would you like to go back and wait in the car while I...
Why? Why? What are you going to do?
I'm just going to go inside and have a look around. I shan't be very long.
Darling, I don't want to wait in the car. I should only get worried at the thought of...
Oh, very well, Steve. You can come with me. And mind the step.
Yes, all right.
Shh. Wait a minute. Hello there? Anybody in? Hello there? Anybody in? Come on, Steve.
It's awfully dark. Have you got a torch?
Yes, but it's not very good, I'm afraid. The battery's nearly done. Oh.
What is it? Paul, what is it? What are you looking at?
It's the dog.
Where?
It's on the floor.
On the floor? Is it asleep?
It's dead.
Dead? Are you sure?
Yes. Yes, look.
What's happened to it?
It's been chloroformed.
Oh,
Someone must have taken the dog by surprise.
unless he did it. Unless Reese did it himself.
Yes. Although, why should he do that? I wonder if there's another room over here, or whether it's just...
It looks like a curtain. Wait a minute, and I'll...
Damn! Torch has gone out.
All right, I've got the curtain.
It's difficult to see.
Oh, dear. It is dark.
Wait a minute, I've got my lighter somewhere.
Yes?
What, darling?
What do you want, Paul?
What do you mean?
You touched my hand, darling. I thought you wanted something.
Touched your hand?
Yes, darling, you touched my hand. I thought you wanted something.
But my hand couldn't have touched your hand, darling. I'm over here.
What do you mean?
I'm standing over here, Steve, near the curtain. I couldn't possibly have touched you.
But you did. Why? I'm touching your hand now, darling. I've got hold of it. Haven't I? Haven't I?
No, Steve.
Then whose hand is it?
You have been listening to the 5th episode of Paul Temple and the Gregory Affair, a serial in 10 episodes by Francis Durbridge, with Crawford Logan as Paul Temple and Gerda Stevenson as Steve. Others taking part were Simon Donaldson, Francesca Diamond, Meg Fraser, Richard Greenwood, Eliza Langland, Michael Mackenzie, Greg Powery, Gareth Thomas, and Nick Underwood. The production for the BBC was by Patrick Rayner. We present Crawford Logan as Paul Temple and Gerda Stevenson as Steve in Paul Temple and the Gregory Affair, a serial in 10 episodes by Francis Durbridge. Episode 6, concerning Mr. Zola. The principal characters in Paul Temple and the Gregory Affair, apart from Paul Temple, Steve, and Sir Graham Forbes, are Chief Inspector Vosper, Dr. K. Wiseman, a young Norwegian called Peter Davos, Charles Zola, the proprietor of the Madrid nightclub, Sir Donald Murdo, and Mr. Edward Day. Late one night, Temple and Steve visit 28 Costa Row, Shadwell Basin, the home of a certain Professor Reese.
It's difficult to see.
Oh, dear. It is dark.
Wait a minute, I've got my lighter somewhere.
Yes?
What, darling?
What do you want, Paul?
What do you mean?
You touched my hand, darling. I thought you wanted something.
Touched your hand?
Yes, darling. Your hand touched my hand. I thought you wanted something.
But my hand couldn't have touched your hand, darling. I'm over here.
What do you mean?
I'm standing over here, Steve, near the curtain. I couldn't possibly have touched you.
But you did. Why, I'm touching your hand now, darling. I've got hold of it. Haven't I? Haven't I?
No, Steve.
Then whose hand is it?
I've got my lighter, Steve. It's Reese. He's hanging from the beam.
I touched him. I got hold of his hand. He was hanging from the beam, and I touched him. Oh, it's horrible.
Steve.
I'm sorry.
Now stand still and I'll find the light switch.
There's a lamp, an oil lamp. It's over in the corner. I saw it when you flicked your lighter.
Good girl, that's the stuff. Now, stay where you are and don't move.
Have you found it?
Yes, I shan't be a second. There we are.
What are we going to do? We can't just leave him hanging there as if... Oh, darling, he looks horrible. Horrible.
Steve, please. Now, stand here while I get him down.
Paul, are you all right?
I'll manage all right. Hold the chair. I've got him.
Don't fall.
Mine, darling. Mine.
How long has he been dead?
I don't know. It's difficult to say.
I suppose it is Reese.
Yes, it must be.
He must have been chloroformed first and
yes.
then...
Yes, that's what's happened, all right. Are you okay, darling?
Yes, I'm all right now. What are we going to do?
Well, the first thing I'm going to do is search him. Although I don't expect we shall find anything.
I don't think Inspector Vosper would approve.
No, I don't expect he would. There's nothing here, I'm afraid.
There's a back pocket, darling.
Yes, I'm just looking at that. Hello. What's this? Feels like a notebook.
Is it?
Yes. That's interesting. I shall be very intrigued.
What is it?
Shh. Listen.
I wonder who it is.
It might be the police. Perhaps the local fellow spotted the light.
Anybody in? Hello? Hello there?
It's Day. It's Edward Day.
Yes.
Hello? Hello there? Anybody in?
Good evening, Mr. Day.
Who's that? Who? Why, Temple. What on earth? Who's this? Who's this on the floor?
His name's Reese. Professor Reese. Does that convey anything to you?
Why, yes. Yes, that's the man I came to see. What's the matter with him? What's the matter with him, is he?
He's dead.
Dead? How long have you been here? How long have you both been here?
About 10 minutes.
What are you suggesting?
This man's been murdered. You can see he's been murdered.
And you think we might have murdered him, is that it, Mr. Day?
Did you?
Why, of all
Steve, please. Now, don't you think we owe each other an explanation? In the first place, I came here tonight for two reasons. One, Sir Donald Murdo, a gentleman you may or may not have heard of.
Of course I've heard of Sir Donald Murdo. Haven't you seen tonight's paper?
What do you mean?
Well, take a look at it for yourself.
It got the whole story.
What does it say?
It's a late extra. That's why we didn't see it. Good Lord. Mr. Gregory demands and gets £15,000. No statement yet from Sir Donald Murdo.
We learn from a reliable source that Miss Virginia Van Cleve, personal friend of Sir Donald Murdo, the Scottish millionaire ship owner, was abducted by the notorious Mr. Gregory and was today. But how did they get the story, Paul? How did they get it?
Is it true? Is it true that Murdo handed over 15,000?
Yes. He handed over the money here this afternoon at 4 o'clock.
Here?
Yes.
To Reese?
To Reese.
So that's why you came here. That's why you came here, because... I'm sorry. I'm sorry for what I said just now, but... He was dead, of course, when you arrived.
Yes.
Who killed him?
We don't know.
Did you know Reese?
No. No, I've never seen him before. I was going through some papers this morning that belonged to Barbara, and I came across his name and this address. I asked her father about him. And
what did he say?
He told me that he'd never actually heard of Reese, but that he believed that on 2 or 3 occasions Barbara visited Shadwell Basin.
Did you know that she'd visited the East End?
No, no. I was very surprised when her father told me. For the life of me, I can't imagine why she came down here.
She never mentioned the name Reese to you?
No, never.
Oh, sure?
Quite sure.
Paul, I've been thinking. You don't think that...
Yes?
You don't think that Reese was Mr. Gregory, and that...
And that what?
And that Murdo didn't hand over the money, but...
Simply murdered him and rescued the girl.
Yes.
No, I don't. I'm not absolutely certain, of course, that Sir Donald didn't murder Reese, but I'm quite certain that he didn't, strictly speaking, rescue the girl.
Have you sent for the police?
No, not yet.
Well, don't you think...
What is it, Steve?
No, nothing.
What is it?
Well, it's rather odd, but I thought I could smell something.
It's either the lamp or the chloroform.
No, darling, it's not like that. As a matter of fact, I thought I could smell it before you lit the lamp, and
It's
then...
perfume.
Yes.
I smelt it myself when I came through the curtain. And to be honest, I thought you were wearing it, Mrs. Temple.
No, Do you notice it?
Yes. Yes, I think perhaps I do. It's very, very slight, but it seems familiar, darling.
That's what I thought.
Well, come along, Steve. You'd better go back to the car.
I don't want to wait for you in the car, Paul.
Well, wait for me in the pub. There's no need for you to get mixed up in this business. I'll explain the position to Sir Graham. Have you got your car down here, Day, or do you want to lift back to town?
It's all right, thanks. I've got my car.
Good. Well, come along, Steve.
Paul?
Oh, here you are, Steve.
I thought you were never coming.
I'm awfully sorry to have been such a long time. The poor devil of a constable seemed to be rather out of his depth. It finished up with me telephoning Scotland Yard. Would you like a drink, Steve?
Yes, I would, darling. Paul.
What is it?
I've remembered. I've remembered about that perfume. I knew jolly well I'd come across it before. You remember after the accident? After the accident down at Seaburn, we travelled back to the inn
with Dr. Wiseman?
Yes.
You think that that perfume was worn by Dr. Wiseman?
Yes. Yes, I'm sure of it.
What sort of perfume was it?
I don't know, darling, not for certain, but it seemed to me rather like Chateau No. 8.
And you're quite sure that it was the same perfume that Dr. Wiseman...
I'm quite sure.
Well, wait here, Steve. I want you to...
What can I get you?
Oh, Steve?
I'll have a gin and ginger ale.
Any whiskey?
Sorry, sir.
Well, make it 2 gin and ginger ales. Oh, and have you a telephone here?
There's a box in that passage over there. You'll find it on the right-hand side.
Thank you.
And that's 2 gin and ginger ales?
That's right. I shan't be a moment, Steve.
All right.
Hello?
Hello, Dr. Wiseman?
Yes?
This is Paul Temple speaking.
Oh, hello, Mr. Temple. Oh, I'm so glad you telephoned.
Why? Is anything the matter, Dr. Wiseman?
No. Oh, no. There's nothing the matter, but I've been rather worried about that telephone call I received. After I spoke to you, I began to wonder whether that call was genuine or not, and whether Whether I ought to have gone down to Shadwell Basin after all.
Didn't you?
Didn't I what?
Didn't you go down to Shadwell Basin this evening?
What do you mean? Of course I didn't. Why, well, you told me not to go. You told me.
I remember perfectly well what I told you to do, Dr. Wiseman. But the point is, did you do it?
Of course I did.
Then you haven't been down here this evening.
Down? Where are you speaking from?
I'm in a call box in a public house, not far from 28 Costa Row.
What's happened? What's happened? Something has happened down there?
Yes. The gentleman who telephoned you, Professor Reese, is dead. He was murdered.
Was there a girl there? Had he a daughter that was ill, needed a doctor?
No, you were quite right. Your telephone call was a deliberate attempt to... Dr. Wiseman, you're quite sure that you haven't been down here this evening?
Quite sure. As a matter of fact, I've never left the flat.
What sort of perfume do you use?
I beg your pardon?
I said, what sort of perfume do you use?
I use Chateau number 8. Why do you ask?
You say you haven't left the flat this evening?
Not since I telephoned you.
Have you been on your own?
No. No, I've had a friend dining with me. If you must know, he's here now.
It wouldn't be Mr. Davos, by any chance?
Yes. Yes, as a matter of fact, it is Mr. Davos.
Now, I find that very intriguing, Dr. Wiseman. Do you remember when we were at Seaburn? I asked you if you knew anyone called Peter Davos,
And I told you that I didn't, yes. Yes, I know. I'm sorry about that, but it was stupid of me. Next time we meet, I'll explain to you why I lied to you about Peter Davos. Now, tell me, why did you want to know about the perfume?
Next time we meet, I'll explain to you why I wanted to know about the perfume. Good night, Dr. Wiseman.
Hello, Steve. Hasn't that fellow brought the... Well...
Look who's here, darling.
Yes, by Timothy, I'm just looking.
Good evening, Mr. Temple.
Good evening, Mr. Davos. You're the last person I expected to see.
Indeed? Yes, well, I suppose I am a little out of my element down here.
That isn't exactly what I was thinking.
Oh?
No. I've just been talking to a friend of yours on the phone.
Oh?
Dr. Wiseman.
I've just been talking to a friend of yours, Mr. Temple.
Oh?
Inspector Vosper.
Inspector?
I was with Inspector Vosper when your message arrived about Reese. We drove down here together.
Where is Vosper?
I dropped him at that little shop on the corner of Costa Row. He asked me to wait for him here.
Then you know what it's all about, I suppose?
I'm afraid not. I know that a man has been murdered, a man called Reese, but beyond that... by the way, if it's not an impertinent question, what are you and Mrs. Temple doing here?
We came down here to see a man called Reese.
But I thought that was the man who was murdered.
We found the body.
Oh. No, I didn't know that. I simply thought... But that must have been horrible for you, Mrs. Temple, really horrible. I remember only too well the day that poor old Harcourt and I discovered Barbara Wallace. It was the most terrible... Oh, here's the inspector.
Good evening, Mr. Temple.
Good evening, Inspector.
Good evening.
Oh, good evening, Mrs. Temple. I'd like you to drive me back to the yard, Mr. Davos, if it isn't putting you to too much trouble.
Certainly, Inspector.
Perhaps you'll get the car started, sir, whilst I have a word with Mr. Temple?
But the car will start quite... Oh. Yes. Yes, of course. Good night, Mrs. Temple.
Good night.
Good night, Mr. Temple.
Good night, Davos.
2 gin and ginger ales.
Thank you. Keep the change.
Thank you, sir.
Won't you join us, Inspector?
No, thank you. Not at the moment, Mr. Temple.
Steve?
Thank you, darling.
I find that Reese wasn't a registered vet at all. Never had been. He merely called himself Professor to create an impression.
Doesn't surprise me much.
I've got most of your story from the local man. There's nothing you'd like to add?
No, I don't think so.
I noticed that the oil lamp had been lit. Did you light it?
Yes.
How long do you think he'd been dead before you found him?
I wouldn't like to venture an opinion.
There's no doubt in your mind, I suppose, that he was murdered. Couldn't possibly have been suicide?
What do you think?
No. But, you know, the thing that troubles me is the motive.
But surely that's pretty obvious.
Not to me, it isn't.
Oh, but surely, Inspector. Sir Donald Murdo was instructed by Mr. Gregory to deliver £15,000 to Professor Reese. Reese, of course, had received instructions to hand the money over to Mr. Gregory.
You think that Reese tried to double-cross Mr. Gregory?
Exactly.
Is that your opinion as well, Mr. Temple?
That's purely my wife's opinion. She's notoriously original.
I don't think I'd exactly call that original. That's what I call pretty obvious thinking.
Well, what do you think happened to Reese?
I agree that Reese intended to double-cross Mr. Gregory, but it's my opinion that he was murdered by another member of the organization.
In other words, Reese double-crossed Mr. Gregory and someone else double-crossed Reese.
Precisely.
That theory is all right, providing you believe that there is an organization.
But hang it, man, there must be an organization. You knew the papers got hold of the Van Cleve story?
Yes.
Fleet Street had the details almost as soon as we did.
You mean that Mr. Gregory himself actually sent full details to the press?
About the return of Miss Van Cleve? Yes.
But why should he do that?
Why did he telephone Mr. Temple the night you discovered the body of Mildred Dawson? Why did he send a slip of paper to Mr. Day with his signature scrawled across it in the most melodramatic way?
You think that Mr. Gregory sent final details to the press about the Van Cleve affair simply to satisfy...
Simply to prove that he could put one over on us. Yes.
You know, Inspector, I don't think I believe you.
Why not?
I mean that you know as well as I do why Mr. Gregory sent that information to the press. Two girls disappeared, Barbara Wallace and Mildred Dawson. After a little while, they were both found murdered. Murdered, presumably, by a mysterious Mr. Gregory. A little while later, another girl disappears, Virginia Van Cleve. Sir Donald Murdo, an intimate friend, receives a demand from Mr. Gregory for £15,000. He pays the £15,000 and Miss Van Cleve is allowed to go free. Those are the facts. The facts as published by the press. Now, what do you think is going to happen when another girl mysteriously disappears and her husband or friend or father receives a demand from Mr. Gregory?
They're going to remember Barbara Wallace and Mildred Dawson.
And they're going to remember what happened when Sir Donald Murdo paid the £15,000. In other words...
They're going to think twice before they consult Scotland Yard.
Exactly.
Inspector.
Yes, Mrs. Temple?
Do you think Mr. Davos is a member of the organization?
That's rather a leading question, Mrs. Temple.
What's happened about Zola? Have you taken a warrant out?
Yes, I rather gather Sir Graham and Superintendent Bradley intend to pick him up. There's no doubt that Zola's mixed up in this affair, but you know, in spite of that telephone call to Murdo, I'm beginning to doubt whether
he's Mr. Gregory.
Yes. Well, I suppose I'd better get back to the yard. Good night, Mr. Temple.
Good night.
Good night, Mrs. Temple.
Good night. I don't like that man. I don't like him. I just don't
like him. Skull.
Why were you so surprised to see Davos? I admit I was rather surprised myself, but you positively reeled with astonishment.
Well, only 2 minutes before, Dr. Wiseman had assured me that Mr. Davos was having supper with her.
But I thought Dr. Wiseman didn't know Davos.
She did. She's apparently decided that he's worth knowing. Oh, by the way, you were quite right about the perfume.
What do you mean? Did you ask?
Yes. She does use Chateau No. 8.
But did she go there tonight? To see Reese, I mean?
No, she says not. Drink up, darling. I want to get off.
Why? Where are we going?
To the Madrid.
The Madrid?
Yes.
But why are we going to the Madrid?
I want to have a chat with Mr. Charles Zola.
This way, sir. Or there's a table in the corner if you'd prefer it.
Oh, thank you.
Madam?
Thank you.
I wanted to have a word with Mr. Zola. He's here this evening?
I expect he's in his office, sir. He usually is at this time of the night.
Where is his office?
It's on the balcony, sir. You'll see it at the top of the staircase.
Thank you.
Oh, there's Sir Graham, darling.
Where?
He's just coming in.
Yes, I see him. Wait here, Steve. I shan't be a minute.
All right.
Oh, hello, Temple. What the devil are you doing here?
I came to see Zola.
Have you seen him?
Not yet. I've only just arrived.
We've a warrant out for him, you know that.
Yes, but I don't want you to pick him up. Not yet.
You said that about Reese.
Yes, I know I did, but give me 10 minutes with him. It's important.
All right.
Steve's over there in the corner. Meet me at the table in about 5 or 10 minutes.
All right. I'll tell Bradley.
By the way, have you got the place covered?
Yes.
I thought I noticed one or two of your boys on the dance floor.
I've got a feeling Zola might make a dash for it.
No, I don't think so. He's too shrewd for that. See you later.
Yes, all right. Zola's office is at the top of the stairs.
Come in.
Hello, Zola.
Oh, good evening. I didn't expect to see you here, my friend. How are you?
I'm fine, Zola. How are you?
Never better, my friend. Never better. Business is good these days. Would you, like a cigar?
No, thank you.
Well, sit down. Sit down. What can I do for you?
How long have you had this place?
De Madrid?
Yes.
Oh, 9 or 10 years.
Well, you've done pretty well for yourself, I should imagine.
I get by.
Do you know, I think I will have that cigar after all.
Of course, of course. They are very good.
Thank you.
Is Mrs. Temple with you?
Yes, she's downstairs. I just wanted to have a little chat. Got a match? Oh, thank you. Thank you.
I suppose the long and short of it is you want to ask me a few questions about that girl.
Girl? Which girl?
Coral Slater.
Ah, yeah, I'd almost forgotten about Coral Slater. I say, that was most unfortunate, wasn't it?
Most unfortunate for me.
Why for you, particularly?
She was a very good dancer.
I see. I say, you're quite right about these cigars. They're extraordinarily good.
What is it you want?
I thought you might like to know they got a warrant out for you.
A warrant? For me?
Yes.
I don't believe it.
All right.
But why should they take a warrant out for me? Why? Oh, I see.
What do you see?
They think I'm mixed up in that murder. The stupid fools think just because the girl worked here...
So far as Scotland Yard are concerned, it's the telephone call they're interested in, not the murder.
Which telephone call?
The one you made to Sir Donald Murdo.
What are you talking about? The one I made to Sir Donald Murdo? What is all this? What are you getting at?
I'm getting at the fact that you telephoned Sir Donald Murdo and instructed him to deliver £15,000 to a man called Professor Reese. Do you deny that?
Of course I deny it most emphatically.
Murdo recognized your voice. He'd spoken to you the night before, the night he came here.
Yeah, I know, but he was mistaken about the telephone call.
He doesn't seem to think so. In fact, he's quite prepared to swear that it was your voice over the telephone.
Then, quite obviously, the man is lying, or he deliberately... Wait a moment. He's quite convinced that it was my voice, you say?
Quite convinced.
There's no doubt in his mind, whatever?
None whatever.
I see. Wait. This is Zola. Send Madison to me. Yes, straight away.
And who's Madison?
He's a young man. He's been working here as a waiter for the past 2 or 3 weeks, although he's obviously a person of some education.
You wanted to see me?
Oh, yes. Yes. Come in, Madison. Close the door. This is Mr. Temple. Mr. Paul Temple. Perhaps you've heard of him.
Oh, yes, of course. Good evening, sir.
Good evening.
We've been having an argument about you, Madison. Mr. Temple won't believe that you have this peculiar flair for imitating people. I want you to prove to him that he's wrong.
Oh, well, I don't know, sir.
Oh, now, don't be stupid. I've been boosting you up for the last 10 minutes. You mustn't make me seem a bigger liar than I am.
Well, I'm not all that good, sir.
Say something, Temple. Anything. Recite. Let him hear your voice.
Well, there was a young lady named Bright who could travel much faster than light. She started one day in the relative way and came back the previous night.
Well, there you are, Madison. Go on. Don't be nervous. Go on.
I'll do my best, sir.
There was a young lady named Bright who could travel much faster than light. She started one day in the relative way and came back the previous night.
Bravo! What did I tell you?
Excellent.
Now, impersonate me. Go on. Yeah, you know the sort of thing I say. Impersonate me. Go on. You know the sort of thing I say.
Yes. Yes.
You see what I mean? You seem to do a very good impersonation of me, Madison. Have you had much practice?
Oh, why, no, sir.
I don't suppose you impersonated me a few days ago. Over the telephone?
Over the telephone? Why, no, sir.
You're sure? Quite sure?
Why, yes, sir, I'm quite sure.
You're lying. You're lying. You're lying, you swine. Now, who paid you? Who paid you to impersonate me? Answer me. Answer me.
A woman called...
Well?
A woman called Dr. Wiseman.
You have been listening to the 6th episode of Paul Temple and the Gregory Affair, a serial in 10 episodes by Francis Durbridge, with Crawford Logan as Paul Temple and Garda Stevenson as Steve. Others taking part were Meg Fraser, Richard Greenwood, Robin Lang, Michael Mackenzie, Greg Powery, Gareth Thomas, and Nick Underwood. The production for the BBC was by Patrick Rayner. We present Crawford Logan as Paul Temple and Garda Stevenson as Steve in Paul Temple and the Gregory Affair, a serial in 10 episodes by Francis Durbridge. Episode 7, A Woman's Intuition. The principal characters in Paul Temple and the Gregory Affair, apart from Paul Temple, Steve, and Sir Graham Forbes, are Chief Inspector Vosper, Dr. K. Wiseman, a young Norwegian called Peter Davos, Charles Zola, the proprietor of the Madrid nightclub, Sir Donald Murdo, and Mr. Edward Day. One night, Temple and Steve visit the Madrid, and Temple interviews Charles Zola concerning a mysterious telephone call. Zola tells Temple that his voice was impersonated over the telephone by a young man called Madison. Madison is brought to the office.
You seem to do a very good impersonation of me, Madison. Have you had much practice?
Oh, why, no, sir.
I don't suppose you impersonated me a few days ago. Over the telephone?
Over the telephone? Why, no, sir.
You're sure? Quite sure?
Why, yes, sir, I'm quite sure.
You're lying. You're lying. You're lying, you swine. Now, who paid you? Who paid you to impersonate me? Answer me. Answer me.
A woman called...
Well?
A woman called Dr. Wiseman.
Dr. Wiseman?
Yes.
Who is this Dr. Wiseman? Do you know her, Temple?
Yes. Yes, I know her. When did you see Dr. Wiseman?
About a week ago.
Where?
I can't remember.
Where did you see her?
I saw her at a flat in Wigmore Street. I just forget the number.
You went there by appointment?
Yes, she...
Go on.
Was that the first time you'd seen Dr. Wiseman?
Yes.
What happened?
Well, I think perhaps I'd better begin at the beginning, sir. I've always been keen on impersonating people and that sort of thing, and I thought if I got a job here at the Madrid as a waiter, then Mr. Zola might...
He wanted to break into cabaret. I told him that perhaps I might give him a chance.
Did you give him a chance?
Yes, about a week ago.
That was the night Dr. Wiseman saw me. A few days later, she telephoned and invited me round to her flat in Wigmore Street.
Go on.
Well, I was rather curious to meet this Dr. Wiseman. For one thing, I hadn't the vaguest idea who she was or what she wanted to see me about. And secondly...
Yes?
Secondly, she asked me over the telephone whether I would be interested in earning £200.
And I take it you were extremely interested in earning £200.
Extremely.
Madison, tell me, when you saw Dr. Wiseman, what sort of a dress was she wearing?
Oh, why, I can't remember offhand.
Was it a light-coloured dress, a sort of blonde colour to match her hair?
Oh, yes, I believe it was.
Go on, what happened?
Well, she put her cards on the table and told me that she wanted me to ring up a certain Sir Donald Murdo and impersonate Mr. Zola. She said that if I said exactly what she told me, she'd pay me £200.
You dirty double-crossing little...
Zola, wait. Did you agree to the suggestion immediately?
No, I told her that I'd want an hour or two to think it over. You see, I knew there was something fishy about it, and yet...
And yet, you didn't have the guts to turn it down.
What could I do? I was up against it. I needed the £200, and in any case, I thought it was just a practical joke. I never thought...
You knew damn well it wasn't a practical joke. Now get out. Get out. You're fired.
Wait a minute, Madison. You can't go now, even if you want to.
What do you mean?
What are you getting at?
I don't think you quite understand, Zola. I wasn't joking about the warrant. Sir Graham's downstairs now with Superintendent Bradley.
Well?
Well, don't you think Madison is rather an important witness so far as you're concerned?
Yes. Yes. Perhaps you're right. You say the police are downstairs?
Yes.
Then what are they waiting for?
I told them to wait.
Well, if you finish with me, there's no need for them to wait any longer.
I'll tell them that.
Do you think...
Wait. Wait a minute.
Do you think he fell for that story? Oh,
I don't know. I don't know whether he did or not, but... Now, don't forget. You've got to tell Forbes exactly the same story. Do you understand? Word for word.
All right. Word for word.
Here's Paul now, Sir Graham.
Hello, darling.
Well, did you see Zola?
Yes, I've just left him.
Where is he? In his office?
Yes, he's waiting for you.
Right. I'll get Bradley. See you later, Temple.
Oh, Sir Graham?
Yes?
I spoke to him about that telephone call. The one he was supposed to have made to Sir Donald Murdo.
What do you mean supposed to have made? You mean the one he did make?
Well, apparently, he didn't.
He didn't?
No.
But Sir Donald distinctly said...
Zola was impersonated. He was impersonated by a man called Madison.
Impersonated? Did Zola tell you that?
Yes.
Good gracious me, Temple. You don't mean to say that you fell for that old story?
You don't think he was impersonated?
I'm damn sure he wasn't. Now listen, Temple, we know the night before Virginia Van Cleve disappeared, she visited the Madrid and spoke to Charles Zola. We know that Zola telephoned Murdo and told him to contact Reese. We know that the car that tried to force Edward Day over the bridge was unmistakably Zola's car.
Just a minute. Does this mean you think that Zola is Mr. Gregory?
Yes, and I'm picking him up. I'll see you later, Temple.
I shall be at the flat if you want me.
Thank you. Good night, Steve.
Good night, Sir Graham.
Well,
Well, what, darling?
do you agree with Sir Graham?
About Zola?
Yes.
I think he's mixed up in this business, that's obvious, but...
But you don't think he's Mr. Gregory?
No. No, as a matter of fact, if you must know what I really think, I think that Mr. Gregory is Mr. Day.
You mean Mr. Day is Mr. Gregory. But I thought you'd put your money on Sir Donald Murdo.
Yes. Yes, I did suspect Sir Donald at first, but now, well, I don't know why, but I've got a sort of intuition.
Feminine intuition, eh? About Day.
Yes, about Day. Paul, what did you mean when you said that Zola was impersonated by a man called Madison?
Just that, darling. Zola claims that he was impersonated over the telephone by a young man called Madison.
Have you met Madison?
Yes. He told me a rather interesting story. He told me that Dr. Wiseman paid him £200 to impersonate Mr. Zola.
100? Darling, do you believe that?
Well, of course I don't believe it. In the first place, I happen to know that Madison hasn't even met Dr. Wiseman. I asked him if she was wearing a light-coloured dress when he met her, a sort of blonde colour to match her hair.
Well?
He said yes.
But, darling, she's a brunette.
Yes, I know.
Then you were only joking with Sir Graham after all.
What do you mean?
I mean that you don't really believe that story. You can't really believe that Madison impersonated Zola.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes, I believe it all right. You see, I happen to know it's true.
What do you mean?
I mean, quite simply, that Madison did impersonate Mr. Zola.
Did impersonate? Oh, Paul, you are exasperating.
Come along, let's... Yes, Sir Graham. Something's happened.
We've picked up Zola, but Madsen's made a dash for it.
What? Where is he?
There's someone on the balcony. I'm worried, Temple. The young fool's got a revolver.
Well, the idiot ought to realize that he can't get away with it. What happened?
Bradley started to get tough with him, and he suddenly went into a panic.
Paul, there he is, look.
Where?
Yes, he's right. He's on the balcony. Look, over the orchestra.
Is that Superintendent Bradley on the other side?
Yes. Look out, Bradley! Look out!
He's missed him.
The fool!
What's he trying to do?
There's a skylight over there. If he gets through the skylight, he'll get onto the roof and then make his way... Look out, Bradley! Look out!
He's hit him!
Oh!
Yes, he's hit him in the shoulder by the look of things.
He's reached the skylight.
He nearly slipped.
Oh, Paul!
Come back, Madison! Come back, you young fool!
Paul! He's falling!
Go outside, Steve. I'll see you in the vestibule.
Paul, don't you think
I'll see you in the vestibule, darling.
Yes.
Come along, Sir Graham. Close the door, Sir Graham.
Is he dead, Temple?
He's in a pretty bad way, Sir Graham. We've sent for a doctor.
He should be here any minute.
Take it easy, Madison. Try not to move.
Temple, I've got to talk to you.
Keep still, my lad. We've sent for a doctor. He should be here any minute.
Temple, I've got to talk to you.
What is it, Madison?
I lied to you about Dr. Wiseman. I had to do it because I... Have you got any brandy?
I'll get you a drink, Madison.
Sir Graham?
Yes?
I'm sorry, I lost my nerve and made a dash for it. What happened? Did I shoot the inspector?
Yes.
He's not dead. He's not...
No, he's all right. Fortunately, you only grazed his shoulder.
I don't know what came over me. Is he all right? You're sure he's all right?
I told you so. What is it? What's the matter with him, Temple?
He's delirious.
I don't understand it. When Zola found out, I thought he'd...
When Zola found out what, Madison?
When Zola found out, I was told to impersonate him by...
Madison, if Dr. Wiseman didn't tell you to impersonate Zola, then who did?
Mr. Gregory.
Who is Gregory, do you know?
Yes. Yes.
He's dead, Temple.
Yes.
Well, one thing we do know, Temple.
What's that?
We know that Dr. Wiseman isn't Gregory.
Do we, Sir Graham? Do we?
Have you got your key, Paul?
Yes, it's in my... Oh.
Good evening. Evening, Mark.
I thought you were going out for the evening, Charlie.
Oh, I changed my mind. You've got visitors. They popped in to see you about 10 minutes ago.
Oh? Take the coat, Charlie. Who are they?
Dr. Wiseman and a Mr. Davos, sir.
Oh.
Dr. Wiseman and Mr. Davos?
That's right. Is the young lady really a doctor?
Yes, she's a doctor, all right, Charlie.
Oh, makes you think.
She's the best-looking pill pusher I've seen. No more apples for me, China.
Let me have a word with them alone, darling. You can join us later.
Yes, all right.
But it's no good being stupid, Kay. After all, we are entitled to us.
Good evening, Dr. Wiseman. Mr. Davos?
Well, hello, Mr. Temple.
This is an unexpected pleasure. I'm sorry to have kept you waiting.
It's rather impertinent of us calling round at this time of the night, Mr. Temple, but, well, after your telephone call to Dr. Wiseman, I felt that, I felt that we owed you both an apology and an explanation. You see...
Can I get you a drink, Mr. Davos?
No, please,
Mr. Temple, I'm sorry I didn't tell you the truth when you asked me whether I knew anyone called Peter Davos. But there was a very good reason.
It was entirely my fault, Mr. Temple. You see, Dr. Wiseman and I are sort of, unofficially engaged. I knew that Scotland Yard considered that Dr. Wiseman was mixed up in the Gregory Affair, and when I discovered the body of Barbara Wallace, I thought...
You thought it would be rather unwise to let Scotland Yard know that you were friendly with Dr. Wiseman?
Yes. I told her not to tell anyone, and then...
And then I tricked you into admitting it yourself.
Yes. It was stupid of me. I gave myself away.
Dr. Wiseman...
Yes, Mr. Temple.
I believe that you and Mr. Davos had tea together this afternoon at the Royal Astoria?
Yes.
I also believe that you made the acquaintance of Sir Donald Murdo.
How did you know that?
Haven't you seen the papers this evening? Haven't you read about Sir Donald Murdo?
No.
What happened?
A friend of his, a girl called Virginia Van Cleve, was abducted by Mr. Gregory.
Virginia Van Cleve?
Yes, she was abducted by Mr. Gregory, and Sir Donald Murdo paid £15,000 for her return.
Was she returned?
But of course. You saw the girl yourself.
Well, you don't mean to say that the girl Sir Donald introduced as his secretary was Virginia Van Cleve?
Yes, I do.
I knew there was something odd about her the moment I saw her. Peter. Oh, Peter, don't you see what this means?
Yes. It means that Mr. Temple is wondering why exactly we went to the Royal Astoria this afternoon.
Why did you go to the Royal Astoria, Mr. Davos?
Well, we were going to have tea at the Ritz, and then Peter telephoned me this morning and suggested...
I telephoned you?
Yes, darling.
What do you mean?
You telephoned me and suggested that instead of meeting at the Ritz, we met at the Royal Astoria.
Are you serious?
Well, yes, of course I'm serious.
But Kay, I did nothing of the sort.
Well, then why do you think I turned up at the Royal Astoria?
But it was your suggestion.
What?
You sent me a note. You sent me a note asking me to meet you at the Royal Astoria instead of the Ritz.
I sent you a note?
But of course you did.
But, darling,
Do you mean that you didn't send me that note?
But of course not.
But then... Mr. Temple, what does this mean?
Well, it could mean that Mr. Gregory knew that you were going to meet at the Ritz and made up his mind that you should meet at the Royal Astoria. In other words, he sent you the note, Davos, and employed a certain young gentleman by the name of Madison to telephone Dr. Wiseman.
So that's what happened.
Well, that's what might have happened, Dr. Wiseman.
Would you like some more coffee, darling?
I should like some toast.
Toast? Oh. Oh, I'm afraid I've eaten the last piece.
Yes, I'm afraid you have. Steve, you're eating like a horse.
Well, I like that, I must say.
It's perfectly obvious that you like it, darling. I say, the papers have made quite a splash about last night.
I'm not surprised. It was horrible. Really horrible. How's Bradley? Is he going to be all right?
Yes, he'll be all right. I'm afraid it gave the poor old boy a nasty shock, though.
He was lucky he didn't overbalance. I was terrified when I saw that Madison intended...
That's all right, Steve. I'll take it. Hello?
Mr. Temple?
Yes?
Vosper here, sir.
Oh, hello, Inspector. Good morning.
Good morning. I'm speaking for Sir Graham, sir. He asked me to tell you that we've picked up those two girls, the ones at the dress shop. The two girls that Miss Van Cleve saw.
Oh, yes.
The youngest one obviously doesn't know what it's all about, but we've got the other one, the one that calls herself Miss Marcia, down here at the yard.
She's obviously been mixed up in this business from the beginning.
I'd rather have liked to have had a chat with her, Inspector.
That's what Sir Graham thought, sir.
Well, I'll be with you in about 35 minutes. Is that all right?
Yes, that'll be fine.
Right.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, Vosper.
What's happened?
They've picked up those two girls, the ones that Virginia Van Cleve told us about.
You mean the two girls in the dress shop?
Yes.
Well, obviously they must be part and parcel of the whole... What is it, Charlie?
There's Mr. Day called. He said he'd like to have a word with Mr. Temple.
Mr. Day?
That's right.
Ask him in, Charlie.
Okay.
Do wish he wouldn't say okay.
Darling, he started with okie dokie. We mustn't expect too much at once.
Mr. Day, sir.
Hello, Day. How are you?
Well, as a matter of fact, Oh, good morning, Mrs. Temple.
Good morning, Mr. Day. Would you care for some coffee?
No, Would you mind if I sit down for a moment?
No, of course not. What seems to be the trouble?
Aren't you feeling very well or something?
I'm quite fit, Mrs. Temple, if that's what you mean, but... Temple, I'm frightened. I don't mind admitting it. I'm frightened.
What are you frightened of, exactly?
Well, when I first started to investigate this business, I never thought of danger, at least not from a personal point of view. I'm afraid I took it more or less for granted that...
What's happened?
Someone tried to kill me.
When?
Last night.
Go on.
After I left you last night, I went back to my flat. I was standing on the steps feeling for my key when suddenly a car drove by. I heard the car, but naturally I didn't take much notice of it. I heard the revolver shot, and then, oddly enough, I heard the bullet. It struck the door just above my head. For a moment I was dazed. I didn't know what to do. Then suddenly, I don't know why, I felt frightened, terribly, desperately frightened.
I take it that you were more frightened by this incident than by the car accident at Seaburn.
Yes. Yes, you see, psychologically, although I know that wasn't an accident down at Seaburn, although I know it couldn't have been an accident, at the back of my mind there's still the thought that it might have been.
But there's nothing very accidental about a revolver shot, is there, Mr. Day?
Exactly, Mrs. Temple.
Did you inform the police about this?
No,
Why not?
Well, I was so frightened. And then this morning, when the note arrived,
Which note?
This arrived by the first post. You can see for yourself what it says.
Do not interfere in matters which do not concern you. This is the last warning. Mr. Gregory. You say that this arrived by the first post?
Yes. Apparently it was posted last night in St. John's Wood.
So I see.
Mr. Day?
Yes, Mrs. Temple?
Why should Mr. Gregory try to murder you?
Why should he try to... Well, I suppose the swine feels that I'm making an attempt to investigate the case.
But you said yourself that you were not a very good detective. Surely Mr. Gregory wouldn't bother his head over an amateur detective.
Don't you believe my story? Don't you believe that someone tried to murder me last night?
It doesn't really matter what my wife believes, Mr. Day. The point is, someone did try to murder you last night, and someone sent you this card this morning. Now, why did they do that? Obviously, because they're beginning to feel that your interference, or investigations, if you like, are something of a nuisance. In other words...
Yes?
I'm not so darned sure that you haven't stumbled across something.
What do you mean?
I'm not so sure that you haven't stumbled across something pretty important. Mr. Gregory knows this, but I've got a hunch that so far you probably don't know what it is yourself.
Damned if I do.
Those papers you went through, the ones that belong to your fiancée.
Yes.
Did you find anything else of importance besides that address?
No. No, I don't think so.
You're sure?
Yes, I'm pretty sure.
Mr. Day, if I tell your story to Scotland Yard, you know what'll happen, don't you?
No.
Well, first of all, they'll probably give you a first-class lecture for poking your nose into things which, from their point of view, don't concern you. And secondly, they'll probably insist on giving you an unofficial bodyguard.
Oh, Lord, I don't want that. That would only make me more frightened than ever.
That's what I thought. Well, look here, I'm on my way to the yard now. I'll have a chat with Sir Graham about it, confidentially, and see what he says.
Yes. Yes, all right. I say I'm most awfully sorry to have bored you with all this. I must sound a shocking coward.
Nonsense. No one likes to be shot at.
Steve, ask Charlie to get my coat, will you?
Yes, darling.
I've got my car here. I could drop you at the yard if it's any use to you.
Could you? Well, that'd be a great help.
I'll see you downstairs in the car.
Righto, I shan't be a minute.
Here's your coat, Paul.
Oh, thank you, Steve.
Where's Mr. Day?
Yeah, he's just gone downstairs, darling. He's going to drop me at the yard.
Oh. Paul,
Yes, Steve?
do you believe that story of Mr. Day's?
Which story?
About the revolver shot and...
Oh, don't you?
Well, you know what I think about Day.
Oh, yes, I'm forgetting. You've got a sort of intuition, haven't you, darling? You think he's Mr. Gregory?
Don't you?
Don't I what, Steve?
Well, don't you think he's Mr. Gregory?
By Timothy, what a woman. See you later, darling. Take care. Sorry to have kept you waiting.
That's all right. Jump in.
Say, this is rather a neat little tub. Where did you get it?
Oh, I've had it some time now. It's pretty ancient, I'm afraid. Still, it holds together and keeps going. That's the main thing.
Yes. It's quite roomy.
It's a bit too roomy in front. You've got to sit up pretty straight or you can't see the road.
Yes. You're sure this isn't taking you out of your way to drop me at the yard?
No. No, that's all right. Temple.
Yes, Day?
I hope you don't mind my saying this, but...
Well?
I got the idea at the back of my mind that Mrs. Temple didn't believe my story.
What makes you think that?
I don't know. She rather gave me the impression that... Hello.
What's the matter?
That van, the one behind us.
What about it?
It's been on our tail ever since we started.
It's only a laundry van.
Yes, but... Gosh, I'm so jumpy.
You certainly are.
I keep imagining myself in the most frightening situation.
Yes, well, pull over. He's passing you. Well, there you are. He's passed you.
Yes. It was silly of me. I don't know why, but I thought he was...
What you need is a good stiff drink.
I had a good stiff drink last night, I can tell you, after that blighter took a crack at me.
I'll bet you did.
And do be careful what you say to Sir Graham. I mean, I don't want you to give the impression that... Look at the van. Someone's trying to open the door at the back.
Yes. Yes.
The silly ass can't get out. Not while the van's going. Hello, what's he got in his hand? Looks to me like a tennis ball.
Pull up. Pull up. Get down. Get down, for God's sake, get down.
What is it?
Get down! Give me a hand. Give me a hand. Somebody give me a hand with this door. Quickly. Quickly.
Is there somebody underneath that?
Yes. Give me a hand. Give me a hand. Quickly.
Take the other side, laddie, and I'll pull the car over to what... Why, Mr. Temple, I didn't recognize you.
Hello, Sir Donald. What are you doing here?
You have been listening to the 7th episode of Paul Temple and the Gregory Affair, a serial in 10 episodes by Francis Durbridge, with Crawford Logan as Paul Temple and Gerda Stevenson as Steve. Others taking part were Simon Donaldson, Meg Fraser, Richard Greenwood, Robin Lang, Michael Mackenzie, Greg Powery, Gareth Thomas, and Nick Underwood. The production for the BBC was by Patrick Rayner. We present Crawford Logan as Paul Temple and Gerda Stevenson as Steve in Paul Temple and the Gregory Affair, a serial in 10 episodes by Francis Darbridge. Episode 8, News of Mr. Gregory. The principal characters in Paul Temple and the Gregory Affair, apart from Paul Temple, Steve, and Sir Graham Forbes, are Chief Inspector Vosper, Dr. K. Wiseman, Mr. Edward Day, a young Norwegian called Peter Davos, Charles Zola, the proprietor of the Madrid nightclub, and Sir Donald Murdo. One morning, on their way to Scotland Yard, Temple and Edward Day are involved in a motor car accident.
Look. Look at the van. Someone's trying to open the door at the back.
Yes. Yes.
Silly ass can't get out. Not while the van's going. Hello, what's he got in his hand? Looks to me like a tennis ball.
Pull up. Pull up. Get down. Get down, for God's sake, get down.
What is it? Get down!
Give me a hand. Somebody give me a hand with this door, quickly. Quickly!
Is there somebody underneath that?
Yes, yes. Give me a hand. Quickly.
Take the other side, laddie, and I'll pull the car over towards... Why, Mr. Temple, I didn't recognize you.
Hello, Sir Donald. What are you doing here?
Why, I was over on the other side of the road, down towards... But look here. If there's a laddie underneath...
Yes. Try and pull that side of the car over towards... Yeah, that's it. That's it. Pull. Pull!
Day! I can get out if you can hold the door so
Keep hold. Keep hold, Sir Donald.
Are you all right, laddie?
Yes, I'm all right. You can just hold it so... That's it!
Yeah, right, Sir Donald. Let it drop. Let it drop.
Phew. Stand back, laddie. Don't get too near.
Now, stand back there. She's on fire.
Stand back there. Stand back there!
Are you all right, Temple?
I'm all right. You had a pretty narrow escape, I'm thinking.
I couldn't get out. I was trapped. If it hadn't been for... Oh, gosh!
What is it, your shoulder?
Yes, I think I put it out or something.
Come on, laddie, move away. If that petrol tank catches fire, she'll go up like the very devil.
Yes. I suppose the swine in that van got away.
Yes. We'll have to see someone about that shoulder, eh?
I don't think it's serious.
What happened? That's what I'd like to know. I was over on the other side of the road, and suddenly I heard an explosion.
I saw what happened. Didn't you, Temple?
Yes.
He threw the bomb. He was in the back of the van. He was waiting for me. They must have followed me to your flat. I told you, didn't I? I told you. I told you the swine was after me.
Take it easy, old man.
Get a grip on yourself, laddie. You mustn't give way like that.
I'm sorry. I could do with a drink.
Well, let's get over to the other side of the road, and then we can... By Timothy, just look at that.
You're well out of that, my son.
It's a darn good job we were able to get you out.
Yes. I'm most awfully grateful.
That's all right.
What are we going to say? What are we going to...
It's all right. Now, you stay here with Sir Donald. I'll talk to the police. I'll be back in a minute, Sir Donald. Look after our friend here.
Very good, Mr. Temple. Now, take it easy, laddie. Take it easy. There's no need to work yourself up.
We circulated a description of the van, Temple, but I'm afraid it's beginning to look rather hopeless.
Yes. You can bet your bottom dollar that van disappeared off the road almost immediately. Oh, by the way, I had a word with Sir Donald after the accident.
Mm-hmm.
Apparently, he was on his way to see me when it happened.
Yes, and I can guess why.
He's hoping that I'll use my influence with you.
It's no good, Temple. Murdo's mixed up in this business, and he's got to face the music. I'm simply not having him running off to Scotland the moment things are looking interesting. What is it, Vosper?
Oh, I'm sorry, sir. Good morning, Mr. Temple.
Good morning, Inspector.
The girls here, sir. Miss Christie.
Miss Christie?
It's the girl I told you about over the telephone, sir. Her name's Miss Christie, but apparently she chooses to call herself Miss Marcia.
It's the girl from the dress shop, Temple, the one Miss Van Cleve told us about.
Yes.
Bring her in, Vosper.
Yes, sir.
Vosper's already had a chat with this girl, but he doesn't seem to have got much out of her, I'm afraid.
You're sure it's the same girl?
Yes. Miss Van Cleve's identified her.
Well, we'll see what we can do.
It's all yours, Temple. But I don't think you'll find her particularly communicative.
Oh, by the way, what about Zola?
We picked him up. You know, of course.
Yes, but what happened?
We couldn't hold him. Someone sprang bail.
Wouldn't he talk?
He talked all right, 50 to the dozen. But it didn't amount to anything.
Miss Christie, sir.
Oh, yes. Won't you come in, Miss Christie, please?
Yes, I should prefer it if you called me Miss Marcia.
Very well, Miss Marcia. Please be seated.
Thank you. Inspector Vosper has already asked me a considerable number of quite unnecessary questions, so I fail to see why I should be humiliated any further. Who is this person?
Oh, this is Mr. Temple, Paul Temple. Perhaps you've heard of him.
No, I'm afraid I haven't. Mr.
Temple.
Miss Marcia, I don't think you quite realise the seriousness of the situation. That young lady, Miss Virginia Van Cleve, identified you as the person that deliberately...
If I've told you once, I've told you 100 times. I have never seen that young lady in my life before.
You surely don't expect us to believe that.
It's a matter of complete indifference to me what you believe.
You know, Miss Marcia, for some time now I've had the feeling that...
That what?
That Mr. Gregory might after all turn out to be a woman.
What do you mean?
Isn't it perfectly obvious what I mean?
Are you suggesting that I might be Mr. Gregory?
Aren't you?
Oh, why, good heavens, You're not serious.
I assure you I'm perfectly serious. Virginia Van Cleve visited your shop one afternoon and bought a costume. She made arrangements for a fitting to take place the following morning. Now, it's my guess that Miss Van Cleve talked too much. She probably told you about her friendship with Sir Donald Murdo, and...
And what?
And you made up your mind, Mr. Gregory, that she was a pretty...
Don't call me Gregory. You know fine well that I'm not. If that's what you believe, well, you're nothing short of a complete idiot.
Shall I tell you what I really believe, Miss Marcia? That afternoon, Virginia Van Cleve boasted about her friendship with Sir Donald Murdo, and you suggested to her, probably quite casually, that Sir Donald should take her to the Madrid nightclub in Brook Street. You probably told her that the Madrid was all the rage just now, and that if she mentioned your name to the proprietor, Charles Zola, he might be able to supply her with some silk stockings.
And why should I do that? Why should I want her to go to the Madrid?
Because you had the idea that Miss Virginia Van Cleve was a pretty good proposition so far as Mr. Gregory was concerned, and you wanted Zola to give the okay.
Go on, Temple.
Well, she went to the Madrid. Zola weighed up the situation, gave you the okay to go ahead, and the next morning you followed out your instructions.
Do you write detective novels, Mr. Temple?
Yes?
I thought so. It sounds exactly like a piece of fiction from beginning to end.
I don't think I'd exactly call it fiction, Miss Marcia. You see, we picked up Zola last night, and...
And what?
And... he decided to talk.
I don't believe it. I don't believe it. Zola wouldn't talk.
I can assure you he did, Miss Marcia.
What happened? What did he say? What did he tell you?
Everything.
Then you know about me and...
Yes?
Supposing you tell us your side of the story, Miss Marcia.
I thought you said that you knew. I thought you said that Zola... I don't believe you. You're bluffing. I don't believe that Zola said a word.
All right.
What did he tell you? What did Zola say?
He said a great many things. In spite of what I said to you just now, he convinced us once and for all that you are not Mr. Gregory.
Zola knows the identity of Mr. Gregory as well as I do. Did he tell you how I got mixed up in this business? Well, did he?
Yes, he did, but...
You want to hear my side of the story?
Yes.
Oh, very well. I want a drink of water. Can I have a drink of water, please?
Yes, of course. Vosper?
Here you are, miss.
Thank you. Well, I'm afraid my side of the story, Mr. Temple, is one you'll never hear.
Sir Graham, stop her.
What on earth?
Get hold of her.
What's she swallowed?
What was it, Temple?
She must have had the phial of poison in her hand. She must have had the phial in her hand all the time while we were talking.
Is she dead?
Yes.
I've been cherishing through the perishing winter nights and days a funny little phrase that means... Paul, put some more coal on the fire, darling. With a view and no one to worry us, no one to hurry us through this dream we've found. Paul,
Yes, Steve?
what's the matter?
What do you mean? Nothing's the matter, darling. I'm all right.
You've had a long face ever since you got up this morning. What is it? Are you worried about something?
Well, yes.
What? You're not worried about what happened yesterday morning? I mean that girl at Scotland Yard?
No. No, as a matter of fact, I'm not so much worried, darling, as puzzled. You remember that notebook, the one I found on Reese?
I remember you did find a notebook on Reese.
Well, it was completely empty, except that on the back page someone had scribbled a sentence, most probably Reese himself, I should imagine. You can see for yourself what it says.
Appointment with Royston, 10:30. Who's Royston?
Well, that's just it. You've said it, Steve. Who is Royston? I'm darned if I know. I'm darned if anyone knows. I spent the whole of this morning and the best part of the afternoon down in the East End making inquiries. No one seems to have heard of Royston.
And you think it's important?
Yes, I do. You see, it's quite obvious that Sir Graham was right when he said we're up against not merely Mr. Gregory, but a carefully... What is it, Charlie?
That Dr. Wiseman's here again, sir. And Mr. Davos. I'll park them in the dining room.
You shouldn't have done that, Charlie. You should... All right, I'll see them in the dining room.
OK.
We'll have to do something about Charlie, Steve. He's hopeless. Absolutely hopeless.
You'd better see what Dr. Wiseman wants.
Not forgetting the boyfriend. Good evening, Dr. Wiseman.
Hello, Mr. Temple. I do hope we haven't interrupted you.
Not at all. Hello, Davos.
Mr. Temple, Dr. Wiseman and I were on the way to the theatre. We were talking about what happened down at Shadwell Basin, and...
And I told him what you said to me over the telephone. Peter seems to take rather a serious view of it, I'm afraid.
What did I say?
You asked Dr. Wiseman what sort of perfume she used.
Oh, yes. Yes, I'd forgotten about that.
Why did you ask that question?
Because I wanted to know what sort of perfume she used.
Does that mean that you don't intend to satisfy my curiosity?
Not at all. But why exactly are you so curious, Mr. Davos?
About a week ago, I bought Kay a bottle of perfume for her birthday. It was the usual kind she uses, a Chateau No. 8. 2 days later, the bottle was stolen. It was stolen off her dressing table shortly after...
Peter, please.
Go on, Mr. Davos.
It was stolen off her dressing table shortly after she had been interviewed by Chief Inspector Vosper.
Are you suggesting that Chief Inspector Vosper took it?
I'm not suggesting anything. I'm simply stating the facts.
I gather that you were interviewed in the bedroom, Dr. Wiseman.
Yes.
Wasn't that a little unusual?
I'd just finished dressing for dinner. I was in rather a hurry.
I see. Tell me, do you think Chief Inspector Vosper took the perfume?
Of course not. It's perfectly absurd. But why did you ask me about the perfume in the first place?
Because someone wearing Chateau No. 8 visited Professor Reese the night he was murdered.
But I told you, I never went near Shadwell Basin.
I never said that you did, Dr. Wiseman.
Mr. Temple.
Yes?
Supposing the person that murdered Professor Reese wanted to throw suspicion onto Dr. Wiseman, then wouldn't the obvious thing be for that person to spray a little of the perfume on his own hand?
I'd thought of that, Mr. Davos. But supposing Dr. Wiseman did visit Shadwell Basin, and then later, because of what I said over the telephone, began to get rather worried about the perfume, wouldn't the obvious thing be for you and Dr. Wiseman to come along here this evening and spin me a story about the perfume being stolen?
Mr. Temple, are you accusing me?
I'm not accusing anyone. This is just supposition, Dr. Wiseman.
Well, it's not exactly the kind of supposition I care for.
No? Mr. Davos, I've been meaning to ask you, does the name Royston mean anything to you?
Royston?
Yes.
No.
You're sure? Quite sure?
Quite sure.
Dr. Wiseman?
I've certainly never heard of the name Royston. What is it, a place or a person?
I should imagine it.
Excuse me, Paul. Good evening, Dr. Wiseman.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Good evening, Mr. Davos.
What is it, darling?
Inspector Vosper's here, Paul. I rather gather it's urgent.
Oh. Will you excuse me?
Yes. Yes, of course. Good night, Mr. Temple.
Good night, Doctor. Good night, Mr. Davos.
Good night, Mr. Temple.
I'm awfully sorry Charlie invited you into the dining room, but it's really quite impossible to tell what he's going to do next.
Well, that's all right, my dear.
Mrs. Temple.
Yes, Mr. Davos?
This Gregory case seems to keep your husband rather busy these days. Tell me, has Mr. Temple decided yet?
Decided what, Mr. Davos?
Has he decided on the identity of Mr. Gregory?
But surely it isn't just a question of my husband deciding. Mr. Gregory is Mr. Gregory.
Mrs. Temple, I hope you'll forgive me if I ask you rather a personal question, but...
Yes, Dr. Wiseman?
Who do you think is Mr. Gregory?
I'm afraid it doesn't matter what I think. You see...
Oh, yes, it does.
You're very observant. I'm sure you have quite an influence on Mr. Temple.
Quite frankly and confidentially, of course. Who do you suspect, my dear?
Quite frankly and confidentially, of course. Almost everybody, Dr. Wiseman.
When did Faber contact the Yard, Vosper?
We had the telephone message through just over an hour ago.
Has Sir Graham interviewed him?
We both have. The poor devil's in a pretty bad way. He thinks the world of his daughter.
What is it? What's happened, Paul? What is it?
It's Mr. Gregory again.
A girl called Marjorie Faber's disappeared, Mrs. Temple. She went dancing last night to the Palais de Danse at Hammersford, and so far as we can make out, she seems to have vanished into thin air.
How do you know it's Mr. Gregory?
Her father received a note by the afternoon post. It was exactly the same as Sir Donald Murdo's. It simply said, "Wait, Mr. Gregory."
Is her father a wealthy man?
Extremely wealthy, and it's quite obvious he'll pay. He'll pay every penny he's got if it means getting the girl back.
We've got to find that girl, Vosper.
What was she like, Marjorie Faber?
Oh, rather the flighty type, Mrs. Temple. Well-educated, but according to all accounts a bit flighty. She went to the Palais de Danse with a young chap called Glenn. Phil Glenn. They had a bit of a tiff at about 10:30, and Glenn left her and went home by himself.
You've checked that, of course?
We've checked it all right, and Glenn's telling the truth, I'm sure of that.
What happened to Marjorie Faber after 10:30, after Glenn left her?
That's just the point. What did happen to her? That's what we've got to find out, Mrs. Temple.
Well, come along, Inspector. I'm going down to... Oh, Vosper, I meant to ask you, when you interviewed Dr. Wiseman a few days ago, did you interview her in the bedroom?
Yes. Yes, as a matter of fact, I did. Apparently she had just finished dressing, and the maid invited me into the bedroom.
You didn't happen to notice a bottle of perfume, by any chance? On the dressing table?
Yes. I also noticed a brush, a comb, a hand mirror, a powder compact, a scent spray, a packet of Turkish cigarettes, a diamond wristlet watch, a diamante clip, and a pair of earrings. I'm rather observant, Mr. Temple.
Yes. I'm going down to the Yard with the inspector, darling. I'll see you when I get back.
Yes, all right. Don't be late, and take care.
I will.
Goodbye, Mrs. Temple.
Goodbye, Inspector. Come with me and leave behind the noisy crowds. Sunlight shines for us above the... Yes, Charlie?
I'm off now, Mrs. Temple. OK.
Yes, all right, Charlie.
I might be a little on the late side. Is that okie dokie?
Well, it depends what you call late.
Well, 11ish. Might be past. I'm going to the Palais.
Yes. Yes, I thought you were. Yes, all right, Charlie.
Oh, I've cleaned the silver. Everything's pretty straight, Mrs. Temple.
All right. Good night.
Good night there, Mrs. T.
Oh, Charlie, which Palais is it you go to?
Well, the one at Hammersford. Haven't you been?
No, I'm afraid I haven't.
Oh, it's a smasher. Ted Wayne and his Wildcats.
Ted Wayne and his... Oh, you mean the orchestra?
That's right. What an orchestra. They'd make an old maid do the rumba.
Do many people go to the Palais at Hammersford, Charlie?
Cripes! Beg your pardon, Mrs. T. Why, it's packed out night after night. Of course, Caesar Antonio's the attraction, no doubt about that. Girls go balmy on him.
Caesar Antonio?
But he's the trumpet player with Ted Wayne.
Oh.
He's terrific. And blimey, does he know it. He's the most conceited basket I've ever had the... Well, that's right, Mrs. Temple. I knew him in the old days when he was Georgie Royston. It was a different song and dance in those days, I can tell you.
When he was... What did you say?
Georgie Royston. Well, that's his real name. Caesar Antonio. That's just a fancy moniker to attract the dames. Begging your pardon, Mrs. Temple.
That's all right, Charlie. This Palais de Danse seems to be quite a place.
Oh, it's marvellous. You want to get the old man to... You want to get Mr. Temple to take you there one night?
Yes, I must try, but... Well, you know how it is, Charlie. Husbands don't go for that sort of thing very much, do they?
Oh, no. Oh, I suppose they don't, Mrs. Temple.
Are you a very good dancer, Charlie?
Yeah, well, I don't know. Suppose I am, but...
I'm sure you are. You've got just the figure.
Yes, well, if it's okay... all right. I'll be trotting along, Mrs. Temple, and...
Charlie?
Yes, Mum?
Wouldn't you like to take me to the Palais de Danse one night?
Well, it hadn't crossed my mind, Mrs. Temple, but it'd be a change.
Tonight?
Well,
Tonight, Charlie?
Okie dokie. Blimey. There you are. They certainly put plenty of zip in it, don't they?
Plenty of zip. That's a colossal understatement, Charlie.
Now, what would you say to a nice ice, Steve?
That's a very nice idea, Charlie.
Okie dokie. Okie dokie. Yeah, well, you pop over into that corner over there and I'll...
What is it?
Blimey. Look who's here. Look who's just walked in.
Why, it's Paul.
Now, listen, this was your idea, Mrs. Temple. I never suggested a blinking...
That's all right, Charlie. I'll handle Mr. Temple. Just you go and get yourself a nice ice.
OK.
Good evening.
Good evening. Steve? Steve, what the devil are you doing here?
Well, if it comes to that, darling, what the devil are you doing here?
I came down here with Vosper and Sir Graham. Sir Graham suggested that as Marjorie Faber was here last night, it might be quite a good idea if we all had a look at the place.
Two minds with but a single thought.
Yes, but you shouldn't have come here on your own, Steve.
Nonsense. I can take care of myself. In any case, I didn't exactly come on my own.
You didn't?
No.
Then who did you come with?
Charlie.
Charlie?
Yes.
Charlie who?
Just Charlie.
Just... You don't mean Charlie? Well, of all the damn cheek.
Paul, wait. After you left, I got talking to Charlie. He told me that he was coming here, and he suddenly let something drop, something frightfully important.
Well?
There's a man in the orchestra, the trumpet player. The girls down here go crazy about him.
Yes, I know. His name's Antonio, Caesar Antonio.
That's just the point. His name's not Antonio. Charlie knew him in the old days. His name's Royston.
What? Steve, are you sure of this?
Absolutely sure.
Where is Charlie?
He's over there, darling, trying to get an ice cream.
Come along. Hello, Charlie.
What? Why? Good evening, Mr. Temple. Good evening, Mrs. T.
Charlie, listen. Mrs. Temple tells me that you know the trumpet player here, the one in the orchestra, the one that calls himself Caesar Antonio.
That's right.
Is it true that his name is really Royston?
That's right. Georgie Royston. I knew him in the old days. Way back before...
You're sure?
Oh, sure, I'm sure.
What's he like, Charlie?
Do you want it straight?
Straight.
He's a two-timer. He's that crooked, he's got to screw his blinking hat on.
All right. Now, point him out. Where is he?
Oh, he's, yeah, that's him. Over there, the Dago-looking bloke.
In the corner. The dark-looking chap?
Yes.
What's the matter, darling? Do you know him?
No. But look who he's talking to.
Sir Donald Murdo.
You have been listening to the 8th episode of Paul Temple and the Gregory Affair, a serial in 10 episodes by Francis Durbridge, with Crawford Logan as Paul Temple and Garda Stevenson as Steve. Others taking part were Simon Donaldson, Meg Fraser, Richard Greenwood, Eliza Langland, Michael Mackenzie, Greg Powery, Gareth Thomas, and Nick Underwood. The pianist was Stuart Hope. The production for the BBC was by Patrick Rayner. We present Crawford Logan as Paul Temple and Gerda Stevenson as Steve in Paul Temple and the Gregory Affair, a serial in 10 episodes by Francis Durbridge. Episode 9, Millgate Steps. The principal characters in Paul Temple and the Gregory Affair, apart from Paul Temple, Steve, and Sir Graham Forbes, are Dr. K. Wiseman, Mr. Edward Day, a young Norwegian called Peter Davos, Charles Zola, the proprietor of the Madrid nightclub, Sir Donald Murdo, and Chief Inspector Vosper. One evening, in search of a mysterious Mr. Royston, Temple, Sir Graham Forbes, and Inspector Vosper visit the Palais de Danse at Hammersford. Steve, if you remember, was already there with Charlie.
Good evening.
Good evening. Steve? Steve, what the devil are you doing here?
Well, if it comes to that, darling, what the devil are you doing here?
I came down here with Vosper and Sir Graham. Sir Graham suggested that as Marjorie Faber was here last night, it might be quite a good idea if we all had a look at the place.
Two minds with but a single thought.
Yes, but you shouldn't have come here on your own, Steve.
Nonsense. I can take care of myself. In any case, I didn't exactly come on my own.
You didn't?
No.
Then who did you come with?
Charlie.
Charlie?
Yes.
Charlie who?
Just Charlie.
Just... You don't mean Charlie? Well, of all the damn cheek.
Paul, wait. After you left, I got talking to Charlie. He told me that he was coming here, and he suddenly let something drop, something frightfully important.
Well?
There's a man in the orchestra, the trumpet player. The girls down here go crazy about him.
Yes, I know. His name's Antonio, Caesar Antonio.
That's just the point. His name's not Antonio. Charlie knew him in the old days. His name's Royston.
What? Steve, are you sure of this?
Absolutely sure.
Where is Charlie?
He's over there, darling, trying to get an ice cream.
Come along. Hello, Charlie.
What? Why? Good evening, Mr. Temple. Good evening, Mrs. T.
Charlie, listen. Mrs. Temple tells me that you know the trumpet player here, the one in the orchestra, the one that calls himself Caesar Antonio.
That's right.
Is it true that his name is really Royston?
That's right. Georgie Royston. I knew him in the old days, way back before.
You're sure?
Oh, sure, I'm sure.
What's he like, Charlie?
Do you want it straight?
Straight.
He's a two-timer. He's that crooked, he's got to screw his blinking hat on.
All right. Now, point him out. Where is he?
Oh, he's, yeah, that's him. Over there, the Dago-looking bloke.
In the corner. The dark-looking chap?
Yes.
What's the matter, darling? Do you know him?
No. But look who he's talking to.
Sir Donald Murdo.
Yes, Sir Donald Murdo. Now, what the devil is he doing here?
Here's Sir Graham, darling.
Temple, we've just been... Oh, hello, Steve. Didn't expect to see you here.
Hello, Sir Graham.
What's happened?
Vosper and I have just been having a word with the manager. He seems a decent sort of fellow, Temple, but I'm afraid Is that Sir Donald Murdo over there?
Yes.
Well, what's he doing here?
That's what I'd like to know.
Sir Graham.
Yes, Fosbrook.
Do you see what I see, sir?
Murdo? Yes, we're just talking about him.
What's he doing here, sir?
Well, I'm beginning to think it might be quite a good idea if someone asked him.
And who's the fellow he's talking to? Seems to me...
He calls himself Caesar Antonio.
Oh, yes. Yes, he's the trumpet player. They tell me the girls go crazy on him down here. I wonder whether he knew Marjorie Faber by any chance, and whether he's mixed up in this business.
Who, Antonio?
Yes.
I'm pretty sure he is.
Well, what do you mean?
His name's not Antonio, it's Royston. He's the man Reese had an appointment with.
Are you sure?
I'm pretty sure, yes.
Well, then 10 to 1 he knows something about the Faber girl. Get him upstairs to the manager's office, Fosburn.
Very good, sir.
Come along, Temple.
I'll see you in 2 or 3 minutes. I'm just going to have a word with Murdo.
Oh, yes, all right.
Hello.
What is it?
I see Sir Donald's found a friend of his.
What do you mean?
Look, he's over in the corner now talking to...
Virginia Van Cleve.
Good Lord. So he is.
Stay here, Steve. I'll join you upstairs, Sir Graham, in 2 or 3 minutes.
All right, Temple.
It's impertinence. Absolute impertinence. And why you should imagine that a man in my position should follow it.
Good evening, Sir Donald.
Oh, it's you, Temple.
Good evening, Miss Van Cleve.
Good evening.
This is a surprise, Sir Donald. I didn't expect to bump into you at a Palais de Danse.
Didn't you know? Shall we dance, Virginia?
I take it you're in no mood for conversation.
I am in an extremely bad temper, Temple, and for a very good reason. So please, don't interfere in things which don't concern you.
I haven't the slightest wish to interfere in things which don't concern me. Only I saw you talking to Antonio a few minutes ago, and I wondered if he was a friend of yours.
Antonio? Who the devil's Antonio?
The fellow in the orchestra.
Oh, I was just asking him if he'd seen Virginia.
Is he a friend of yours, Miss Van Cleve?
Oh, I know him. All the girls know him, if it comes to that.
Aye, that doesn't surprise me.
What made you come here tonight? Surely...
Is there any particular reason why I shouldn't have come? It's a free country, isn't it? A man can go where he wants to go. Now, listen to me, Temple. If you've got any spare time on your hands, I advise you to put it to better advantage than... What? What are you looking at? What the devil are you looking at, man?
I was just admiring your suit, Sir Donald.
My suit?
Yes.
Darling, would you like to dance?
What? Oh, yes, certainly. Good night, Temple.
Good night. Good night, Miss Van Cleve.
What was he looking at, Virginia?
He saw the money, you fool. He saw the money in your pocket.
It's no good you telling us that you don't know Sir Donald Murdo, because we know perfectly well that you do know him.
I tell you, I've never seen the guy. I've never so much as set eyes on him.
But we saw you talking to him only a few moments ago.
You saw me talking to him. You must be nuts.
Now listen, if you insist on denying that you...
Just a minute. Sir Donald Murdo.
Yep.
You wouldn't mean that tall, grey-haired guy with a voice like Annie Laurie, the dope that came across to the orchestra and asked me...
Asked you what?
And asked me if I knew where he could find a girl called Virginia Van Cleve.
That's the man we mean, all right.
Did you know where he could find Miss Virginia Van Cleve?
Sure, and I told him. She was sitting under the balcony.
Mr. Royston?
Who's this?
My name is Temple. Paul Temple.
Where'd you get this Mr. Royston stuff? The name is Antonio. Caesar Antonio. That's me.
Well, whatever the name, my friend, you seem to be on pretty good terms with most of the girls around here.
I get by.
How well did you know Miss Faber, for instance?
Miss Faber?
Yes. Marjorie Faber?
That's a new one on me, brother. I once knew a dame called Weber, but that was way back in the good old days.
Royston, listen.
What the heck do you think you're doing? Who the heck do you think you're talking to?
Drop the phony American accent, my friend, and listen to what I'm saying. A girl called Marjorie Faber came here last night. She was picked up by someone and she disappeared. The person who picked her up was either the notorious Mr. Gregory himself, or...
Or what?
Or he was a member of the organization. Someone like yourself, for instance.
You trying to make out that I'm mixed up in this Gregory business?
Are you?
Of course I'm not.
Royston, tell me, just out of curiosity, was Professor Reese a friend of yours?
Professor Reese? Who the heck's Professor Reese?
Professor Reese, or perhaps I should say the late Professor Reese, was particularly well known in the East End.
What do you mean, the late Professor Reese?
He's dead. Oh, didn't you know?
No,
Oh, yes. Yes, Reese was murdered. It was most unfortunate. And the extraordinary thing about it is, you know, if only Reese had had the common sense to come to me or Scotland Yard, it's 100 to 1.
Who murdered him? Who murdered Reese, eh?
But Mr. Gregory, of course.
What do you mean? Why should Gregory...
You know perfectly well what I mean. Reese had served his purpose. So far as Mr. Gregory was concerned, he was a back number. You know, I don't exactly know what happened here last night, Royston, but I've got a feeling that you took rather a big risk. I hope you were well paid for it, my friend, in advance.
Nothing happened here last night, so far as I was concerned.
No?
No.
Very well. Nothing happened.
But there's one thing we'd like you to bear in mind, Royston.
What's that?
Just at the moment, we're interested in two things. The identity of Mr. Gregory and what happened to that girl last night. Tomorrow, we might be interested in you.
I've told you. Nothing happened here last night. Nothing.
Royston, listen. For days, for weeks now, you've had your eye on Marjorie Faber. It's my bet you contacted Reese, and he promised to get in touch with Gregory and then contact you again later. Reese never kept that appointment. I've told you why. But someone else kept it, Royston. Someone else brought you the money, the instructions, and the hypodermic syringe.
The hyper... How did you know about the syringe? How did you know about it?
You injected a dose of a masher into the girl and then put her in your car. Where did you take her?
I didn't take her anywhere.
Where did you take her?
I've told you.
Where did you take her?
Down to Shadwell Basin.
Who met you there?
The man who brought me the money in the first place.
The man who kept the appointment instead of Reese?
Yes.
Who was that?
A man called Zola. Charles Zola.
Go on. What happened? What happened down at Shadwell Basin?
We got the girl out of the car and...
Well?
There was a launch waiting near Millgate Steps. We put the girl in the boat and Zola handed over the £200 he'd promised me.
Where did he take the girl?
I don't know.
Where did he take her?
I don't know. I swear I don't know.
You say the launch was waiting for you at Millgate Steps?
Yeah.
Now think, Royston. Did Zola give you the impression that he was going to take the girl very far?
He didn't say anything. Didn't say anything
I
other
didn't
than...
ask you that. I asked you whether you got the impression.
I got the impression, I don't quite know why, that...
That what?
That he wasn't going very far.
What's on your mind, Vosman?
I was thinking about an old warehouse, Sir Graham.
Where?
Well, as a matter of fact, it's not far from Millgate Steps.
How far do you reckon it is, Vosburn?
Well, it can't be far now, Sir Graham.
It's nearly a quarter of an hour since we left Millgate Steps.
Yes, at least.
You'll excuse me, sir.
Yes, Sergeant?
I think I know the place the inspector means, sir. In the old days, it was used as a sorting depot by the East India people.
Yes, that's the place, all right, Sergeant.
It's pretty well in ruins now, sir. The Blitz didn't exactly improve it.
Yes, but where is it?
It's about a quarter of a mile from here, sir.
You know the way, Sergeant?
Know the way? Yes. Yes, I know the way all right, sir.
Good.
Is it going to get foggy, Sergeant?
I don't think so, sir. Just perhaps a bit on the misty side. Here we are, sir.
Is this the place, Vosburn?
It looks very much like it, sir.
Right.
Watch your steps, Sir Graham.
I should say the wood's pretty rotten, sir.
Yes, it's almost bound to be.
That's all right.
Steady.
I can manage all right.
All right, sir?
Yep. All right, Vosburn.
I'll go next. As a matter of fact, it might be quite a good idea if we split up and you stayed behind in the launch, Inspector.
Yes, I think you're right, sir. Have you got a torch?
Yes.
Get hold of my hand.
Thanks, Sir Graham.
Get ready to turn the engine off, Sergeant, and switch the lights out.
Yes, sir.
Are you all right, sir?
Yes. Yes, I'm all right.
Good. Switch the engine off and turn the lights out.
Yes, sir.
place is pretty derelict by the look of things.
It's a perfect hideout.
Yes.
Is there another floor?
Yes. Yes, I think there must be. What was that?
What?
Didn't you hear anything?
No, what was it?
I thought I heard something drop into the water.
One or two of these boards are pretty loose. Perhaps I kicked something.
No, it wasn't here, Sir Graham. It was over on the other side.
You sure?
Well, I might have been mistaken, but... There. Did you hear that?
Yes. What was it?
I don't know. Shh. There.
Yes, but what is it? There it is again.
Yes.
It surely can't be water dripping.
No, it's not that.
Well, then what can it be? If you ask me, someone's doing it deliberately.
Yes, that's what I think, Sir Graham. Wait a moment, we'll soon see.
Hello there? Hello? Is there anybody there?
Someone kicked a pebble into the water. That's what they've been doing all the time. They've been trying to attract our attention.
Why on earth did they shout?
By Timothy. You'll soon see why they don't shout, Sir Graham. Come along.
Good Lord, Temple.
Do you recognize her?
Yes, it's Marjorie Faber.
Get the gag out of her mouth. Quickly. I'll untie her arms.
I couldn't shout, and I heard the boat. I heard the boat, and I tried to attract your attention by...
It's all right, Miss Faber. Just take it easy. Don't try and talk.
Who are you? Who are you?
I'm Sir Graham Forbes of Scotland Yard, and this is Mr. Temple.
Mr. Temple. Thank heavens, I thought at first it was the man who brought me down here. I thought...
Now, take it easy, Miss Faber.
I've been here so long, I thought no one would come, and then when I heard the boat, I felt faint. I feel...
We'll soon get you out of here, my dear. Just try and... Temple, she's fainted.
Yes, I was afraid of that.
Shall I give you a hand?
It's all right. I've got it.
Can you manage?
Yes. Yes. Come on. Let's get back to the boat.
Do you see anything, sir?
No. They seem to have been gone a devil of a time.
I always think it seems longer, sir, when you're waiting.
Yeah.
Oh, here they are now, sir, by the sound of things.
Yes, I think you're right. Is that you, Sir Graham? Yes. Any luck, sir? We've got the girl. Good. I'd better get into the boat first, Temple.
Yes, all right. Now, you and Vosper, take the girl.
Right. Right. We've got her. Put her down here, Vosper. Turn the light on, Sergeant.
Very good, sir.
No, wait. Wait a moment.
What is it, Temple?
What is it?
Did you hear something?
Well, yes.
There's another launch coming.
Yes, you can hear it quite plainly now, sir.
Is it the patrol, Sergeant?
No, I don't think so, sir. Not for a moment.
You sure?
Yes, sir.
Well, whoever it is, one thing's pretty obvious. He's coming here.
Yes.
Don't switch that light on, Sergeant, until I tell you to.
Very good, sir.
Here he is.
Yes.
Now, sir?
No, wait a moment, Sergeant.
Hello? Hello? Are you there?
It's Davos. Yes. Let's have the light, Sergeant.
Hello?
It's Davos, all right.
Yes. Good evening, Mr...
Look out, sir.
He's got a gun.
Look out, Temple.
He's hit the lamp.
Wait a minute. I've got an emergency one. If I can only find the blasted...
Be quick, Sergeant.
What was that?
Yes, what was it, Temple?
I think he's in the water. Yes, he's dived into the water.
I've got it. I've got the light, sir. There we are.
Good work, Sergeant.
Where is he?
To the right, Sergeant. Turn it to the right. Now to the left. To the left.
I don't see him.
No, neither do I.
But he can't have got far.
Where is he? Where the devil is he?
Keep the light on the water, Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
I wonder if he's somewhere under the warehouse. If he managed to swim in between the landing stages, he'd probably be able to hold on for hours.
That's about it.
Is the girl all right?
She's pretty well done in, I'm afraid. She's asleep at the moment.
Well, I'm afraid Davos has got away with it.
It certainly looks like it.
Turn around, Sergeant. We'll get back to Millgate Steps.
Very good, sir.
What do you make of this Davos business, Sir Graham? Do you think the fact that he turned up at the warehouse proves conclusively that he's Mr. Gregory?
Of course he's not Gregory. We know from what Royston said that Charles Zola's Gregory. It's just a question of getting sufficient evidence to convict him.
I don't think Steve would exactly agree with you, Sir Graham.
Oh? What does Steve think?
She suspects Mr. Day.
Day? What makes her suspect Day?
Feminine intuition.
I'm afraid we must have something a little more concrete than just feminine intuition, Temple. Besides, I fail to see why she'd overlook the fact that Day was nearly murdered.
Sir Graham!
What is it, Sergeant?
There's someone in the water, sir.
Where?
Over there, sir. Look.
He's right. Yes, he's right. It must be Davos.
Give me your hand, Vosper. Quickly.
Slow down, Sergeant.
Can you reach him?
Yeah, I shall be able to in a minute.
Watch yourself, Temple.
Yeah, I'm all right.
You've got him.
Get the light more to the left, Sergeant, so that we can see.
Good heavens. Sir Graham, look.
It's not Davos.
It isn't? Then who can it be?
It's Charles Zola. And he's dead.
Leave the letters until after breakfast, darling.
Oh, all right. Let's have some more coffee, Steve.
It's not a very good photograph of Mr. Davos in the paper, is it?
No.
Do you think they'll find him, Paul?
Yes, I think they'll pick him up all right, if he's alive.
Apparently they made an announcement about him last night on the radio.
Not surprised.
I wonder what made him turn up at the warehouse.
Well, quite obviously he had an appointment.
With Mr. Gregory?
Vosper seems to think that Mr. Davos is Mr. Gregory.
Oh, that's ridiculous.
I take it you're still putting your money on Edward Day.
Yes. I don't know why, but I've got a thing about Day. Sort of intuition.
You and your intuitions.
Paul?
Yes, dear?
How exactly was Zola murdered?
He was strangled.
Had he been in the water very long?
About an hour, I should say.
What did Sir Graham think?
I'm afraid it shook him rather badly. You see, after what Royston told us, he seemed pretty convinced that Zola was Mr. Gregory and that it was simply a question of collecting sufficient... What's this, darling?
What?
This little packet on the table. Is it yours?
No, it's yours. It came with the letters.
Oh?
What is it?
It looks to me like a penknife. Yes. Yes, that's what it is.
Who sent you that?
Search me.
There's a note with it, Paul.
Where? Oh, yes. Dear Mr. Temple, I tried to contact you at your flat last night, but unfortunately could get no reply. I'm sending you this penknife because I think it will be much safer in your hands than in mine. I am convinced that it is a valuable clue to the identity of Mr. Gregory. I will explain precisely what I mean. It's all right, Steve. Hello?
Hello? Temple?
Yes? Who is that?
Day here. Edward Day.
Oh, good morning.
Did you get the penknife all right?
Yes, as a matter of fact, I'm just reading your note.
I tried to get hold of you last night, but...
Yes, I'm afraid we were all out last night.
I posted the knife to you because... Well, quite frankly, it seemed such a valuable piece of evidence, and...
Where did you get the knife, Mr. Day?
From Mr. Gregory.
From Mr. Gregory?
Yes. Temple, listen. He tried to murder me again last night. I went out about 5:30 to post a letter. When I got back to the flat, the swine, he was waiting for me on the landing. Fortunately, I saw the shadow. I caught a glimpse of the shadow before I felt his hands on my neck. I struggled. I went mad. I went wild with fury.
Go on, Day.
Suddenly, he made a dash for it. Just as he reached the door, I heard something fall from his pocket. I groped my way along the floor. It was pitch black. I couldn't see a thing. Then suddenly I touched something. It was the penknife.
Day, listen. Did you see the person? Would you recognize him again?
No, that's the awful part. I'm afraid I wouldn't. It was so dark. So confoundedly dark that I couldn't even see what he was wearing.
But it was a man, I take it? There's no doubt about that?
None whatsoever. There's no doubt about that, Temple.
Right. Thanks, Day. Thanks for ringing me, and thanks for sending the penknife. If it's necessary, I'll contact you later.
Yes. Yes, all right, Temple.
And take care of yourself.
Well, I'll certainly try. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Day.
Well,
Did you hear that?
yes.
And your intuition still tells you that Mr. Day is Mr. Gregory?
And my intuition still tells me that Mr. Edward Day is none other than... What is it, Charlie?
That Dr. Wiseman's here. And that bloke the papers are on about. The bloke that's supposed to be missing. Mr. Davos.
What?
Mr. Davos?
Yes, sir.
Show them in, Charlie. Show them in. The more the merrier.
Mr. Davos?
It's quite a morning, Steve. Quite a morning.
Quite a morning. I shall probably do the Indian rope trick at any moment now, darling.
Dr. Wiseman, sir. And Mr. Davos.
Good morning, Dr. Wiseman. Hello, Davos. I trust you're feeling quite well this morning?
Quite well, thank you, Mr. Temple.
Mr. Temple, I persuaded Peter to come along and see you this morning because I feel that, well, after last night, he owes you a... We both owe you an explanation.
Kay, please, there's no earthly reason why you should...
Darling, please don't interrupt. I sent Peter to that warehouse last night.
That's a lie. Okay, Kay, please.
Peter, it's no use, darling. It's no use pretending any longer. We've got to tell Mr. Temple the truth.
All right.
Peter went to that warehouse last night because at about 10:30 in the evening I received a telephone call.
Just a moment, Dr. Wiseman. Before you start your story, there's something I'd like to ask Mr. Davos.
Well?
Have you seen this before?
What?
This penknife.
Why, yes.
It's yours?
But of course it's mine.
You lost it?
Yes, Well, no, I didn't exactly lose it. As a matter of fact, I lent it to someone a long time ago, and they rather conveniently forgot to return it.
Who did you lend it to, Peter?
Supposing I tell you, Mr. Davos, and you correct me if I'm mistaken.
Well?
You lent it to Bill Harcourt, the Yorkshire fisherman. Am I right?
Well, why, yes. Yes, Mr. Temple.
You have been listening to the 9th episode of Paul Temple and the Gregory Affair, a serial in 10 episodes by Francis Durbridge, with Crawford Logan as Paul Temple and Garda Stevenson as Steve. Others taking part were Simon Donaldson, Francesca Diamond, Meg Fraser, Richard Greenwood, Michael Mackenzie, Greg Powery, Gareth Thomas, and Nick Underwood. The production for the BBC was by Patrick Rayner. We present Crawford Logan as Paul Temple and Gerda Stevenson as Steve in Paul Temple and the Gregory Affair, a serial in 10 episodes by Francis Durbridge. Episode 10, Presenting Mr. Gregory. Early one morning, Dr. Wiseman and Peter Davos pay Paul Temple an unexpected visit.
Have you seen this before?
What?
This penknife.
Why, yes.
It's yours?
But of course it's mine.
You lost it?
Yes, Well, no, I didn't exactly lose it. As a matter of fact, I lent it to someone a long time ago, and they rather conveniently forgot to return it.
Who did you lend it to, Peter?
You lent it to Bill Harcourt, the Yorkshire fisherman. Am I right?
Well, why, yes. Yes, Mr. Temple.
I thought so.
But how did you know that I lent the knife to Harcourt?
Yes. Yes, how did you know, darling?
That's rather another story, Steve, and just at the moment it can wait. But what can't wait, and what I'm most anxious to hear, is your side of the story, Dr. Wiseman.
Well, as I said, Peter went to that warehouse last night because at about 10:30 I got a phone call from Mr. Gregory. He said that if I went at the time he stipulated, he would be perfectly willing to hand over certain...
Well, certain what?
Certain highly confidential letters, Mr. Temple.
Letters that you'd written, Dr. Wiseman?
Yes.
You wanted those letters back, I take it?
Wanted them back? Oh, Mrs. Temple, if only you knew what I've been through because of those letters.
Dr. Wiseman.
Yes.
I suppose you realize the significance of what you've just said?
You mean that I've admitted that I know the identity of Mr. Gregory?
Exactly.
Yes. I know the identity of Mr. Gregory. I've known it from the beginning. I knew who the swine was the moment he... I'm sorry.
If you insist on telling your story, darling, then don't you think you'd better start at the beginning?
Yes. Yes, all right, Peter. Several years ago, I became involved in a most unfortunate scandal. It was a euthanasia case, Mr. Temple, and I don't intend to go into details except to tell you that if certain aspects of the case were made public, I should be ruined. Utterly and completely ruined.
Go on, Dr. Wiseman.
I wrote several letters, several extremely incriminating letters. One day, to my horror, those letters disappeared. About a week after they were stolen, a certain gentleman paid me a visit.
Mr. Gregory?
Yes, Mrs. Temple, Mr. Gregory. I don't have to tell you what happened. He started to blackmail me.
For money?
No. No, that was the cunning part of the whole business. You see, he had made up his mind that Dr. Wiseman could be of service to him.
He knew that so long as he possessed those letters, I should do precisely what he wanted. At first, I couldn't see what he was getting at. He asked me to do the most extraordinary things. I remember one morning he asked me to make out 2 prescriptions. One for a girl called Barbara Wallace, and the other for a girl called Mildred Dawson. At that time, of course, I never heard of either of them. I made out the prescriptions for him, and then a little while later, I got a phone message from a girl who called herself Barbara Wallace.
I see. I'm beginning to understand. You mean that Mr. Gregory intended that Scotland Yard should believe that Dr. Wiseman and Mr. Gregory were one and the same person?
Exactly, Mrs. Temple. He was, in fact, quite calmly, quite deliberately, throwing suspicion onto me.
You mean that Mr. Gregory planted the prescriptions on Barbara Wallace and Mildred Dawson?
Well, not exactly planted them, Mr. Temple. He simply handed them over. He was, in fact, on very friendly terms with both of them.
I see. But why exactly did Gregory make the 2 girls you told me about impersonate Barbara Wallace and Mildred Dawson?
Well, Mr. Gregory knew that once the police discovered that I had apparently supplied the real Barbara Wallace and the real Mildred Dawson with prescriptions, they would naturally assume that I had been in personal contact with them. You see the position I was in. I should have to admit that I had been in contact with a Barbara Wallace and a Mildred Dawson, but...
But they were imposters. And you can just imagine the police believing that story, Mr. Temple, especially when they knew for a fact that Dr. Wiseman had unquestionably supplied the real Mildred Dawson and the real Barbara Wallace with a prescription.
Go on.
Well, I just didn't know what to do. And then suddenly, one morning, Mr. Gregory made a mistake. He sent a girl to see me, a girl called Virginia Van Cleve. I felt instinctively that this was not the real Virginia Van Cleve and that he was playing precisely the same game all over again. I contacted Peter. He'd always been a great friend of mine, and I knew that I could trust him. I told him the whole story from A to Z.
And what did you do, Mr. Davos?
I advised Dr. Wiseman to get in touch with you, Mr. Temple. You see, I knew that if her supposition was right about Virginia Van Cleve, and that the girl who visited her was an imposter, then by telling you pretty nearly the whole story, she was, to a certain extent...
forestalling Mr. Gregory. And last night?
Last night, I got a phone call from Mr. Gregory. He seemed overwrought. He told me that if I was prepared to meet him at a certain warehouse near Millgate Steps, he would hand over the letters. Peter was with me when the call came through.
I was convinced that the telephone message was a trap. I persuaded Kay to take no notice of it.
And yet you went there yourself, Mr. Davos?
Yes. Yes, I went there myself.
Why? Why did you go to the warehouse, Mr. Davos?
Because I had made up my mind to take care of Mr. Gregory.
Oh, Peter.
I see.
Well, what's the matter? Don't you believe our story? Don't you believe what Dr. Wiseman told you?
Do you expect me to believe it, Mr. Davos?
But of course. Don't you see it? It fits together like a jigsaw. Now, take the perfume, for instance.
Ah, yes, the perfume.
Isn't it obvious that Mr. Gregory intended to throw further suspicion onto Dr. Wiseman by making you believe that she had visited Shadwell Basin? Why, he even tried to get her down there by a trick, by an urgent telephone message purporting to come from Professor Reese.
And that afternoon, Mr. Temple, the afternoon that Virginia Van Cleve returned, you know what happened. You know how he tricked us into going into that hotel.
Don't you realize that if someone, from Scotland Yard, for instance, had followed Miss Van Cleve from the park back to the hotel, then...
Then the first person they would have seen would have been Dr. Wiseman.
Exactly, Mrs. Temple.
Mr. Davos.
Yes?
Who is Mr. Gregory?
We can't tell you that, Mrs. Temple.
Why not?
Because, so far as we know, Mr. Gregory still has the letters written by Dr. Wiseman. If we reveal the identity of Mr. Gregory, then obviously he'll produce the letters.
Well, don't you believe us, Mr. Temple? Don't you believe what we've told you here this morning?
Whether you believe it or not, doesn't matter. It's the truth.
Well, if it isn't the truth, Mr. Davos, then quite obviously there's only one possible explanation.
What do you mean?
I don't understand, Mr. Temple.
I mean that, in that case, you're both lying, and Mr. Gregory is not simply one person, but two.
Two?
Yes. Dr. Wiseman and Mr. Davos. Hello?
Hello, who is that?
Temple here.
Oh, hello, Mr. Temple.
I tried to get you at the Yard, Inspector, but Superintendent Bradley said that you were having the afternoon off.
If you can call 3 telephone calls and 2 unexpected visitors having the afternoon off, yes.
I'm sorry to disturb you.
That's all right. What is it you want?
As a matter of fact, I wanted to invite you to a party.
Yes, well, I'm afraid parties aren't much in my line, Mr. Temple.
I think this one will be.
What do you mean?
I've invited rather a distinguished guest, Inspector.
Distinguished people aren't exactly my cup of tea. I've seen too many of them make fools of themselves.
You seem to be rather difficult to please, Inspector. As a matter of fact, I thought you'd be particularly interested to meet Mr. Gregory.
What? Is this some kind of practical joke, Temple?
No, I'm not joking, Inspector.
Who is Mr. Gregory?
You'll find that out for yourself, Inspector. Tomorrow night at 8 o'clock.
Where?
At the Madrid.
Madrid?
Yes, the Madrid. Ask for room 34.
Room 34, please. Mr. Temple's party.
Oh, yes, sir. It's on the second floor, sir. Turn left at the top of the staircase.
Thank you.
Would you care to leave your things, sir?
Oh, yes. Thank you.
I'm afraid I can't give you a ticket, sir. What name, sir?
Day.
And that'll be all right, Mr. Day. Oh, thank you, sir.
Excuse me, please, but where is room 34?
Mr. Temple's party, sir?
Yes.
It's on the second floor, sir. Turn left at the top of the staircase.
Thank you.
Would you like to leave your coat, sir?
Yes. Thank you.
What name, sir?
Davos.
Very good, sir. Oh, thank you, sir.
Where the devil is room 24? I've been looking all over the confounded place for it.
24, sir?
I said 24.
Mr. Temple's party, sir?
Aye, Mr. Temple's party.
It's room 34, sir. Second floor. Turn left at the top of the staircase.
Oh, no, thank you.
Would you like to leave your hat and coat, sir?
No, I don't suppose I shall be staying more than a minute or two. Second floor, you said?
That's right, sir. Turn left at the top of the staircase.
Thank you, laddie.
Ah, Sir Donald, come in. You were beginning to wonder where you'd got to. You're the last guest, sir. Oh, didn't you leave your coat downstairs?
There was no need for me to leave my coat. I don't intend to stay any longer than...
Good evening, Sir Donald.
Good evening, Sir Graham. Good evening, Inspector. I didn't expect to find you here.
Well, if it comes to that, I didn't expect to find you here either, Sir Donald. Or did I?
Now, what exactly do you mean by that?
I think you know most of the others, Sir Donald. My wife, of course.
Hello, Sir Donald.
Good evening, Mrs. Temple.
Dr. Wiseman.
Oh. How do you do, Doctor?
How do you do?
Mr. Davos.
Good evening.
Oh, and Mr. Day.
How do you do?
Now, can I get you a drink, Sir Donald? What would you like, a whiskey and soda?
I don't wish to appear rude, Mr. Temple.
Look here, Temple.
It seems
I've
to
no
me...
wish to jump to
Mr. Temple,
conclusions.
why
What
did
I've
you
got to
invite
know
us
here
here this
is
evening?
that
Why
I am here.
exactly are we all here at Madrid?
Gentlemen, please, please. One at a time. Now, Mr. Day.
I said, why did you invite us here this evening? Why exactly are we all here at the Madrid?
Well, now, that's rather a leading question, Mr. Day. You see...
My husband has a weakness for parties, I'm afraid, especially this sort of party.
What do you mean, Mrs. Temple, this sort of party?
Just over a year ago, when Paul was investigating the Rex affair, he took the liberty of inviting to our flat all the possible suspects.
And tonight, Mr. Temple is invited here to the Madrid all the possible suspects in the Gregory affair.
What do you mean, sir?
Sir Graham means that if, for a moment, you can curb your curiosity, then I shall have the pleasure of introducing you to Mr. Gregory.
What?
Temple, are you serious?
Just a minute. Just a minute, laddie. Are you suggesting that Mr. Gregory is here?
That's precisely what I'm suggesting, Sir Donald.
Mr. Temple, forgive my saying so, but don't you think you owe us an explanation?
Of course I owe you an explanation, Mr. Day, and I intend to give you one. Now listen, and listen carefully. Yesterday morning, Dr. Wiseman and Mr. Davos called at my flat and told me an extremely interesting story. They told me, in fact, exactly how they became involved in the Gregory affair. Unfortunately, during the course of that story, Mr. Davos, rather inconveniently, I suspect, forgot to mention one rather important fact.
What do you mean, Mr. Temple?
You forgot to tell me why you went up to Seaburn, Mr. Davos. You forgot to tell me why you made such a point of getting friendly with Mr. Harcourt, Bill Harcourt, the Yorkshire fisherman. However, we'll leave that for a moment, shall we? And talk about Mr. Zola. When Mr. Gregory first started his organization, I'm pretty certain that his line of business, or racket if you prefer the word, was not abduction, but simply blackmail. Now, so far as blackmail was concerned, Zola was in rather a unique position. The sort of people who frequent the Madrid are not exactly the soul of discretion. After a little time, however, Mr. Gregory became ambitious. He decided to drop the blackmailing racket and...
go in for abduction.
Exactly. Now, there was a girl at the Madrid, a girl called Coral Slater. Miss Slater was rather a curious mixture. She had no scruples so far as blackmail was concerned, but when it came to abduction, she drew the line.
The night the Temple visited the Madrid, Coral Slater suddenly decided to double-cross Mr. Gregory. You know, of course, what happened. She was murdered and taken to...
To my flat.
To your flat, Mr. Davos.
But look here, Sir Graham. Are you telling us that Charles Zola and Mr. Gregory were one and the same person?
No. Zola was Gregory's right-hand man. When Mr. Gregory switched over to the abduction racket, Zola realized they were in the big money. He tried to double-cross Gregory.
And Mr. Gregory retaliated by trying to throw suspicion onto Zola.
But Mr. Temple, Mr. Gregory was already throwing suspicion onto me.
Of course he was, Dr. Wiseman.
In fact, Mr. Gregory was a pretty shrewd bird. He didn't only throw suspicion onto Charles Zola, but onto Dr. Wiseman and Mr. Davos.
Exactly, Mr. Day.
But look here, Temple. If Mr. Davos isn't Mr. Gregory, and Dr. Wiseman isn't Mr. Gregory, and Charles Zola wasn't Mr. Gregory, then who is Mr. Gregory?
Don't you know, Inspector?
What do you mean?
Sir Donald, you remember the night before last? The night you went to the Palais de Danse at Hammersford?
Yes.
Why did you go there?
What do you mean?
You know perfectly well what Mr. Temple means. Why did you go to the Palais de Danse at Hammersford?
Well, if you must know, Virginia started to blackmail me. She demanded £150. It was that chap Antonio. He put her up to it. She'd been there the night before, at the Palais, I mean, and she'd obviously told him the whole story about me and... Why, damn it, Temple. You spotted the money. You saw it yourself in my coat pocket.
Did you see the money, Mr. Temple?
Yes, I saw the money, Inspector.
Mr. Temple?
Yes?
A few moments ago, you said that Mr. Davos was not Mr. Gregory, and yet...
Did I say that Mr. Davos was not Mr. Gregory? I think, if I remember correctly, it was you who said that.
Well, the point is this. You stated that Davos went up to Seaburn. You implied that he went up there for a particular reason. What was that reason?
He went for two reasons. Firstly, because he suspected that Mr. Gregory had taken Barbara Wallace to Seaburn, and secondly, he went to make certain inquiries concerning Mr. Gregory himself.
At Seaburn?
Yes.
But why at Seaburn?
Exactly, Mr. Day. Why at Seaburn?
Because Mr. Gregory was born there.
Born there?
At Seaburn?
At Seaburn, Sir Donald.
Are you sure?
Quite sure, Mr. Day. As a matter of fact, you interviewed his father.
His father?
Bill Harcourt.
Bill Harcourt? You mean to say that...
I don't believe it. I don't believe it.
Why, you fool, he's right. Of course he's right. You ought to have guessed it the day that...
The day that Harcourt committed suicide. Don't you see what happened? Dr. Wiseman was being blackmailed by Mr. Gregory. Peter Davos knew this, and he went to Seaburn to try and persuade Harcourt to influence Gregory to return certain letters to Dr. Wiseman. Harcourt knew that his son was a waster, but he never in his wildest dreams suspected that he was the notorious Mr. Gregory. When Harcourt and Davos found the body of Barbara Wallace, there was a note on it, a note which simply said, "With the compliments of Mr. Gregory." Harcourt took the note and confronted his son with it. From that moment, he knew that Davos had told him the truth. The old boy was almost out of his mind with anxiety. He must have studied that note 1,000 times. He'd been studying it the morning we found him, the morning he committed suicide.
It's an interesting theory, Mr. Temple.
It's more than a theory, my friend. Don't you remember what happened the night Steve and I tried to interview Harcourt? We were quite deliberately forced off the road.
Temple's right. He's right. Don't you see? He must be right.
What do you mean, Day?
Gregory was determined that no one should interview Harcourt. He tried to stop Mr. and Mrs. Temple from interviewing him, just as he tried to stop me.
Did he try to stop you, Mr. Day?
What do you mean?
You know, I've always been rather intrigued by that story of yours.
Intrigue?
Yes. It was such a neat story. Not only neat, but so very convenient.
I don't think I quite understand you.
Don't you? Then let me make myself quite clear. I'm suggesting that you visited us that morning, the morning after the accident, for 3 reasons. 1, to find out whether you'd been recognized the night before. 2, to tell us the story about the number plate and thus throw suspicion onto Zola. And 3, to cover up any damage which might have been done to your car when you deliberately forced us over the bridge.
What the devil are you suggesting?
Don't you know what I'm suggesting, Mr. Day?
You mean that?
You mean that...
That Day is Mr. Gregory.
What?
Mr. Gregory?
I knew.
Why, you fool, Temple. You can't possibly believe it. What about the time when Gregory tried to murder me?
When Gregory tried to murder you, Mr. Day?
Yes. Why, man, we were in the car together. We were very nearly killed by him.
We were very nearly killed by Zola.
Zola?
Yes. You know as well as I do that it was Zola that tried to murder you. Apart from the fact that Zola wanted to take over, he knew only too well that you were deliberately trying to throw suspicion onto him.
I suppose it was Zola that tried to murder me the night before last, 2 hours after you'd picked him out of the river.
No one tried to murder you the night before last, Mr. Day.
What do you mean?
I'll tell you. Royston, or Caesar Antonio if we prefer it, tipped you off that we were going to the warehouse. You tried to get Dr. Wiseman down there, too, because you knew perfectly well that her presence there, plus the evidence we already had against her, would be pretty...
It's true. It's true, you swine.
Shut up. Shut your blasted mouth.
But Dr. Wiseman didn't turn up at the warehouse. Instead, we had the pleasure of meeting Mr. Davos. The next morning, you did precisely what I expected you would do, Mr. Day.
What do you mean?
Because of what had happened the previous night, you tried to switch the suspicion onto Mr. Davos. You produced a penknife. The penknife that Davos had lent to your father.
Look out! Look out, Temple!
Stand back! Stand back!
Why, the man's crazy.
If anybody moves, I'll let them have it.
Put that gun down, Day.
You heard what I said, Temple. 1 step further, and I'll... Inspector, move away from that lamp. You heard me. Move away from that. All right?
He's hit him.
Crazy loon.
It's all right. It's all right. It's only grazed my shoulder.
Stand still. Now perhaps you realize that I mean business. Come over here, Mrs. Temple.
What are you going to do?
You heard me.
Come over here, Mrs. Temple.
Don't move, darling.
Mrs. Temple, come over here.
What do you want me to do?
Stand in front of me.
Stand in front of...
You know what I mean. Stand in front of me. That's it. Keep in front of me while we back to the door.
Day, I warn you that if anything happens to Steve,
Stand still. Now, if anyone moves again, I shall let Steve have it. Right in the back of the neck, do you understand? Now towards the door.
Excuse me, Mr. Temple.
Charlie!
Hit him, Charlie! Hit him!
Nice work!
Good man, Charlie!
Did I hit the right bloke?
You certainly did hit the right bloke, Charlie.
Oh, Paul!
Come over here, darling.
Are you all right, Mrs. Temple?
Yes, I'm all right. Let me have a look at your arm, Inspector.
Is Day right out?
Yes. You've knocked him for 6, Charlie.
He's stone cold. Stone cold, laddie. It was a beautiful uppercut.
Charlie, what can I say? Charlie, is there anything you want? Any little favour? Any little thing?
Well, as a matter of fact, there is one little thing, Mr. Temple. I hardly like to ask.
Anything, Charlie, anything.
Well, if it's okie dokie by you, sir, I'd like to take Mrs. Temple to the Palais de Danse again one night.
By Timothy. Say, these walnuts are awfully good, Steve. Pass me the nutcrackers, darling. Thanks.
Have another glass of port, Sir Graham.
Oh, thank you, Steve.
Well, have some more walnuts.
No, I think I'd better be making a move.
Nonsense. It's early yet. It's only 11:30.
You know, darling, I've been thinking...
Now, don't start talking about the Gregory Affair. It's not that early.
No, but seriously, I don't quite see why Mr. Gregory, or rather Edward Day, wanted to throw suspicion onto Zola. After all, Zola was a pretty useful member of the organisation, and if the police...
Well, obviously Day wanted to shake Zola out of his complacency. He was convinced that Zola wouldn't want to take over if Zola suspected that the police already had their eye on him.
But Zola did want to take over.
Yes, for the simple reason that Day underestimated him. As a matter of fact, I'm not so sure we all didn't. You remember Madison, the young fellow who impersonated Zola over the phone?
You mean the man that telephoned Sir Donald Modo?
Yes. Well, Zola found out that Day had persuaded Madison to impersonate him, and yet he very shrewdly made Madison confess that he had received his instructions from Dr. Wiseman.
But why did he do that?
Because Zola knew that once he'd taken care of Day, it would be to his advantage if we continued to suspect Dr. Wiseman.
But that night, darling, that night we discovered Professor Reese, Day made no attempt whatsoever to conceal the fact that he'd actually been in Costa Row. As a matter of fact, he deliberately drew attention to himself.
Of course he did. Quite obvious that Day went down to Costa Row to collect the money, suddenly realised that Reese was in no condition to be trusted, and decided to get rid of him. Obviously, under those circumstances, he had to draw attention to himself. He simply daren't take the risk of being spotted. And don't forget,
Day was playing the amateur detective. And you expect the amateur detective to pop up in unexpected places and poke his nose into things which don't concern him?
Exactly, Sir Graham.
I suppose it was Zola who murdered that taxi driver, Vic Taylor.
Yeah, of course it was Zola. Don't forget, Taylor was just about to identify him.
When did you first suspect Day, Temple? Was it that night you bumped into him at the Madrid?
Yes.
I thought so.
I told Day about Harcourt. I told him that Harcourt was dead. He was quite genuinely surprised and rather shocked. I didn't quite see why he should be so affected by the news. After all, he was only supposed to have met Harcourt once in his life. That was the time he interviewed him down at Seaburn.
Yes. Well, quite frankly, I suspected murder. And as for Vosper...
He obviously suspected Davos.
Yes.
Yes, well, you've got to admit, darling, that you were not the only one that suspected Day. My intuition.
Yes, we know all about your intuition, Steve.
Oh, well. You going away for Christmas?
Well, I wanted to go to Switzerland, but Paul...
Not for me, thank you.
We've had some pretty exciting times together, haven't we? Do you remember that first case, Temple?
The Knave of Diamonds, yes.
And the front page men?
Z4.
The Marquis, Rex, Valentine. And now Mr. Gregory. Yes. Yes, well, from now on, Sir Graham, you can count me out of that sort of thing.
What do you mean?
No more popping up in unexpected places, poking my nose into things which don't concern me.
I didn't mean you, Temple.
I know that. It's just that I feel that from now on I'd like to sit back with my feet on the mantelpiece and, as Sam Dodsworth would say, think of nothing more important than the temperature of the beer.
Nuts.
I beg your pardon?
I said nuts, darling. Pass the walnuts.
Oh.
You have been listening to the 10th and final episode of Paul Temple and the Gregory Affair by Francis Durbridge, with Crawford Logan as Paul Temple and Gerda Stevenson as Steve. Others taking part were Simon Donaldson, Meg Fraser, Richard Greenwood, Michael Mackenzie, Greg Powery, Gareth Thomas, and Nick Underwood. The production for the BBC was by Patrick Rayner.